でしょ。好きじゃない。好きでしょ。好きじゃない。好きなはず。好きじゃないって。本当は好きなんでしょ。あ、思ったより可愛いなこの人。
I'm a little lammy boy, just coming home from BFBO. We've a bunch of paper flowers to decorate to Mammy's hero. Morning in the aerodrome, the weather warm, the heat is colder. For a man in uniform to carry home my little soldier.
Pretty dude should have been a rock star.
But he didn't have the money for a guitar.
Pretty dude should have been a politician.
But he never had a proper education.
Dude should have been a father.
But he never even made it to his 20s. What a waste, army dreamers. Ooh, what a waste of army dreamers.
Holy shit! my god.
What the fuck?
I might cry.
Yeah, I mean, like, can you guys settle down?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was
Can
that?
we applaud here? Is that correct?
Jesus, I'm like,
God, no.
I'm gonna throw up.
Gotta give it up.
That was
By
insane.
the gods, who's cutting onions?
Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna hit some jams right now.
Jam it up.
We need something a little more upbeat. That was
jams.
unbelievable, and I have to say, all of the art coming in for Waltz, everyone getting so inspired,
Yeah.
and just the unbelievable skill, and you guys, y'all get it. Y'all are getting it.
I
Y'all
agree.
get it.
Y'all are getting it.
Y'all get
and
it.
so I'm just over the fucking moon.
Yeah.
Milo hasn't died.
Milo's not dead.
Milo's
Milo's not dead.
Yet.
Milo's not dead yet.
Yes.
Milo's not dead yet.
Milo's not dead yet.
Oh,
We are all currently alive. for
Everyone's
now.
still alive, unless I kill them in a cutscene. you know?
We're starting a little slow. Obviously, we beat buttered. We have some food coming.
Yep.
Yep.
Bear
Today
with us.
is the first day since we launched where we're just kind of back to business as usual
Yeah.
with meetings.
This is the first session we're playing since
Yep.
launch.
I finally got
Yeah.
some.
Well, it was weird because we streamed like several
Yeah.
days,
We
but
didn't
we
play
didn't end up
D&D.
playing
Yes.
any of them.
Anything.
We're back proper,
So
but
it's-
all
so
last
it's
week
like,
was
oh,
such a
man.
tornado, and I finally got a morning without your alarm on. Kind of morning.
Nice, bro.
Damn, bro.
Nice.
I meant to tell you guys this. When I finally collapsed Saturday night at 9 p.m., I slept for 10 hours straight. That hasn't happened. in
I don't
years.
think I've ever heard you sleep more than 8
And
hours.
I know. No, I usually don't sleep more than 6.
Good for you,
4 or
man.
6. I
Good
woke up at
for
6:30
you.
in the morning, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's a brand new day."
Yeah.
10 hours.
Yeah.
That doesn't. I can't
You with
remember
10
last time
hours
I
of
did
sleep, you could run the rest of the month.
that. That hasn't happened since college.
I don't normally sleep or nap during the day, like in the in-betweens. Like
Yeah.
usually once I'm up, I'm generally up because I just have
Oh.
to do so much stuff like right in the beginning.
Yeah.
And so it just kind of like
Yep,
it
heard
just
that.
kind of gets the engines.
But you're
running.
getting pulled under.
And no, I mean, man, I think it was right. I forget what day it was, but it was like right at the end of the gauntlet. And I got up, took care of Mackenzie, came home, and I was like getting ready to get right down to it. And then I just passed out and I woke up when I had to go get her. And I slept for like
That's right.
yeah,
That's awesome.
I think it was like 7.5 hours.
told me that.
Like right, just all through the day, I was just gone. You know,
It happens.
I still ended up going to bed at like 9:30.
Yeah.
It catches up to you.
We've been
Yeah.
so we're taking care of ourselves, and oh, look at that! Isn't that neat? That's a neat thing that I'm pointing at.
Oh.
The incredible,
Head to Neon
unbelievable
RPG
support.
right now if you are
Oh,
a
yeah.
backer, just to check it out because it's so cool to look at all this stuff.
Yeah, go check it out
If
again.
you're not a backer, head to Neon RPG right now and check out Neon Odyssey. It's why we're here playing Waltz for
That's right.
Eternity. It's
That's
our
right.
latest Kickstarter, a space opera trilogy event.
For the last couple months, we've been playing science fictionized versions of all of our campaigns, and this is an Avantras original. Not that they aren't also Avantras originals, but this is a brand new campaign that has no pre-existing characters, in which we tell a Mecha-inspired story, and I'm just over the moon about how it's going as well. I'm having
love this
a
campaign.
fucking blast. So
I love this campaign. Yeah, seriously. My first actual player character in the Rhapsody.
I know.
I'll never forget this.
I know.
I'll never forget this. I love
It's
Ren so
nonstop,
much.
bro.
I know it's crazy.
I love Ren so much.
My first actual character. I'm gonna play an asshole.
It had to be
Good
done,
choice.
bro. It had to be done. If you don't believe in Majin Vegeta, if you don't think that Majin Vegeta had it
Oh
correct,
my god.
if you don't think that
I love-
Magneto was right, you're
I
just
love
out of your
Vegeta.
mind.
I'll
So-
say it. I love him.
What I'll say, I have been getting sleep, but of course the universe,
The
likes to
universe.
spit in your face.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Of where I get
Spit in your
horribly
chunky
laid
monkey.
out twice a year from allergies.
Yep.
I'm a sickly guy. All of you know that. But my allergies are very bad, and it's once in the
Bad time for
spring,
it. It's a bad time for it.
once in the sun, once in the fall, and I'm not sick. Just it's now the time where my body is now. Oh, time for spring and summer.
Kelsey's real
You're
bad.
having a rough time on Saturday,
Oh,
too, for
real
sure.
bad.
Yeah.
It's better than it was,
Yeah.
but it's real bad. And of course, like it's like, oh wait, hey, it'd be great for you not to have this happen right now.
Well, but it's also right in the middle of all this sprinting,
Yep.
all this
Yep.
crazy stuff. So you're also
Yep.
not sleeping.
Yep.
You know, it's all the stuff we're
I
doing.
haven't been eating
like-
well either.
Yeah,
I was doing
it's-
so well after MagFest.
We'll get back to it.
I'll get back to it.
Yeah.
We'll
write this shit.
Oh, I wouldn't hate
I
it.
thought you said Power Ranger, and I was like, what the fuck?
Power Aid.
Power
We're
Rangers.
the Power
We
Rangers.
got Power
Yeah.
Rangers?
I wonder what Power Rangers were up to. You know what I mean? I used to love the Power Rangers.
They're still ranging some power, I think.
I feel a little bit like Tommy when he was in between the Green and White Ranger.
Wow.
That's very funny.
Wow.
Spoilers for Power Rangers.
That was
Spoilers for
that was
OG
the
Power
water
Rangers.
cooler weeks of elementary school, man. That was some crazy shit.
Oh man.
They've got lightning zords now. The
Yeah.
fuck is a lightning zord? I don't know, but it sounds cool.
Yeah.
Me too.
It sounds
Me
cool
too,
as
bro.
hell.
Me too.
There was nothing better than that fucking.
You guys
want to
watch some
intro.
VR Troopers?
Yeah. Oh my God, VR Troopers.
Brought to you by Saban Entertainment, everybody.
Speaking of Renegade, they did the Power Rangers TTRPG.
We did.
Yeah.
I know it well.
I don't know if you guys have ever I find knowledge. That's really funny. Just to get you wearing it. I find I'll be going about my day, or it'll be for 2 a.m. and I'll have woken up and I can't get back to sleep and I'm sitting in the dark and I find knowledge in my brain that I didn't know that I had. It's almost feels like the Matrix. It's like when you just know this shit all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And it's only about the TTRPG industry. Things just pop in my brain where I'm like, how did I know that?
Yeah.
It's been dormant in the back of my brain for so long.
Can someone Oh.
No, I was
Oh,
go ahead.
Can someone
please.
explain what this partner anniversary is?
It certainly must be the time that we became partners on Twitch.
Oh, is this like an automatic thing?
Yes,
that they're
it must
doing?
be today. However
the
many
date
years
we got
ago
partnered.
that we've been partners, probably
Oh,
around.
it's a Twitch
we did it.
global
Did we do it
emote.
after the Crooked Moon?
What?
When did we become? Was it before the year before, or was it the year shortly after the Crooked Moon became partners?
It was the May before Crooked Moon.
So it was that
Same year.
year.
It was the same year.
But
So it's
like
got to be
6
May
months early.
11th. It's got to be.
I
that.
guess it's
Yeah.
today or the week. I
Or
don't know.
within.
No, no, it's got to be the day of.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, because Twitch would do the day.
Yeah.
100%.
I have to
Before now, maybe
imagine.
a little bit of a range.
Because a lot of streamers, they stream every day, so it's not like being a weekly streamer is kind of a rare.
No, we just got lucky. We happened to be streaming. I guarantee you it's the actual day.
Just the odds,
Wow.
Because we've been.
Twitch will tell
This is
you
our third anniversary for being partnered.
They tell you the exact date you joined, when you started your
Wow,
stream.
very
They tell
cool.
you your stream anniversary is the first time that you follow a streamer, right? They'll tell you you know what I mean? You've been following this person for, Twitch knows. They know.
Yeah.
It's just all their databases, right? Oh no. How's everybody doing?
Hey, everybody! Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm
Cheers.
sipping
Cheers.
ginger ale to settle my tum-tum.
The older you get, the more you like ginger ale. That's what
I
I'm
fucking
saying.
love ginger ale.
I really
me
love
too.
ginger
I
ale
am
at
a
all
slut
steps
for
of
ginger
my-
ale.
yeah, at all
No,
steps
no,
of my
no.
life.
It's only as I approach 40 where I'm really circling back around to ginger ale. I mean, it's always been good. It's always been good.
Yes.
But as a kid,
I
you
guess
love
that's
it.
fair. I guess that's very
And then
fair.
it was like,
Yep.
oh, this is a thing that's fine. And
I never
good.
left.
Yep.
I never
And now
left.
I was coming back
No, I
around.
never
like a
did.
fucking
No,
comet.
I understand because that was my initial thought. Like, oh, I never left. But to Richie's point, when's the last time I had ginger ale?
Right?
I can't-
Like, I used to love it when I was a
I
kid.
can't
but
tell you,
like,
but I've had consistently the same amount of ginger ale.
You're drinking ginger ale right now.
I
you
would
are?
do-
Are you really?
Seagram's
Oh my
I
god!
would
What are
do
the chances?
filthy things for this.
Is that why you said that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are the chances you happen to be drinking a ginger ale? Right? Just randomly. I thought you were just really in the mood for
I
ginger ale.
agree with chat. Werner's is king. I completely agree. That's,
For ginger ale?
Yeah.
I
I
like
can't.
yours.
I can't remember if I
I've never
had
had
a main
Vernors.
one.
I don't think I've ever had Vernon.
I have whatever they serve on American Airlines. That's when I drink ginger ale.
I will say the
It's
weirdest one
usually
I've ever
like
had,
Canada
which
Dry.
is the Midwest special, is the Ale 8.
Ow.
You okay?
Right on that.
Yeah,
That sounded like it
that
hurt.
It's fine.
happens.
I'm good. I'm good.
Ale 8 is like
Ale 8.
is a big Midwestern thing, I think, and they make their own drinks with it. But it's fine, but it's a very specific thing.
I wish that Wild Bill did ginger ale.
Me too.
They don't.
Fucking do.
That'd be fucking amazing.
Yeah, I would do.
Oh,
I
They
would do
got great
holy
root
things for
beer.
that too.
They got great sugar-free root beer. They have amazing sarsaparilla.
I'd
They
be
have
sucking
great
on the
milk.
tap, if you know what I mean.
I apologize. Werner's doesn't count. It's ginger soda, apparently. It's ginger
Get that
soda.
milkshake boom right on the tap of that bad boy.
Like a hamster.
Exactly right.
Like a
You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Like a suckling piglet.
Oh god.
I count Werner's. I love Werner's.
Piglet. I used to drink Canada Dry.
I love Canada Dry.
That was
That
just
actually
the
I think
one-
is my number one.
I just thought. I mean, when you're a kid, like I wasn't really paying attention to like what was what. I just thought I had the coolest label, or at least the one that stood out to me.
Seagram's is
the
a
most.
little sweeter than Canada Dry, and I prefer my stuff drier than sweeter.
Canada Dry is my favorite because Werner's so hard to find. But Werner's is a little bit more
Werner's?
savory. It's
Yeah.
a little bit more
Ver-
savory.
Yeah,
Canada's a little
extra dry
still
is good.
sweet. Yeah.
I like my champagne extra dry. I don't want super sweet champagne.
I think Werner's has more of the ginger ginger.
I like my
tang.
champagne in a glass.
Well, yeah,
That's
I'm
about
not
all.
going to pretend I'm picky.
That's about
let's
all.
get the rest of the record straight here, okay? I'm not picky at all.
With a side of guacamole.
Verner's a popular zesty ginger ale from Detroit.
That's
Known as America's oldest surviving soft drink.
That's
Oh my
that,
God.
That may be also the
That's
other reason is
actually wild.
because I discovered it in Michigan.
Wow.
And so I was probably drinking like it's like drinking Guinness when you're in Ireland. You know, it's like it's
1866.
closer to the source.
First served by pharmacist James Venn.
Draco Nocturum says you should try Moscow Mule if you like ginger ale. Oh, my friend. I have a few horrific stories. Real quick, short cul-de-sac there. I lived in Brooklyn for a while, and I worked in Manhattan. There's a bar in Manhattan that was several blocks from where I worked, and it was a Russian bar. And I went there 3 or 4 times, and every single time I ended up puking in the street. So that bar was very special to me.
Andy's well acquainted with puking in the street.
And Moscow Mules.
Oh, that's what I meant.
And drunk guys coming around and messing
He's
this
well
stuff
acquainted
up.
with the
No, I was never. Trust me, no matter what happened, I would never end up like one of those guys who's face down in the gutter in Manhattan.
I was always a dark and stormy man.
Oh, I love
at the time of that of those drinks, but
Those were always a little too sweet.
They didn't grab me.
I
They
agree.
didn't grab me.
It is a little too
Yeah.
sweet
I like
for me
to
as
do
well.
dark
Yeah.
and stormy.
I love them, but they're a
Yeah.
little sweet for me.
No,
as well.
they're good. They're good, but it's just sometimes it's like I have like 2 sips and I'm like, okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Huh.
Oh man.
Jesus.
So we're gonna hang. We're gonna answer some questions. We're gonna chill
We're
for a
gonna
moment.
ease into the section.
Well, yeah, and the only reason that's the case,
Easy.
I'm ready, but the only reason we're not going to jump
Oh,
in
are
right
you?
away is because we're going to scarf some scarfables before we play.
We got dinner.
We got dinner.
If
It's
you
been
were
a
a
long
doctor,
day.
We got dinner a little later than usual.
if you were a surgeon specifically, that would have been a Bottle Rocket reference.
The movie?
Yes.
I haven't
never
seen
seen
that
Bottle
since
You've seen
college.
Bottle Rocket?
Yeah.
I haven't.
You haven't seen
seen
Bottle
that.
I
Rocket?
haven't seen Bottle.
Oh
wow.
my god,
Been a long
it's
time.
so funny.
Mace is showing us up.
It's phenomenal.
I only know the title. I know nothing about it. I don't know what
It's
it's about.
got one of my favorite quotes in a Wes Anderson movie of all time.
Oh, it's Wes Anderson.
I'm just.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
his first film.
I didn't
It's
know
his
that.
first feature film. Well, it was a short.
Or I forgot.
He turned it into a feature film, I believe.
Wow.
There was
I
a
believe.
there was a stint. I think it was right after we'd seen Grand Budapest, or probably
Well, we watched Rushmore at the apartment.
So you guys went just ham on.
We were going ham, and you must have seen
No,
it.
I was on a stint where like I wanted to see like basically everything he put out. And one of my favorite lines in all of Wes Anderson is Jason Schwartzman, like kid Jason Schwartzman sitting at a table. And he's having dinner with a guy who I think is like an OR surgeon. He's
he's young at the time.
He's like, oh, he's definitely young in Bottle Rocket.
Jesus.
And this guy's kind of like putting on airs a little bit. He's kind of like
Rushmore.
he's kind of like
It's
showing
a
him
couple
up.
years later.
He's like Jason Schwartzman says something to him like kind of making fun of like what he's wearing to dinner because he came straight from the hospital. And he goes, "These are OR scrubs." And he says, "Oh, are they?"
That's very
I'm
clever.
assuming Luke Wilson.
Jason's-
Is it Luke Wilson?
Bottle Rocket
No,
came out in
Owen-
1996.
Owen's usually in them. Well, no, Luke's in.
He's in
Bill Murray's
No,
in it.
Luke Wilson's probably in it.
Bottle
Owen's in Tannenbaums.
No,
Well,
Owen
Tannenbaums.
Wilson's probably in it.
Bottle Rocket came out in 1996. Jason Schwartzman was 16 in that film.
Wow.
He,
I'm gonna
he
luck
looks
one of the Wilsons
young.
is in it.
He looks
Bottle-
All I know is that
Rocket
Owen
cast.
Wilson's in Tannenbaums.
Because he writes. Oh, they're both in it.
Luke Wilson's in Darjeeling, right?
Owen Wilson's in Darjeeling.
I mixed them up. You're
Yeah.
right. Fuck. So Owen's in Tannenbaums and Darjeeling, but they're both in Bottle
Owen
Rocket.
Wilson and
and he's in Grand Budapest.
basically
Yes.
Owen
As a cameo.
Wilson,
Yeah.
Wes Anderson, and Roman Coppola like write a bunch of the films together.
Gotcha.
And so the 3 characters in Darjeeling Limited represent them 3.
I
And
see.
so obviously Owen Wilson is himself. And then I think Schwartzman plays Coppola, and then Brody plays.
We
Anderson.
still haven't seen Meteorite City or The Phoenician Scheme.
I haven't seen either of those.
We gotta
I haven't
fucking
seen
watch
either
them.
of those either.
Gotta watch him.
Yeah.
And there's a on Netflix. There's a short film he did called It has Cumberbatch. It has
What?
Ben Kingsley.
I had no idea.
Yeah, we got.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What is that one?
The something of
Anderson.
Doctor something something. It's some novel. I think it's a Roald Dahl adaptation, something like that.
Cumberbatch.
I'm gonna go to Patreon. Since we're vibing, folks, we're gonna start a little later. Well, probably just normally on time is what we do later.
Yeah,
We just
yeah,
vamp a
yeah.
little
We've
less
still
'cause
got an hour and 14 minutes.
That's right. We have an hour and 14 minutes before we start.
That's
The
just
wonderful
silly. That's
story
silly.
of
That's a silly
Henry
thing I
Sugar?
said.
There it is. That's
I've never heard of it. I've been so out of the loop on this shit. Like, I'm just bad about it these days. We got other things to worry about.
we do lots of fish. Lots of fish to fry.
Lots of fish to fry. Ain't that the truth?
Couple things. If you haven't heard about this Neon Odyssey thing,
It's a pretty big deal.
we launched a Kickstarter.
We just
folks.
unlocked the Signian.
We did.
We can finally talk
Final
about it.
species.
Hey!
And we revealed, not unlocked, but revealed
Final.
the Super Sprite. Which means that now currently all species and all subclasses are visible.
Crazy.
They've been revealed.
That's
They've been
wild.
revealed. We have one final thing to unlock in terms of a subclass,
Oh.
which is the Super Sprite.
Oh.
But you
Oh,
can
yeah,
see
yeah.
it on the page.
It's an
Once
enforcement.
we hit
See
the number,
wonderful art.
Is that 9.5?
That means that it will be.
9.5.
That means that it
Love it.
will be
Love me, love it, love you.
in the book, which I'm really excited about because this is one that I have been wanting to talk about for a long time and was a very, very close consideration for one of my characters that we've played over the last 2 months.
Yep. Probably, it's very Uprootorama coded.
Yeah.
I don't know if you would have done that with Bitsy, but
So Bitsy was between like 3 or 4 options,
Yeah.
and Super Sprite was on my short list.
yeah, I love that.
I had another strong choice as well, because she has a shotgun in so many of the goofy Yuletide holiday specials that we've done for Bitsy, and so I also strongly wanted to have a commando. But as soon as we made the connection that with a cryptist we could go with like the conspiratorial Darth Bitsy,
Yeah,
Bitsy
yeah.
low Bitsy style, it was like, oh, okay, that's obvious.
Yeah.
We can finally talk about every species.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's our Poros one.
Every
That's the
single
Poros one.
species.
Every
and
time it
subclass.
came up.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think,
no
anyway,
idea what's last.
before we talked about it last, we were like, oh, we can't say anything about Kaio and Poros. It's because we were thinking
were
of
like the
Vili
very
and
end.
Signian.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Monty could be something else that's extra planar, right?
Yeah.
And it's sort of like this weird party of kind of misfits, So, cool stuff, folks.
That's a good way to say it.
So anyway, we're running a Kickstarter, neonrpg.com. I believe it's pinned in both YouTube
It's also
and
very
Twitch.
easy to remember.
And just go to neonrpg.com. It's super easy.
Neonrpg.com.
It's also right on the bottom left of your screen there.
It's
It is.
it's rotating.
NeonRPG.com.
It's rotating
now.
in chat. And there's a bunch of exclusive rewards. The campaign ends at 11:59 p.m. on June 3rd, so you have that long to back the campaign. We have Kickstarter exclusives, and I think it's important to say that even though you won't miss out on a bunch of stuff when the campaign ends, you'll be able to back stuff. All of the stretch goals that folks get for free as part of the campaign won't transfer over to BackerCam. So right now, we've unlocked an Anthem adventure, Stardust Rhapsody Anthem adventure, that you get for free, the whole PDF, $15, $20 value. If you wait, you would have to buy that separately. So now that also goes
Good
for the
point.
albums.
Yep.
It also goes for any of like the tokens and stuff. So
if you want it, now is the absolute best time to get it. You don't
right.
get charged until the very end of the Kickstarter. So if you're wondering how you're going to make that work, you have plenty of time until June 4th was when anyone who backs will get charged for it. So plenty of time to back, create that cushion to make a purchase, upgrade if you want to. If you want to, don't put yourselves in a bad spot. But there's some really cool stuff. This has obviously been a massive, massive passion project for us. As we do with everything, we put our heart, soul, spirit into this.
We whole ass it.
We whole ass it. And you're going to absolutely love it. Hopefully you have already if you've seen
So
some
check
of
it
that
out.
playtest.
we have a beautiful trailer / music video animated by the incredible Doig Swift / Knights of the Light Table.
Unreal work.
A song by The Midnight.
Ah.
Longtime listeners know we're huge fans.
Ah.
And so working with that whole team was the greatest honor of my life. And hot damn, folks, we should play it. Maybe when the food gets here, we'll play it.
That makes sense.
When the food gets here, we'll
That's a
play
wise
it.
idea.
That's good.
Because then that takes
I don't want to.
off 6 minutes of eating.
Where are you starting for questions?
Oh, anywhere. Just you know what? How about this?
What do you do when you ask one? Do you like?
We should heart them to
redeem
mark them.
Oh, heart them.
I start to heart them,
tried
and then
to.
I'm
Okay.
like, oh, you know.
Heart to mark?
Then it makes it like
Tried
really
to.
visible what we're covering, what we're not.
That's also fair.
I don't know.
Well, I just because when we were kind of doing it on whenever it was,
heart-
I'll just
Well, that's-
report
I
the
was
ones
like-
That's
that
the
we
redeemer question.
Report them for
Report them for
There was a day
terrorists.
where I was going through Patreon and I couldn't remember what we had asked her. And I was like, oh, how do you guys like know what
Yeah,
to?
sometimes we fuck it up.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Sometimes we just fuck it up.
In the Neo Odyssey trailer, what's the name of the bar with the cute cowboy kitty mascot? I think it's more like a woodchuck or something.
It is. I thought
I
it was like
assumed
a
it
beaver.
was a
Some sort
beaver
of- some
or
sort of little
a
weird
rodent.
Yeah, it's
A
some
water
sort of,
rodent.
some kind of varmint.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've ever. We know it's a saloon. I don't know if we ever named it, but we should think about that.
I don't think we did.
The
No, we
varmint.
never named it. Varmint Saloon.
The varmint
The
barmint.
varmint.
I'm penciling that in.
bar.
I'm penciling in
All right.
Varmint Saloon.
I hope we're not married to that.
No, we're not. But I like it.
You guys didn't like varmint?
Well, varmint.
Yeah, Doigan so said it was a prairie dog. Yeah, something like
Prairie
that.
dog. There you go.
Oh, hey, Doyle.
But it has like a
Okay.
beaver tail. No, it's not them. Somebody said that Doigan
Yeah.
said it was a prairie
Yeah,
dog. It's
no,
like a
it's-
beaver tail, though.
Well, I mean, prairie dogs kind of have
Really
like a little
got me.
tail that like waggle.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mislead you.
You really misled me.
That wasn't my point. That wasn't my
It's,
you
I can see
spoke
it
up.
being a prairie
I
dog.
thought they had little tails. I don't know anything about prairie dogs.
They have like a medium. They have like a.
Is
they
it,
have a tail.
that's Timon, right? Timon's a prairie dog.
He's
Or
a
is it-
meerkat.
He's a meerkat.
Yeah.
Which are
Oh.
similar in some
Yeah,
ways,
yeah.
but
Well, there's
meerkats are
Doigan
taller.
Smith.
Hey! They never said anything about that
Never
creature.
said
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Ding dang.
We got one guy.
Wow, we got one guide.
Oh,
We got one guide.
Oh my gosh.
Well, what's the answer?
Heresy.
Yeah, what's the answer?
I mean,
then?
here's-
What's the real answer?
What is
then?
it?
Tom
Just
Tim Tam
furry creature?
asks, are there multiple flavors of sweet cup and cakes? And if so, how far on the galactic scale does the brand spread? I think they're pretty widespread.
Yeah.
And they definitely have multiple flavors.
Oh
I
yeah.
think.
I
Mike's
kind of
busy,
see them
so
as almost
probably
like
won't
as like now what like Oreo's doing. Where
Oh,
they have all sorts of like
100%.
wild. It's like
Reese's
you got
birthday
your
cake.
yeah. You got your
green.
double. You got your cup and cake double stuff. You got your cup and cake thins.
Well, think
you know?
about it, even if it's just the Empire, how far that spans by itself.
Yeah.
And it certainly is outside the Empire.
100%. Yeah, it's. I think
100%.
it's all over the galaxy. You can get a cup and cake at any store.
You think the Solar Federation's not chomping on those bad boys? You're crazy.
Absolutely, they're definitely getting them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's no regulation over there.
It can be whatever you want it to be. I'm pretty sure it was a cat. Yes!
Now we're just making
Now it's
shit
a
up.
cat in my heart.
I thought it was some kind of like rodent something.
I love that. Oh man,
You guys crack me
It's
up.
an alien prairie dog now.
You guys crack me up.
It's a prairie beaver. In the design phase of the Rooks, was there ever an idea that the pilot's class and subclass affect the Rook's abilities? The Disciple could spend heat to use one of the focus abilities from the Rook, or spending heat for the Commander's second wind and or action surge. No, it was actually very intentionally not that. We wanted to make sure that the Rooks did not at all reflect our classes and our subclasses.
Yeah.
Because the Rooks are
We did
not-
discuss it. We did discuss it.
We did discuss it.
But I think it was almost
But-
the immediate first decision
Yeah,
we made.
it was
Yeah.
immediately. It's not Varys the Rook. It's House Maycor the Rook.
In theory,
it's Basilicus the Rook.
You could jump into Bright Roar and use it. Right? Like
Yes,
in theory.
yes,
Yes.
I have been
And-
trained to use Bright Roar specifically.
And you as a person doesn't matter
no,
what Bright Roar can do.
and Bright Roar's from House Column. It's not from Jace. It's
No,
not
it has
Jace
nothing to
the
do with
Rook.
Jace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just happened to win. If someone else from not Cydonia,
Cortica.
from Cortica, if some other dude from Cortica beat you out for Elm Squadron,
They'd be piloting. Well,
let's
I mean,
try it down. I'm
the way
not too.
the way that I think
ready.
about it is it's kind of
freezing
like a car. You know, if you get into a Ford Fiesta, it's going to be a different driving experience than if you get into a Lamborghini. And they both have their attributes, right? The Rooks are different kinds of vehicles. But the driver's only going to be so proficient at one or the other.
Yeah.
They all drive, and it's not the pilot who sits in the seat that activates abilities of the car in a lot of ways, right? That there's a disconnect there that we wanted to lean into.
But Varys is only ever trained in terms of Rooks in
Yes.
Ironwall. So he could probably figure out how to work Bright Roar, but he wouldn't be proficient. right?
I would like to think that during the exercises and the endless drilling and all of that, especially after you were knighted, that there would have been one of the exercises would have been getting each other's rooks, figure out each other's limitations, right?
But it's like switching from a Suburban to a Honda, right? A Honda Accord. Or
Well,
whatever,
if you're
where
trained if you're trained to be an archer, you kind of need to know how to use a sword. But like, the people who go use the swords are the ones using the swords all the time. The people going using the bow and arrow are using the bow and arrow all the time.
when we were training in mechs, they were just generic training mechs, right? And so the idea is that all mechs have a through line, right? But then each individual mech would be custom to that world, and the training would have to be at least somewhat custom.
We do have some interesting ideas about how to maybe think about leveraging things like spells or features and abilities and stuff in the broader Neon Odyssey sense. But it would be a very specific use case.
We're noodling on it.
We're noodling.
Yeah.
And it's going to require a lot. We're going to have to earn it in order to make it possible, I think. I think that it's way more fun for me as Ziggy to be able to hop into my starship and use its abilities, and that's what I get, because I don't have to worry about hacking. I don't have to worry about all this other stuff. Like, I don't have to worry about two things at the same time. I can just focus on dogfighting and piloting and enjoying power dice.
Well, and Ziggy can have a system, a computer system that does hacking.
Yes, and
but
it
it's
does.
not like
but it's already on my
the
starship thing
on
because
ship.
it's built as a hacker ship.
Right, and what we didn't want is a certain class is more meta or better at flying a certain type of ship or using a certain type of vehicle than someone else.
That's
so,
exactly
for example, when we did the Starfighter battle in Voidbound Episode 1, the extra attack feature worked on those guns. That has since been cut, because that's not the design philosophy that we want to. We don't want Rangers, Tracers, Soldiers, Disciples, and Enforcers, and Juggernauts to be meta gunners compared to a Scoundrel, right? It doesn't make any sense that a Scoundrel would be a worse gunner than a Juggernaut. So we are sort of divorcing class features from from vehicles right now. That's the plan. That's not to say that there might not be an upgrade where maybe they interact, right? Where you get a Disciple drive, and all of a sudden you're doing Disciple stuff, and you have to be a Disciple to use it. That's an option, right? We can always, when it comes to the upgrade system, it's beautiful, right? The world is our oyster. There's so much you can do, but it won't be the baseline. You would have to do something to
and
get out.
That's
and
part of
buy
the fun. Put it out of reach with the economy system that we're building with the notes. Right, I'm gonna have to go take a few bounties on before I can upgrade my ship so that I can leverage this thing.
100%.
It's right there. Go, or go steal it. If you can get into the shop.
This is a great question for Derek. If you were a player in Waltz, assuming everyone else was also still, so let's say Nikki's DMing, and you're a player, and the squadrons were 5.
Yes.
What kind of character would you have played, and what kind of Rook would you have had? Great question.
I have a thought.
I have a thought too.
Oh,
I wonder if we thought about the same thing. I don't think it's an option though.
I agree. We might be thinking the
might
exact
have the
same thing.
Okay.
You know what? I trust you. I'll say it because I trust
I'm not
you.
going to change
true.
it. Yeah, I'm not going to change it.
My immediate knee-jerk reaction, and if Rich is thinking what I'm thinking of, it's not possible because we throw off the thing, is that I think that he could play a classic otaku trope, where he's like the robot mech guy.
Yep.
From
He's the nerdy guy, he's the mechanic.
From Dan to Dan is a great example. There's a mech character who's he's got the classic, like, I'm a super nerd and I love mecha anime shit, and he gets to pilot a mech at some point. But it would have thrown off the vibes. I think Derek would be very good at that.
Well, but also he wouldn't, like, that's just Ziggy twice.
Well,
right?
but I think he could do it differently. But I agree, we'd have to make it different than Ziggy. Like distinctly different than Ziggy.
You'd have to go less hacker and more like
He wouldn't be a hacker at all.
Yeah.
He would very much be like a turbo nerd.
Right.
Who, like, he would not be a grid runner in any capacity, I don't think.
No, I agree.
In my opinion.
I agree.
But I think we could do better, but that was my knee-jerk reaction.
Yep.
We were on the same wavelength, look at that.
But Derek can actually give his answer.
We would have had to go through a more collaborative process as a group, because I think that the answer that I would have said before we even started playing and we even figured out that I was going to game master this thing would have been going in a direction of hold on, let me just make sure I get the name right. The archetype of Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion. The problem is that
We have
her
to shift some other characters around.
right.
I don't know that one.
Asuka
Asuka.
is the rich Asuka is the rich brat, and she's loud and overconfident,
Yes.
and she's
So it's almost a mixture of you and me.
and I think that there's
Got
and
it.
she also steps on Milo's toes in certain ways.
And that's the
So, like-
problem. As soon as you add one more member,
Everybody has to adjust.
Everybody would have to
Yeah.
go a little narrower.
then you're
You
going to
do
step
have
on
to
a
kind of,
toe
like,
unless we
spread out,
move.
yeah.
We sort of
I
spread
love that
out.
character, and it would have been a new opportunity for me to play female again, which I always enjoy. And
Yeah.
so
What I
that's where
would
I would've
do
gone.
with the Super Otaku character is actually mix in some like L from Death Note, where he's also like hyper intelligent.
Yeah.
Now that's super fun.
That's cool.
To try to like make it a little bit more distinct.
Yeah.
Right, but it's harder to RP somebody that's like
It's harder to RP someone
Right.
who's hyper intelligent.
and like basically shows zero emotion.
Zero emotions.
Well, now that I
zero-
have spoilers for Voidbound, I have a character who has little emotion. You know, I could have had this kind of an Anatron, and it would have been really
Oh,
cool.
So then, I
That's
was trying to think like,
interesting.
how do we do it? Like, what's the robot trope, right? Like, is there nothing came to mind immediately from anime,
That's the problem, is because we're hitting on kind of specific tropes.
right?
That wouldn't exist in the trope.
Because
we're
that's where my
trying to
next
check
brain
off.
went. Was like, oh, do we have like a robot guy?
Right.
But that's not really an anime.
But then it starts to kind of kill the theme.
Yeah.
Kill the vibe.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
You could
Data.
maybe do
Data from Star Trek could have been the kind of same vibe. Like, I'm just learning about the world, but I've been sent by, you know.
It's just not anime enough.
You could maybe do like
Yeah.
the not necessarily like the hyper intelligence of it, but almost like a Shikamaru style, where he's kind of like
Yeah,
he's almost like lazy and uninterested.
he's like the
And
lazy
he's
genius.
like, yeah, he's
Oh.
like, oh, I don't really want to practice today. Oh man,
No,
like,
he's
I don't,
he's
know.
literally the how far
food's
is
here.
it character.
And yeah, exactly.
But
Like, how
he's
far is it?
Brilliant. No, I'll get out.
But then you could have an angle where it's almost just like, not even like, he could be almost
grab
like
it.
getting lucky.
See, all of these archetypes. There's so
you.
many directions to go.
Yeah, mine though is he could be kind of like not applying himself, but then either getting lucky or he's actually like
He's 20
secretly
steps
really
ahead.
skilled. Yeah, I think something like that, like a true like a
such a
true like
drag.
master tactician.
Yeah.
you know, could be.
Well, and that's kind of where I was going with the L side of things, right? A master tactician.
And that's
but,
still
like,
a little on Ren's toes.
Right, exactly right. You still
Like,
have to make
Yeah.
room for it, and you kind of have to shift. You know.
I think that there's a delicate balance that would be tough to like. Not that we couldn't do it. We could totally have
of
done
course.
it if we
Yeah.
had started from the beginning, right?
Oh, absolutely. We would have built it to work.
Just
Yeah.
now that our characters are locked in,
It raises the question:
fitting someone in is tougher.
Well, and we have an extremely set dynamic.
Right.
Does it make everybody's character a little more shallow too?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
So I'm not imagining that.
No.
That's
So
something
we
we'd
all
have to
have
deal
to get
with.
a little,
The bigger
a
a
little
party is-
less deep.
The more shallow each character
Because
is.
you can't take up as much room.
100%. 100%.
Interesting.
Surf and Sharpie. I love that seagull icon. I've been listening to a bunch of Max Cruz's stuff as of
Fuck
late.
yes.
Thanks for introducing me to
Hell
his stuff. And I was wondering how you guys came to find him. And also, what is your favorite song of his? Because it's this, besides the ones he made for you guys.
Shucks.
So he is, if you just search synthwave on YouTube or on Spotify, he's one of the kind of big names that comes up. And I won't speak for anybody else, but I felt like of all of the options, his sense and philosophy on synthwave and retro most closely matched the Neon Odyssey ethos.
Yes.
Where it's bright and it's intense. That he had the rock and roll element with the shredding guitars that we really wanted to include. And then in Neon Nights, when we did our talk show, and I can now say that without accidentally spoiling our Kickstarter, because we've announced it.
Yeah.
Neon Nights, we used his music as our go live. And so I forget the name of the song, but that's my answer. That's my favorite Max Cruz song.
The slide for the metal dice says fluorescent, which is not true necessarily. It may or may not be. It is not guaranteed to be fluorescent.
I'll fix
Well,
that.
I think
is
we have
not
multiple
guaranteed.
places that everything is not
Yeah,
made
yeah.
made
Well, here's
yet
the
and
thing,
they're subject
fluorescent-
to change.
Yeah, I think we talked
there's
about this
multiple ways
last
that you
time.
can believe. What
Yes,
fluorescent means is
but-
that it shines under certain conditions because it absorbs energy. That's what fluorescent means. And so if it is like a neon fluorescence that
I mean,
it
that's
shines
the
under
intention.
blacklight, that's still fluorescent.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay, then we
I believe.
then we Gucci.
I believe.
Or luminous, whatever it's said. As long as it
What do I call it?
As
Well,
long as it's not
Luminous,
saying
luminous reads more to
luminous,
me like
luminous
our
is glow in the
crook-
dark.
like- yes, like
luminous
the
is glow in the
crooked
dark.
moon
That
dice,
is
and that's
lit-
not what we mean.
I just
What
want to
do
make
I
sure that
call
we're
it?
clear on
Do I
that.
call it
Yeah,
luminous?
it's not
Maybe
glow in
fluorescent
the
is actually
dark.
correct then. Actually, sorry.
I think
I don't
fluorescence
know. I don't know.
more accurate than
Can someone ask
luminous.
Karen, please?
Or luminescent.
Just so we're not fucking up and people are gonna be like, actually, on this one slide,
We're talking about the dice.
you promised.
Oh, thank you. You're a king. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I cooked it myself.
Oh,
We
appreciate
talk
it.
about
Anyone feel like their head's gonna explode?
No.
I say fluorescent.
Which
lion
again, I
ignores.
think is more accurate than luminous or luminescent.
This is you.
Thanks.
Fluorescent is UV light, which is black light. Is that
Oh my
correct?
gosh. Oh my gosh. UV light is a black light, yeah. If that's what you're asking. Do we need utensils?
I believe
Okay.
my intention is that they're gonna be like the fluorescent inks that you use in mini painting that look crazy under black light.
Thank you.
We're gonna at least attempt that. We have to get it sampled. I mean, I can change. I can change it.
Fluorescence examples include highlighter pens, fluorescent lamps, neon colors, white fabric under UV light.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Luminescence.
We're shooting for that.
At the end of the day-
Luminescence is glow in the dark,
See?
glow
Okay,
sticks,
that's what we're saying.
fireflies.
Yeah,
I googled
That's
it.
right.
I fucking made
Okay.
this slide.
No
That's what I
matter
thought.
what we
Luminous
say-
was incorrect.
And the reason
Fluorescent
Luminous
is correct.
is
But
incorrect.
sorry.
Because it
Sorry.
doesn't cast its own
the
light.
confusion I think is because luminescence is also sometimes referred to as phosphorescence, which has a sounds like fluorescent.
Both of them are maybe phosphorescent, where they both absorb energy, absorb photons, and then re-emit those photons in different scenarios.
Fluorescence is a subcategory, photoluminescence, where light is absorbed and re-emitted at a lower energy.
The other
That's
thing
what it
is, no matter what we say, people are going to be pedantic and confidently incorrect about it. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and here's the thing:
that's
anything
just
could
correct
change
up there.
Like,
That's just correct
we
up there.
flag all over that anything could change at any moment.
Yes.
So
For all you know, those dice will be
It's
made
a-
out of cotton candy by
we're
the time
gonna
you get them.
try.
Cotton candy. Delicious
We're gonna
cotton
try,
candy dice.
folks. We're gonna do.
We're
our
gonna
best.
take
We're gonna
an
sample.
entire cotton candy ball and we're gonna compress it into a D20 shape.
We have months and months to figure this out.
We have top people on it now.
Hospital,
Top
please.
people on it.
Literally.
It's not us chuckle fucks just bumbling through the universe
Yes.
and getting our backs up against the wall at the end of it.
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. But man,
We were like the Space Marines in the trenches while the Zergs are pouring over.
yeah, it was bad. It was bad. We did our best, and I'm proud of what we accomplished.
no.
But it was our first time. It was our first time, folks. And you always suck your first time.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it,
want
it looks
some?
like sesame seeds
No, it's
on it.
spiced. It's just a bunch of spices.
What is that one?
It's the kebab, right?
Thanks for offering. I'm gonna get through these first, and I'm gonna see
Mace
how
ones
full I
are
am.
We're gonna eat. Sorry, folks.
You know what? While we eat,
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah. Stay tuned.
Enjoy-
If you haven't seen this,
enjoy the greatest thing we've ever done.
enjoy.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers. It's waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden
Wow.
Wow.
I'm just gonna say it. I know I'm biased, but I also think I'm objectively correct in saying that is probably the greatest piece of animation that has ever been produced ever. And if you disagree with me, I'll tell you where you can find me and fight me.
Gotta give it up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah.
Doing Swift and the entire Knights of the Light Table team.
Michael Doig, India Swift. I think the two of the greatest collaborators and partners we've ever had. It's kind of felt like with Josh and Justin of the Blasting Company and Doig and Swift, it feels like spiritual resonance is achieved.
100%.
Soul resonance is achieved, and then basically say, let's cook.
It's objectively perfect.
Let's
Let's
make
just
some
cook.
bitchin' shit.
Sorry.
Patrick Stannard, obviously, and then just every single artist. Go to our Blue Sky, for those of you that are on Blue Sky.
Toy
Yeah.
Swift asked that they could fight me. No, absolutely not.
You may not.
I would stand there while you pummeled me to death.
I think Swift could take you out.
I'm
not even handicapped.
I'm not even side.
I think Swift is.
I would just stand there and get pummeled. I wouldn't even attempt it because I wouldn't be able to handle the failure.
You forgot to add the
Johns.
in Minecraft.
No, I meant it.
It's not
I stand by my
Minecraft.
fighting words.
He meant every word.
This is the greatest piece of animation ever made ever.
As Reggie Fils-Aimé would say, please, no Johns.
That's very funny. That's very funny.
We're almost done eating, actually.
Someone did say...
Anthony and I be straight scarfing.
I'm trying.
We are scarfing.
He's
I'm
scarfing.
scarfing.
We'll see.
We are straight scarfing.
Someone
let me tell you.
said, like, and they were in the animation industry, they're like, I think this will sleeper go down as the greatest animated music video of all time.
I fully agree.
And
And
I-
I don't think my bias is affecting my opinion. I really don't.
What I really like, what I think is cool, there's been some great React content.
Oh, man.
I actually want to shout out. I want to shout out one. I was going to leave a comment, but the day got away from me.
Time gets away
As
from
it's
us,
known
you know
to
what I
do.
mean?
Renegades React. I want to give them a shout out. I'm going to leave a comment. Renegades React, where he said just some really, really, really
Very
nice stuff.
Very
This thing's
nice
in a movie
things.
theater.
Yeah, he's in a home theater.
That's comfortable as hell.
He's in a home theater with a laptop. Like
I'm jealous.
He's
He
very
lays
relaxing.
it,
He's
man.
comfy.
Look at
But
this
just
guy.
his words are beautiful, and he's so kind, and he's so nice and friendly, and he just has some very nice things. So go check out Renegades Reacts. There's a lot of other React content. There's one where he just listens to the song while he drives at night,
Whoa!
which is
Base.
it's called Sit
Really?
Leave and Chill. It's called Sit Leave and Chill.
Oh my god, that's cool.
So there's a bunch of
Shit, I want to do that last 2 years. This guy beat me to it.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's vibing and driving.
I wasn't
at night.
allowed to do it.
and he's the biggest smile on his face as
Good
soon
for
as the
him.
sax kicks in.
What a wholesome
And
guy.
I'm like, hell yeah.
Damn, that's
Hell
cool.
yeah.
So anyway, go to Neon RP. Go find it on YouTube and go watch it. If everyone can go watch it and like it and watch it a couple times,
Send it to your friends.
leave a comment. Actually, can we do that? Do we have a way to link? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna summon folks here.
Hold on.
Prepare to be
Super's
summoned.
really hot.
You're getting summoned.
Hold on. I gotta get the link. Neon. If I just search Neon Odyssey, it's gonna be like the first thing that comes up. Isn't it?
This is like hell
Yeah.
soup.
Of course it is.
Oh, son of
Go watch. No, not Happy Partner Anniversary. Shut up. Go watch our official Neon Odyssey trailer. Like it and leave a comment. And watch the whole thing. I'm gonna post it in Twitch now, and I'm gonna pin it.
Holy hell.
I'm
Hottest
gonna-
soup I've ever tried.
Anyone's
It's gonna melt
a whole bowl of coals.
Speaking of favorite quotes, that's mine from Futurama.
Yeah. That's one of the
I
fun.
quote that shit all the time. Are there paper towels anywhere?
Oh, yeah, right here.
Oh,
I got you, fam.
My skewers are leaking.
That happens.
I wish I had industrial grade Sudafed right now. I meant to get it earlier.
Oh, man.
And
Yeah,
just,
you've been asking for that for days, man.
Shit.
I haven't left.
Okay.
I haven't left my house.
YouTube
I gotta stop.
and
I haven't gone
Twitch.
upstairs.
If everyone watching right now, summoning all lurkers, summoning all viewers, go to the pinned comment in both chats right now. Click on that link. It will take you directly to the YouTube video.
Oh.
Go.
Make sure you like it. Make sure you leave a comment.
Watch it all the way through.
Watch it all the way through.
Like it. Leave a comment. Watch it more than once. It really helps the algorithm.
Yep.
It really helps spread it to more folks. I think that's like the best
true.
thing you can do right now.
How spicy is this?
I know.
Oh no.
Dude, that looks good.
I made a mistake.
Oh god.
Oh god.
And if you're wondering, man, this reminds me of Starlight Brigade. It's the same principal leads. Is that the right way to put it?
Yes.
Doig, Swift, and Pat.
Patrick.
And Patrick were Patrick were the leads on Starlight Brigade. Doig Swift are founding members of Knights of the Light Table. They're also known as Doig Swift, and they worked on that. They worked on Starlight Brigade.
They're wonderful VTubers.
And the GOAT
And
VTubers.
people.
I noticed that there was a stream on Hiatus Island that I missed. So I want to go back catch the VOD.
Right as I was going to bed, it started.
So I want to catch the VOD. I want to catch the VOD.
I was here for a couple hours.
Oh, good.
There's a really beautiful screenshot that I think that Doig posted on Blue Sky that had both Doig and Swift sitting on the beach and like watching the sea or something cool. Really cool.
Also listening to it on Spotify. It's doing pretty well on Spotify.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I'm gonna say.
Oh, and if you have a Blue Sky account, go to the Advances Blue Sky account, and I think I tagged every single artist and animator that has a Blue Sky that I'm aware of in a thread. So go follow all of those artists. Follow all of those human
Follow all of
artists.
them. They're humans.
They're humans. There's no
a-
slop here.
Not even a drip. Not even a drop of AI was used in this entire
Yeah, do you
trailer.
think, for all like the AI like tech bros, do you think that like they would look at that and say like, my machine can have a fraction of the soul of that video?
Yeah, do you think AI could do that?
Not a chance.
No shot.
How much
No
soul
fucking shot.
and human effervescence, collective
effervescence, man.
is in that shit?
Foolish.
Not a chance.
Anyway, please go to the YouTube.
They can say, "Oh no, I'm a strawberry and my apple husband cheated on me."
That's
oh
very funny.
no.
Fuck you, Tom.
That's kind
You
of
know,
a deep cut.
it's a meme. There's all these weird like fruit drama, like fruit soap opera AI videos that are abject
Don't ask.
nightmare. Don't ask.
I'm
You're
not
opening up
even
Pandora's
gonna-
box.
No.
Oh no!
It's cursed knowledge. You can never
what
get rid of
a
it.
tragedy! Oh, there's a whale! Oh,
So it's like Cocoa Melon kind of?
and you know,
Oh,
it's
but-
literal
but
like
worse.
Cocoa Melon brain rot nightmare garbage, and you don't know if it's ironic or not.
Weird.
I'm gonna turn red.
Holy shit!
Anyway,
Don't go watch it. Don't go watch it. But if you've
Don't
seen
go
it,
watch it.
Do not.
you know what I'm talking about. If you know, real
can
ones know.
That's the
guarantee
AI
you-
slop.
No, it's actually so. What I actually know it. What I'd seen it like very tangentially, but there are people, humans, that dress up with like paper cutouts of fruit and act it.
Like pretend to be.
Pretend
it.
it, and it's like
That's
it's so
actually
funny
Way
that the
funnier.
humans are doing AI videos better than AI now.
That's
There was
so
there was a
funny.
long trend a while ago, like when AI was first coming out, of a bunch of like Japanese TikTok equivalent of them doing the same thing, like live acting out the weird, like before AI got like better, right? It
Yeah,
would do
yeah,
weird
yeah.
shit. It was like a Japanese TikTok trend where they would like live act out these weird AI videos, and it was very clever. It was very
Wild.
clever. Oh man.
So anyway, I would play it again, but I want you to watch it on YouTube.
Watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, go watch
So
it.
we're not going to start for the next 6 minutes. Meet
yeah.
us here.
So make sure if you have a Blue Sky account, follow every one of those artists. Give them love. Go like their stuff. Go repost instead of retweet.
Is it repost? Is it repost?
I think it's repost.
Reblog?
Yeah, I think it's
Reblog.
repost.
Reblog.
But anyway, support human art.
Support human art. And spread the word on the video. We really, I know that it's posted on a couple different channels.
Yes.
That's a marketing thing, right? And that's important for new eyeballs, but we really want to push the algorithm of the one on our channel and on the Midnight's channel. It's sort of a shared video. We did a little bit of a collab post.
Collab post, correct.
So pump that algo, folks. Good work, Mace.
Oh, I'm doing it right now.
Good work.
We're number 18 on
What I
No,
will
you're not.
say-
You're not even subscribed, though.
Ever
I
since
can't
the
believe it.
Kickstarter went live and the animation,
no,
That's
it's
because I'm not subscribed to the joint?
No, I forgot that for partner posts, the subscribe button's always lit up.
Some of these emails we've gotten
I'll
have been
subscribe.
wild.
Actually,
Yeah,
Yeah.
the nature of our emails has changed dramatically.
wild.
In the last 6
they're a
days.
tad more interesting, is what I'll say.
I've been answering a ton of them.
Yeah, thanks, Derek.
Yeah, keep them flying.
I hope that
Keep 'em flying.
the response has been good. I've been doing my best.
Oh, I haven't.
We gotta
looked
chat
at it.
about that. We haven't had a chance to
Let's connect.
connect.
Can we hit 9.25 tonight, folks?
I would love that.
That would be basically halfway to our next stretch.
I believe we can do it.
So we have unlocked 9 million, the final and 42nd species of Neon Odyssey, the Signian. That is the final species. We are not going to invent any more. We've done full viz dev. We've concepted out. They're effectively, all the species are effectively fully designed outside of just tweaking and development passes. We are not going to scope creep on species or subclasses by any means. So 42 is the final number of species in Neon Odyssey, and we have revealed the final subclass. Our 9.5 mil stretch goal is the Super Sprite Enforcer. It is an enforcer that draws their powers from Arcadia. And the art is really, really great. The art is really
art's
great.
wonderful.
So that's 4 subclasses for every single class.
Correct.
We knew that there could not be a single subclass more, and we knew that there could not be a single subclass fewer. That 52 subclasses was the exact number of subclasses that Neon Odyssey needed.
The perfect amount.
The perfect number. And so we hope that with 42 species and 52 subclasses, that your imagination goes wild with character ideas for years to come in this set.
I mean, the combinations are just unreal.
Yeah, Derek did the
Yeah,
math, and it was
it's-
like 2,000 something combos, or 1,000
Over
something.
that.
No, well,
52
depends
times
if you're doing
42.
combinations or permutations.
52 times 42 is 2,184, but we're not including lineages and variations.
No, yeah.
There are ways that you'd even be able to twist that.
Subclasses and
No, that's subclasses.
yeah.
Just keep in mind, there's a difference between combinations and permutations. On the set.
No, wait, that's not subclasses, right?
52 subclasses.
Oh, 52 is
Times
subclasses.
42.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody cares.
I can't not finish this
Nobody's
right.
asked the difference
And
between
keep in mind
combinations
that
and
doesn't
And
account
what's
for
the
permutations.
difference between that thing you said?
The difference between combinations and permutations is that if you have 5 things, let's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1 plus 2, the combo of 1 and 2, is different than the combo of 2 plus 1. Which in our case, that doesn't work. If you take the scoundrel and let's say you take the Echo Scoundrel and you pair it with Poggle, that is the same as if you flip those options and pair Poggle with Echo Scoundrel. So we can't use the one that counts those as unique options.
Yep.
That's the difference between combinations and permutations.
If you shuffled,
It matters for calculating probabilities and all sorts of things. That's my PSA for the day, my programmer PSA for the day.
if you shuffled
Brilliant. Genius.
Thanks for asking, Rich. I knew you were really interested.
I was so interested, Andy. You and
all
me.
52, every single subclass on a playing card, you would and try to shuffle them and get the same order of subclasses, you'd arrive at 52 factorial.
That's right.
And look up how long it takes to get a repeat on 52 factorial.
No, there's something insane like if you took like 1,000 people and you each gave them a deck of cards and you had them start shuffling those deck of cards, from the beginning of time till now, we would only just now start to get repeats.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Something absurd.
It's insane.
Like we can't wrap our brains around numbers that size. We're not like meant to as humans.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's actually a relatively low number that it says your brain actually stops being capable of picturing it physically.
Exactly right. That's the example I always give, Mace.
It's like,
look at you.
Andy, I'll listen.
It's very easy to picture 10 pens.
I listen when I can comprehend what you were saying. That last thing you said.
Now try to picture 50 pens. Gets a little harder.
Yeah.
Try to picture 100 pens. You probably can't do it.
How I always heard it, I feel like, maybe this is from you, was pennies.
Yeah.
Like try and picture 100 pennies.
That makes, yeah.
Now can you picture 1,000 pennies?
Absolutely
And
not.
imagine how many would actually like fill up this table? Like
Yep.
what amount of table would 1,000 pennies cover?
1,000 pennies
And
is
it's
just
like-
10 rolls.
Yes, but when you spread them out, like we,
Oh,
we
oh,
go
you
one
mean
by
face
one,
down?
right?
Well, just like try to picture
flat on the
1,000
table.
pennies.
But that is also pretty easy to do for me because there are those people who do who tile.
He's got to play that.
No.
He's got to play that fifth character.
It's where you tile.
Of
It's where
course,
you
puny
people
minds.
tile floors with pennies, and it's ridiculously inexpensive because they're this big and you can do hundreds of them on like covering whole floors really quickly. It costs dollars. It's much more, and so like people do that and then they'll put down wood resin or something like that and they'll make a floor out of like their landing or something like that.
All right. Let's see. How much of this table does 1,000 pennies cover?
I'll bet you that this table is 2,000 or 3,000 pennies.
2,000 or 3,000 pennies on this table.
Yeah.
Like side by side, like
right.
like.
Yeah, because
I'll
I
take that
think
bet.
it's 50.
We're not testing.
I think it's
this.
50 from one side.
I'm taking that bet. I'm
We
testing
are
it.
not testing it.
If I win, you have to keep the pennies. I'm not dealing with 1,000 pennies.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
When are we doing this?
You
I didn't know I was.
win
I didn't know I was. I was gonna bet. What do
What do you want?
I'll still take the pennies.
Last thing I'll
There you
say
go. Yeah. Win or
about-
lose, you're getting the pennies.
about large numbers to really like fuck your mind.
Yeah.
Is that 1,000,000 seconds is about 13 and a half days. 1,000,000,000 seconds is 32 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good fucking luck.
Yeah.
What's the difference between $1 million and $1 billion?
About $1 billion.
About $1 billion.
About $1 billion.
About $1 billion.
Yeah, this came up last stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You weren't here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
That's right.
forget what.
bad.
No. Just that quote came up,
Yeah.
not the pennies thing.
But you know where I got that quote from?
Where?
Matt.
Oh.
That's a great
What,
quote.
about $1 billion is
Yeah.
the difference?
That's the first person I ever heard was my buddy Matt.
That's
He's
a sharp
he's
guy.
That's
accountant.
from the Facebook movie, right?
Maybe.
What's his name?
Oh,
It's
Mate.
from something.
It could be.
From something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Matt was the first one I ever heard.
I think
Yeah.
the guy says, he's talking about Facebook, and he says that quote.
Oh,
You know
good.
what the difference is? I always heard the one. I forget who says this, but it's like if you took the entire existence of the galaxy, the universe, or something, and you start it and you put that at January 1st, like 1201 January 1st, and the whole galaxy, and you spread it across a calendar year,
Yeah.
and the final day was on December 31st.
Right.
That humankind
Like a second or something.
began on December 30th. Yeah. It's
No. It's even
like
more extreme than that.
unreal.
It started at 11:59 on
Oh,
December 31st.
yeah.
What
It's
you're,
like
what
actually
you're
like the
quoting is
final
Carl
2
Sagan
minutes.
from Cosmos
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
okay.
1970s.
Yeah.
I just know all the things. God, I gotta play that fucking robot.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. You gotta play that robot. But it's I think it's something even more ridiculous like
Yeah.
that. It's like humankind began in the final 2 minutes on the last day.
I think
Yeah.
Derek should just play Carl Sagan.
The anime trope Carl
Really?
Sagan.
Yeah, 100%.
Good old
I'm
anime trope Carl
I'm
Sagan.
only half joking. I feel like Derek would make a good. Oh, do we have a
Oh,
command?
yeah, absolutely would.
I'm
I
hoping
enjoy
it.
space
Well, it's on the.
and recreational drugs.
I'm taking LSD right now.
I'm gonna package up my food. I'm holding
Isn't
everybody up.
space fucking bitchin'?
It's so big. There's a small pale blue dot in the sky, and I'm gonna write a really cool essay
I'm
about
gonna
it. Everyone's gonna
write-
call
I'm
it that
gonna
for
write.
a while.
Did Carl Sagan really like recreational drugs a lot?
he was famously a stoner.
It was
Really?
the 70s.
I don't know anything about it. Well, I mean that's fair, but I
was
just don't
the
know anything.
70s. Who was it?
You shouldn't just assume. You know
what they said?
The
Yeah,
70s.
make an ass out of you and me.
You and me. Real time performance. Keep going to that video, folks.
I have to
It's
see.
it's starting to elbow a little bit.
I
Thanks
see-
to you guys.
Thank
It's
you,
elbowing.
everybody.
Thanks
Thank
to
you.
you all.
Thanks for the elbow.
I'm gonna save these beef
Man.
sticks because, good lord, they're the spiciest thing I've ever eaten.
I need to find a way to
You once ate a big old
puncture
bowl
my skull and just let the
sinus pressure go.
Wish you told me you needed it, man.
Whatever you do, don't.
You need to get Sudafed. you need to go. You need to leave
No,
the
we
house
should have
and
just
go
said,
get
"Hey,
Sudafed."
could someone?"
I
grab
didn't
Sudafed?
know, or I would have been happy to try to stop. I was a
Whatever
little
you
late today.
do,
I love
Mikey,
Genesis,
don't watch
by
the
the way.
film Pi by Darren Aronofsky.
Can I self-report? Can I
Well,
Jesus.
hold on.
can I talk about my shame about a horrible thing that I did last night?
Yes, you can.
You
I
can.
like
This
I
is a
was like
safe
all
spot.
stressed
This
and
is
I
a
was
safe
working,
place.
and I took an hour and a half break, and I have to. I need to say this.
You have to confess.
I need to confess.
You do need to
I don't want
I
to.
thought you were a recovering Catholic. You don't need to do that.
I played 2 games of League,
Oh my god! No, you didn't.
but I stopped and I got back to work.
I don't think that's.
2 games of League? What did you
games.
play?
I played 2 games of Trundle.
Did you know about
Jungle?
this?
Jungle?
I found out after the fact.
Oh my god!
found out
You were
after the
hiding it.
But I was say I lost the first game. I was the only one with kills, and the second game, we won. Granted, we had a great mid. Who's the big titty librarian?
Aurora?
With the sweat. Aurora. Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Son of a bitch!
Aurora?
That was a
Titty
trap, and I
librarian.
fell for it.
The big titty rabbit librarian.
bait
Or
me.
so I'm told.
She,
Or so
I
I'm
didn't know what
told.
she did,
That's
but
big.
every time I went mid, she fucking annihilated.
Yeah.
You're probably
fucking-
distracted.
But hey, I stopped. I
Why
played
am I
2 games,
picturing?
that's it.
Why am I picturing you like going into the basement like John Wick, getting his weapons, where you're like shirts off? There's a sledgehammer. You have to like break through the concrete in order to get like your
download the
League
game,
of Legends
absolutely.
like login credentials are under there on like a little disc.
And the first game release sucked because I couldn't buy the items that I wanted. They'd be saying, "Oh, it's your first game in forever. You need to buy. Oh, you're a jungle.
No
you
way.
have to buy this. You have to buy this."
Oh, well, because jungle.
And so
changed
I'm
everything.
here sitting. The golem had already spawned. I'm like, "How do I get this thing? I want the thing." And I couldn't buy the item that I wanted.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up.
So
What the heck?
Can you get your mic closer?
and
to
to
your
be
face?
fair, the
I wonder if you could turn that off. I wonder if that was some kind of tutorial thing that you could turn off or something.
and
That's
I will say
crazy.
it wasn't my teammates' fault also because every lane lost and they had an Ivern and he bitched me.
It happens.
So there was a JG diff.
There was absolutely a JG diff, but I was the one with kills. That's what I would say.
That's fair.
I was the only one who got kills.
You did your part. You did your part.
Damn.
Anyway, sorry. I had to confess that.
Ivern's
Ivern.
apparently a menace. That's his. So.
Bro, he fucked me.
Yeah.
No,
I looked at Scuttle Crab and I got killed. How dare you?
That goofy tree bitch is a menace.
Yeah.
Ivern's a real.
It's a real fucking problem.
Kill crabs.
Anyway,
Crabs.
I had to admit, I'm sorry.
What are you eating, Andy, so that I can buy it the next time we get Bob's?
This is like chicken thigh meat. And
Yeah.
It's spicy and delicious, and there's no room in the
They have
fridge.
kebabs.
to
That
eat
looks
it.
fucking
They have
awesome.
kebabs.
They have a
No.
whole section of the menu that's
This
like
is the most juicy thigh meat
Yeah, no, that looks unbelievable.
I've ever eaten in my
I was not that hungry,
life.
but watching you eat that, I'm
First
like,
time?
oh man.
And big fan of thigh meat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, Andy. Good comment.
Good boy. Andy. Good boy.
Can't beat spicy thighs, I always say.
Another question, mayhap.
I think Da Vinci said that.
I'm gonna
You can't say
rephrase.
mayhaps. What are you, afraid?
I don't understand that.
Let's look at this guy. He doesn't know mayhaps.
Cobalt
This guy
asks,
with the cell phone again.
I don't know if we've answered this one.
Again with the cell phone.
Shut this down if we've already answered this, but
man.
Cobalt asks, what would your character's food orders be from a restaurant like the ones they were at in the music video?
Didn't answer that.
You've not answered that?
So Milo, that's a great point. So Milo obviously gets a really big, greasy burger.
I think Varys would order the meatloaf.
That's awesome.
Varys would
That's fucking awesome.
$1 million. Can I say what I think Jace would have?
Yeah.
Jace would have the biggest plate of bacon and eggs.
Okay.
He would have B&E. Or
I know. I'll tell you what I was gonna say. That's a great
I know
answer,
what you're
though.
gonna say as well. So you
I
go,
was gonna-
that's one option, but there's another option.
I actually think he'd be a chicken and waffles guy.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
That's
But
a
I do
great
think
choice.
bacon and eggs is
Yeah,
also
great
like
choice.
very like.
They're both kind of like classic,
Exactly
like
right.
down home on the farm kind of.
That was my thought.
Kind of like breakfast foods.
What would you think my second answer was gonna be?
I could see Jace also being like he gets the burger with the malt shake and like the fries.
The only
right?
reason I didn't give that answer is because we already said that for Pike.
That's right.
But
That's right.
there's kind of some overlap there.
Yeah.
Jason's a big grits guy.
Is this for breakfast specifically?
No, just any diner.
Oh, just
Diner.
at a diner.
You'd be all over grits.
Jason's a huge grits guy.
I think Ren would order Chef Ipa's pomegranate salmon balsamic salad.
Is that the chef from the Silver Diner?
Yeah,
Silver Diner, yeah.
I love that guy.
Pomegranate,
I was
soy
also
glazed
thinking exactly
salmon.
he
Yeah.
had some kind of salad. Yeah.
It's whatever
100%.
like Chef
Oh.
Ipa's weird ass.
I gotta shout out Ashley's, the Uncle Herschel's. No, that's the Jace order.
Yeah.
Because that's like the most American down
The old
home,
Uncle
like country
Herschel's.
thing. The old Uncle Herschel's, man.
Anyone that's been to Silver Diner, if you're in the DC area, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking
Dude, you're
about.
1,000% right.
Yeah.
I think Milo would actually probably opt for like a huge stack of pancakes and waffles. It'd be mostly sweets.
It'd be like treats. Yeah.
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 It'd be
Like
like
super
cinnamon
special
buns.
pancakes.
yeah, yeah.
He's the kind of guy that would get the French toast entree and then pancakes on the side.
Exactly right.
Salted
Exactly
caramel chip pancakes. Yeah.
Damn. And a big old milkshake to wash it all
Yeah,
down.
exactly.
You know what I
right.
mean?
You can't go thirsty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna dive in.
Yeah,
Shit,
okay,
I got
cool.
it.
Grab another question or two. I'll put it back.
Yeah.
No, let me do the announcements while he's gone.
Oh yeah, start the
That's right.
announcements. I forgot to tell you to do that.
No, it's all good. No, there. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. We're Legends of Adventures, and as always, this is a mature stream.
This is a mature stream.
If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. The number one best way that you can do it is go to neonrpg.com and back Neon Odyssey right now. But if you haven't, go check out our amazing music video. with featuring the amazing art by Knights of the Light Table and Doig and Swift, as well as music by The Midnight. And just go check out what Neon Odyssey is all about. Go to neonrpg.com. It's the best way to support us. We really appreciate it. You can also become a patron over on Patreon. You get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. Like you can ask us questions like the ones that we've been answering. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures in Chill. You get access to exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, plus hangouts, movie nights, the Book Nook, and so much more. You can only watch Adventures in Chill with us live and after the fact if you're a patron. So keep that in mind. The Scary Movie Night and the Patreon Hangout this month have been replaced with gaming nights. I do not have those dates. I will make sure I have them by our next stream. I just don't have them off the top of my head. That's one thing I forgot to fill in here. That's on me. But Nikki's Nook book chat is The Two Twisted Crowns by Rachel Gillig.
Oh.
And, of course, Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Denneman, which I'm very excited to partake in this month.
Did they already do Project Hail Mary?
That was
I
last
think
month.
they did like. Oh, was that only last month?
I kind of want to listen to the audio.
Oh, no,
I've
actually,
been
it might
getting
have
clips
been, it might have been 2 or 3
I
months ago.
wanted to say it was like before we all
It
saw
might
the
have been
movie.
March.
Damn,
It might have been in March.
okay.
Time
Yeah.
flies.
Because I was reading it, I hadn't finished it before they talked about it, so I couldn't partake in the book club, I think. But yeah, they did it a few months ago.
Okay.
Andy, those dates are May 22nd and May 24th.
Thank you. May 22nd
Oh, it's a
and
Friday
May
and a
24th.
Sunday.
So we're just doing a couple of games.
The same weekend.
We don't know what we're playing yet. We don't know who's going to show up. We're
I
gonna
think
figure
we
it
might
out.
try to jet to the beach that weekend.
Oh, yeah.
If we're
That's
doing
fine.
If it's a video game stream.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I would be down for some.
Oh, somebody's saying it was last year was Project Hail Mary.
No.
I don't think so.
I thought it was
Way
kind
back
of
in
a
the
while
fall.
ago. I thought it was a while ago.
I would. Okay.
Time has no meaning, folks.
Yeah, you're right.
When you're working on, when you've been working on Neon Odyssey for over 2 years, 2.5 years, there's no meaning.
Because, like, I
Agreed.
think whoever started reading it first got the other one on the book when we saw the trailer for the first
So Nikki and Derek got me to read it,
one. Yeah.
and I was reading it, trying to get it, reading it up to it being released in theaters. And I
Yeah,
finished it before
yeah.
the movie came out, but I still haven't seen the movie.
I want to say Derek maybe had read it already
Yeah, Derek
and,
started
like,
read it a long
convinced
time ago.
Nikki. And then
Yes,
when
I
the,
think it's actually the way it
trailer
happened.
had come out, and then
That's
she
exactly
did that,
right.
and then she did it for
Because he's a
book
huge
note.
Andy Weir fan, so
Correct.
he's already read all those books.
Yep. So I think yeah. I think that's believable to me that it was that long ago.
as far as films
You're right.
go see. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Go see Project Hail Mary.
Oh my god.
It goes to
yeah.
show how good the film is that I don't like, and I actually generally dislike hard sci-fi. But I love Project Hail Mary, and I like The Martian, and Project Hail Mary eclipses it
Oh, really?
in quality. It's a great movie.
my
The
God.
Martian's a great movie, but Project Hail Mary is a vastly better film, in my opinion.
Yep.
That's just how good it is.
That's good to know.
That's how good it is. Anyway, that's my.
I'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion and Ruby Dinosaur patrons. We really appreciate all of the different people who. You've got to go get up.
No, I'm gonna thank them, and then I'm gonna go do my hair.
We love
Blow my
every
house.
single person that
I'm gonna
supports
really
us,
clean out.
lurks, helps us out, all that good stuff. But the patrons, especially at the higher tier, support us month in and month out. Oh, yeah. I always like to call them the lifeblood of Evantris. So, please put your golf clapping hands together for the Emerald Lions. We have AJB, Anthony N, Aria, Atticus H, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chicken Whisperer.
Thank you.
Churchy
Thank
McBiscuit,
you all.
Dakota K, Drastic Dragon,
Patrons.
Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kalina, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Max B, Ophiaria, Palomine, Raimi Senpai, Real Gamer Kev,
Thank you.
Ryan the Right, Skitty, Sniper, Spartan Hat, Stardust Squid, Thrackmortem, Unlikely Nick, Voidling, Cryptid, and Zephyr T.
Thank you.
At the Ruby
Lions.
Dinosaur tier,
Diners.
we have Draco Noctorum, FTE,
Really relevant for tonight.
Fletch B, Hiram C, Jeff Gray, Moonsun162, Mystic Ermine,
Yeah.
Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Knox, and Veldrexen.
Thank you all.
Your comment was very funny.
Could you scroll up a little bit? I want to
appreciated it.
snipe out this comment in chat. I think is really great. I'm very proud of the whole team. Zanzivara says, I just saw the movie on Saturday for my birthday and I loved it. I love that they actually trust the audience enough to not spell everything out and leaving some things to be inferred from visual clues. I think it's very critical storytelling, and I think we tried to do the same thing in our music video.
That's right.
Yep.
We
That's right.
expected you to just pick up on clues and just piece it all together, and I think people understood it. I'm gonna blow my nose.
Yeah,
and
get out of
here's
here.
my hair.
Through body language.
I think it's okay that it requires more than one watch to pick everything up and really enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Because you enjoy the site for what it is at first sight, and it blows your mind, and then you're like, holy fuck, I gotta watch that again. And that's great. For all of our socials, like the Discord, the YouTube, the TikTok, the podcast, all that good stuff, go to checkoutOurShit.com. If you didn't know, the Neon Odyssey Discord is now public. You can join it. There's a link to it on the Kickstarter page. You can go talk with other people who backed the Kickstarter or are thinking about backing the Kickstarter. For our upcoming schedule, we're playing Once Upon a Starlight every Wednesday until the 27th, which is the finale. Our next episode of Voidbound is the 29th, which is the finale.
Hot damn.
We've got Stardust Rhapsody May 16th. That is not the finale.
Not the finale.
We got the finale of
Just the beginning.
Uprootorama on May 25th. That is the finale. And yes, Kelsey will be here.
Well, gosh.
And then the finale of Waltz for Eternity is on
see.
June 1st. Jeez Louise. If you're wondering what Mondays look like between now and June 1st, it is Waltz, Uprootorama, Waltz.
And that includes tonight.
That's right.
So
There's
we have
only
Waltz next
one
week.
Uprootorama left.
So after tonight, there's 2 more episodes.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I
right.
know.
I already
These are
missed
gonna
it.
be.
No,
I'm
that's
having so much fun.
I was thinking about
already
the
missed
fact
it.
that we had 3 episodes left when I parked my car and I started tearing up.
Yeah.
No,
Me
I'm not even kidding. I drove up, parked my car, and I
no.
started getting tears in my eyes.
They're
It's
tight little
something-
episodes,
I'm
though.
so glad that we did Dust to Damnation because it was so sweet and short and sweet.
Yep.
And that the mortality makes it that much more sacred and special and wonderful. And
I agree.
story's got to end. Story's got to end. I love it too. I love it just like you all do.
All I can say is
Oh boy.
I had a moment
All I
Friday,
can say is,
on Friday evening. I felt like Durgan. Is all I'm gonna say.
This
Didn't
seems
think I was
like a
gonna make
Mace
it.
problem now. Let me just forward that to Mace real quick.
Oh boy. I'm so sorry, Mace.
I can't wait till I get the ones where I'm like, what the fuck? What does this mean?
If it makes you feel
Oh,
any
that's
better,
fine.
I still get forwarded things that are like, well, maybe Andy has the answer to this.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and I'm like, oh, I'm happy to help.
I saw somebody say that in a chat today, like, this seems like an Andy thing. And I was like, there is 0 chance Andy has any clue what this is about. That's it.
Non-zero, but
There
less, it
is
depends on the topic. But yeah,
0.1% chance
Thank you
that
for
Andy has
protecting me.
any clue about the answer.
I
to
got an
this.
email today that I'm
concerned.
probably going to have to resolve, but that's okay. I don't mind. That's why I'm here. You know what I mean?
Exactly
For a
right.
peaceful
Yeah.
transition of power, you know?
When's that gonna
Oh,
start?
Good
shit.
fucking question. For special announcements,
Oh, let me forward
if you're
this to
interested
you.
in free digital content, you can exclamation point free for free content. A lot of that's going to end up on Patreon, but if you missed it, think about becoming a patron. Because if you missed all of our free email content, you'll have a second chance to get it, which is pretty cool. Make sure you go watch the Neon Odyssey music video. It's amazing.
Yes. And tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
NeonRPG.com. Go back to Kickstarter. That's the single best way that you can support us. And the
Watch
Kick-
the. Ooh, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just saying, and the Kickstarter runs until June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. What were you gonna say, Rich?
Go watch the music video, and
Yeah.
the pinned comment has fallen off. So let me
Oh.
just update to just the normal back the. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that link up. I'm gonna drink some blue drink. Oh, can you grab
Oh,
me?
can you pass me one?
Yeah, let's.
Just a round of blue drink.
Just blue drink. Bring the whole pallet over.
I'll take a blue drink. Blue drinks on the house.
Blue drinks for
drinks all
everybody!
around.
Hey!
I'll just take whatever's not red.
And then.
Thanks.
There's a palette of blue.
Mixed berry flavor.
Ooh.
Ooh, mixed berry flavor.
Berry?
Mixed berry flavor.
I love
Why does it
berries.
say mixed berries
Mixed
like
berry.
that?
I know what you're
Mixed berry
referencing, and
flavor.
it makes me die every time.
I know.
It's my. I know.
What?
It just makes me die.
Just something funny happened at school earlier.
I just really like ooh-ooing.
I prefer purple drink, but blue drink's pretty good too.
I know we've beaten this horse to death. I'm just not a fake grape guy.
I know.
I love grapes.
I know. Yeah.
I love absolutely love grapes. But there's something about
Speaking of
fake
fake
grape that
grape.
reminds me of medicine.
I love.
Not sponsored
fake
by
grape.
Jost.
I like fake grape
Just-
more than grape,
Wow.
and I love grapes. Don't get me wrong.
This is a 2
I
energy.
agree.
I'm
down for
such
sure.
a fake grape guy.
Yeah.
Me too.
That's like banana for me. I don't like banana normally, but I love fake banana.
I love it all. God.
Bring it on.
You make that bananas Foster coffee.
Oh yeah. That's that.
That's
not
up for
good
special, any other
stuff.
special announcements. Otherwise, I'm ready to do the YouTube intro. And drink my soup.
You may not have heard this.
Oh,
This is new.
I was gonna say caramelized bananas over vanilla ice cream. That's fantastic.
I thought you were going to say caramel was a bullfrog.
Last Tuesday, it's a little known fact that we launched a
Very little
Kickstarter.
Yeah.
We are.
Ooh.
What was it? 9.2, folks. We're flying.
Yeah,
Let me go to,
that's-
tabletop.
When we get to 9.5, we'll unlock the super sprite, for goodness sakes.
The final.
goodness
Not just the regular sprite.
The final.
Do I have to choose
Not a
between
normal
soup or
Sprite.
Sprite?
Yes. Yes, you will.
Yep.
That's a part of the options. Yep.
Why can't I play the 7-Up guy? Oh, I could just be a bitling.
You
That
could
would
be
actually work.
You could be
I could be
Spot.
Spot.
Yeah.
I could crush that shit.
God, remember those video games? Those games were great. There's a platformer for Spot.
But I think Pepsi Man would be an Isotron.
Pepsi Man is definitely some sort of Isotron.
Yeah.
Or Anatron.
Pepsi Man.
He looks like Liquid Metal Man.
Yeah. He looks like they just took
Not Liquid
Silver
Snake.
Surfer and wrapped a Pepsi can around him.
Go to the pinned comments if you have not seen our trailer. Even if you have, go subscribe. You don't even have to subscribe. Watch the whole video. Watch it twice. Like the video. Comment on the video. If you can do those 3 things, it would be a huge help to us, both on YouTube and Twitch. It is pinned currently. I think it's the greatest thing we've ever done as a group of friends, and myself just as a human on Earth.
It was really fun. It was really fun.
Yeah.
It's pretty unbelievable
And
to see it
seeing
come
the
together.
reacts hitting YouTube finally. These are people who don't know who the fuck we are.
Nope.
These are people who, or they may have seen a Chukles once or
Yeah,
twice.
like
No,
one
we're-
short.
And they are picking up what we are putting down instantly.
That's great.
And at the end, they know the story. It's just, it warms my heart.
Accessibility, folks.
This tastes like blue.
Some
Absolutely.
storytelling
It does.
pillars are universal, and I think that we were able to capture that, and I'm so proud of it.
And somebody asked in chat, and I missed it. I wanted to grab it. What campaign are those characters from? Those characters are from Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
That's right.
And Overture. Overture
Yes,
characters
many
are in there
many
too.
many of the
for
Overture
sure.
characters.
The story
Which we're playing on
itself
Saturday.
is non-canon. It is a abstract representation of the ethos of that story, of that campaign, and of the setting of Neon Odyssey, through the lens of those characters. But the backstory, or at least the themes of those characters are the same.
I mean, you
The abilities.
you get that first shot when Pike gets pulled onto the Rhapsody, and you see everyone in the lounge area, and you just instantly know who every single one of them is.
Instantly. Like, you gotta think about how expertly that shot was storyboarded. Doiger Swift let us know who storyboarded that
Storyboarded
shot. The shot of, was it Swift? It might have been Swift herself.
For who?
India, if it was you, let us know, or whoever storyboarded the moment of getting pulled onto the Rhapsody, seeing
That
the
was
crew,
Swift. That was
and then
Swift.
cutting
That was
to
Swift.
the
My
face.
understanding is that it was basically initially split into thirds, with the first third was Swift, the second third was JJ Conway, and then the back third was Kevin Molina Ortiz, I believe.
Confirm. But man,
Damn.
that, I mean, the whole trailer.
I
that
want to
video
reveal the
was beautifully
storyboard that
storyboarded.
Kevin did of them chasing Rex through the casino.
Oh, yeah.
Because it looks so good. It's a shame we had to cut it.
I don't know if
Two
I've seen
shots.
that.
There's a Chuckle shot and a Rex shot that were cut
Yep.
for time.
Oh, that's right!
Yeah.
Where Code tries to grab Chuckles and he gets away!
He gets away.
Oh,
That was like super early on.
I don't know if
God,
I've seen the Rex
Kevin
one.
Cooked.
No,
They
probably
are
not.
beautiful shots.
Kevin cooked.
But we only had so much time for the bounty hunting montage.
Yeah, for sure.
And we wanted to show a lot of different themes, and so we couldn't dedicate like 15 seconds.
One of the things I didn't get to, I know we're really delaying here. One of the things I didn't get to say during the video breakdown, because I literally, it just occurred to me, and this is, maybe I'm just stupid, but while I was driving, I was listening to the song 100 times while I was driving.
Yeah, I've had
And
it on repeat for 2 years.
We didn't really talk too much about the actual lyrics of the song while we were like doing the music video breakdown, but it occurred to me that the line of the gaze of a familiar face in front of me is literally Pike looking at Red.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Like,
100%.
but it just never really occurred to me. Like, I think subliminally I knew, but it's like one of those things like, oh, that's a perfect example. And like, you definitely should listen to the lyrics and keep those lyrics in mind, especially while you watch the breakdown video we do, because we didn't really talk about the lyrics too much.
I believe the second time it shows up, it's Kane,
Yes.
and then the third time it shows up.
Well, and it's time to leave rhymes
Right.
with Rhett and Pike, but then also
Right.
Pike and
It's
Kane.
him leaving a
It's just
situation,
there's all
and it's him running for
there's all this
Kane, and then
rhyming.
it's-
So definitely like listen to the lyrics really closely. Make sure you know the lyrics, and then watch it again and watch the explanation, because there's just I don't recall us talking about the lyrics too much that day.
We only got a single question about your favorite lyric. That was
Yeah.
the only time that we really talked about it. And I'm going to, on Twitch, look at the top of your chat window. Go follow Doig Swift. Speaking of direction of the trailer, our wonderful directors, India Swift and Michael Doig, our wonderful VTubers.
Also the greatest VTubers in the world.
I saw a clip. I'm getting Doig Swift shorts now, and there's this amazing.
they're
short,
back, baby! Let's go!
There's this amazing short that I saw today where it's like, Doig's like, I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it. But it's like, if you're a VTuber, you can be anything. You can be anything if you're a VTuber, and yet they all want to be a pretty anime person.
Yeah.
You can be anything. You can be a little bear. They are pretty anime people. They are the best VTubers around. Go follow them. Twitch.tv/DoigSwift. They were streaming this morning.
That's so funny.
And I was just getting into bed, and so I couldn't tune in. But hopefully next time.
Yeah.
Any other special announcements?
No, I think. Hold on. Actually, let me just double check. Something is there a...
I have a favorite Doig and Swift short, but I'll save it for later.
I would just like to say thank you to everyone who has already joined us on our Neon Odyssey. I'm sure many of you who are watching have already backed the campaign. Thank you. That's all.
Let me just do this real quick.
Well said.
Oh, let me get my character sheet and such.
Sorry.
I have a copy of who knows.
I have Rook. I need Milo, Arenia, and I need Rook Valorway.
I have Bitterfang, Ren, and just in case, Starship Quick Reference.
Yes, I brought my quick reference
For sure.
Thank you.
this time.
Thank you for doing that.
I didn't have
You
them
never know.
last time, but I got them this
You
time.
never know.
Yeah. You never know?
Also, I shipped my mechs to Ammo in. He thought they were fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah?
I have to show them the damn mechs.
Oh, yeah, bro.
They may never see the light of
I
day,
have the
but
Calypso
they were fun to
Boost
make.
Return.
They were fun to make. I think the twins are going to like them, too.
Annie, can I share your thing?
Yeah, of course.
If we need to print out anything again.
What are teammates for, you know?
We should have everything.
What do you want to share? Just the quick start rules? Yeah, we'll grab them.
I need to
Starship quick reference. Right here.
I mean, who knows what's happening? I have Valorway over here.
I have Valorant here too.
I think we reprinted a bunch of them.
As well as, I think I have the mech rules here, too.
I have Varus
Dan
Volo.
slightly
just
tweaked
have
Valorwing.
Starship
Here's
Quick
Mechs
Reference
and Heat.
Power Dice.
Varus Volo's not a sleuth, is he?
That's very funny. Esquire training mech.
Yeah. This is
here we
this
go.
is the upgraded Valorwing. That's the old Valorwing, presumably.
So I have mechs and heat, and I have power dice. Do we need the Starship quick reference? Probably not.
I don't know. Calypso.
We'll keep it.
yeah, keep it. Okay.
Roomlay.
Whew, thanks for bearing with us, folks. We're getting started.
Yeah, it's partially my fault because I was slow eater today. Uh-oh. Where's Bright Lord? There's Bright Lord. We got Jace as well.
There's Iron Wall.
Okay. Is there anything else we want to talk about before we do the intro?
I'm ready.
I found the second page of my character sheet.
Hell yeah.
And I found Iron Wall, I found the Starship reference, and I found Mechs and Heat.
Oh, you have a Starship reference.
Reed just texted me and said, dude, the might yet be,
Oh.
could be, and will be progression is so good.
Have we talked about that?
No.
That was our
But I
only addition
remember
to the
when
lyrics.
you- I
That was
remember
our
when you unlocked that.
singular
Our single
change
edit.
to our, every other lyric was just immediately in the first crack at the demo, those were Tyler's lyrics, except that one tweak that Mike made.
I was gonna say, I don't remember if I remember Mike bringing it up first. I don't know if anybody else had brought it first. I thought it was Mike.
I can't remember.
But I remember Mike talking about it and me being like, oh yeah, that's it. That's fucking perfect.
Yeah.
That was the only change. The only change we made.
Anyway. Okay, how's everybody feel?
So good.
Let me pull off the total, because it's just not.
A little tacky.
Yeah, it's a little tacky for a badass mecha anime campaign.
Let me get all my food out of the way here. Make sure none of my stuff is visible on screen. Okay, we good? Everybody feel good?
Hold on, let me get my purple drink off.
Any change in music?
I'm changing the music. Give me uno momento.
I haven't done this in a while. I'm not rusty.
It's been a while, folks.
Nope.
It feels like it's been so long.
And this goes here. I'm just organizing my screens. And I'm going to change the muzak from this to...
Music.
Welcome back to another episode of Waltz for Eternity. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. Milo writing in his diary with a glitter gel pen, I'm losing my sense of humanity.
Very true.
Very funny.
Comment number 2. Quote, I'm not a computers guy, he says while operating the most complicated device in the Cavalon Empire.
That's true.
Comment number 3. The art for the Rooks is phenomenal. It makes me wish we had more model kits of them. I absolutely cannot wait to see where this series goes.
Shout out Alex Chen.
Thank you. Perfect. You guys read my mind.
Alex Chen, thank you.
And comment number 4. You know what? I'm with Andy. When this is all over, send me out in an escape pod and hit the self-detonate. You'll never take me from the stars.
Hell yeah!
I see you, commenter. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next week your comment will be chosen. Let us know what you like about the mechanics, the themes, all the cool stuff that you see here that'll be featured in Neon Odyssey. And of course, in the meantime, while you do that, if you'd like to support the stream, there's a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got lots of really cool stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to join us and watch Avantris and Chill. But most importantly, you can go to neonrpg.com right now and back the Kickstarter for Neon Odyssey. It's live right now, and it'll be live until June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. So don't delay. Go check it out. Take it away, Derek.
Thank you. Good timing. Wow, that was exactly
perfect.
1 minute and 52 seconds. Before we begin, I am also going to add a reminder that this campaign includes wartime themes, military violence, and intense combat situations. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
I totally forgot about that. Sorry. I should have added that to my announcements as well. Yeah. Oh, no.
You know the double mature stream is we're in for a tough one.
The rapid march of rolling drums echo through the highest hangar of Castle Ascalon. What is typically a chamber for rooks has been transformed into a chapel. The lights are low, and the banners of the 12 great houses hang from the upper gantries, unmoving. Along the far wall, the surviving rooks stand in their berths with their heads lowered. At the center of the hangar, beneath a column of light, sits a steel coffin. Engraved on each side are the sacred crests of Durgan's world and the great house that sponsored him. On its face, engraved letters read, Sir Durgan Welbar, Knight of the Cavalon Empire, lost beyond recovery in loyal defiance of the enemy. You stand with the officers of Operation Waltz in formal rows. Sergeant Margath is on one side, Sigard absent for once. Dr. Crescent stands with his hands clasped, looking even smaller than usual. The surviving members of Ash Squadron stand in the front line, as still as the rooks and the banners. The great doors open, and General Sigard enters in black ceremonial armor, his medals replaced by a single white sash marked with the crest of the Cavalon Empire. He walks alone to the empty sarcophagus and stops before it. When he does, the hangar is filled with the sudden report of every officer standing at attention. Every commander who wears a clean conscience is lying to themselves. I have given orders that placed good men and women in the path of fire. I have watched names vanish from active rosters and appear on memorial walls. I have stood before mothers, fathers, husbands, wives, children, squires, crews, and houses, and I have told them that someone they loved will not return. It never becomes easy. If it ever does, remove me from command. We do not gather here because Sir Durgan died. All men die. All women die. Every knight who kneels and takes the oath knows the sword may someday fall upon their own neck. We gather because in the moment when fear had every right to command them, Sir Durgan did not obey. In the moment when survival would have been easy, he chose duty. In the moment when the enemy reached out its hand to claim what was ours, Sir Durgan closed his fist around fire and took it with him into eternity. General Sigard draws his sword. By the authority vested in me as commanding officer of Operation Waltz, and in witness of the officers, knights, and sworn servants of Castle Ascalon, I commend Sir Durgan to the eternal honor of the Cavalon Empire. For his courage in battle, for his loyalty to his squadron, for his obedience to the charge placed upon every knight of the Cavalon Empire, and for his final act of loyal defiance against the enemies of the Empire, I enter his name among the honored dead. No grave receives him, but this stone shall bear his name. No body returns to us, but his oath remains. General Sigard raises his sword. For Sir Durgan, for the Cavalon Empire, for the Empress.
For the Empress.
General Sigard turns, his face grim and resolved. He repeats, for the Empress!
For the Empress.
For the Empress.
For the Empress!
For the Empress.
For the Empress.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Burning for eternity, our love will never die.
The funeral ceremony concludes, and the hangar empties as the column of light remains fixed upon Durgan's coffin, which rests assuredly empty. Only hollow words and vague notions of gratitude will be sent home to his family in a metal box. Many of those in attendance walk up to the coffin to pay their respects, but as you all watch the murmuring crowd return to their duties, you notice that the entirety of Oak Squadron has already left. You watch as... Oh, please.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. We know that Rena is Ash leader.
Yes.
Do we know which one are 2, 3, and 4, and which one Durgan was?
I think he was 3.
Yes, I believe that that's correct.
He's Ash 3.
And do we know what Pate and Olena or Olena? Oline, excuse me.
Pate would have been 2, and Oline would have been 4.
Okay, because Jace would know, and I just don't want to fuck it up. Thank you.
You are all standing there, watching as the general and Dr. Crescent are exchanging a few words with Ash Squadron. And more and more people are beginning to file out. Many walk up to the steel symbol that represents the fallen warrior, the fallen knight, the fallen lord, Sir Durgan, and maybe put a hand on it, perhaps speak a quiet prayer, and then move on. You find yourself standing there, absorbing this information. It's been more than a few days since you returned home from Morzib, and this ceremony has taken some time to put together, and there's been something of a pall on those few days. You've recovered your wounds, you're no longer in any danger, but this ceremony has relieved some of the tension, but not all.
I think if given the opportunity, I would try to be the first one over to Ash Leader, as Elm Leader, to try to address her and the remainder of her squadron with condolences. If I feel like I can find her relatively easily and have a moment with the rest of the squadron, I would take that opportunity when it presents itself.
I think it's understood that the Ash Squadron, they seem to be standing there talking to General Sigard and Dr. Crescent, but they're remaining present, almost as though it's part of their duty. And as the moment that the general and the doctor exchange a few parting words and themselves peel off and start to make their way out of the hangar to have whatever discussions they've been locked away for days, I'm sure, talking through what's been happening and unpacking and debriefing, you're able to approach, the four of you are able to approach, and the squadron leader, Reyna, a beautiful flambego, turns, sad expression on her face.
Before we approach, there would be kind of a softer, reserved, more so than you guys are probably used to from Jace, just a Elm Squadron with me, as I would lead us over to what remains of the Ash Squadron.
With you.
As soon as we are within respectable distance, I would... Ash Leader.
Elm Leader.
I would like to offer my deepest condolences from Elm Squadron to Ash Squadron. Ash 3 was brave, loyal, noble, selfless. And it is because of his sacrifice and his duty that we were successful.
He was a true knight, and he remembered his vow and the words and what they mean. He's a better knight. He was the best of us.
It's hard to look on Reyna's face in this moment. It is being held up by what strength she has left to not break her composure, or perhaps there are no more tears left. She nods and says, Durgan was the best of us in many ways. I was honestly surprised when I was chosen as leader. Durgan was in many ways a father to us. He was the one who was so capable of being firm, but firm in such a way that always felt like he had our back. Do you know?
And he had your back until the end. And I'm sure in that last moment he felt the warmth of the Hearth Mother before he did what he had to do.
Pate is also standing with the rest of Ash Squadron, and he has a more frustrated expression. His face is one of reliving that experience over and over, and you can tell even just by his expression that he's replaying moments. How could it have gone differently in his head? And he is merely tolerating the fact that he's standing here rather than going back and grieving in his quarters. We're going to be okay. Reyna turns to each of you. Ash Squadron is still strong. We will do everything we can to honor Durgan's memory. We will continue to fight. Durgan would have hated all of this pomp, to be honest.
Dying in the name of the Empress, in the name of the Cavalon Empire, is the greatest honor a knight could have. And even though he was a knight for so short a time. He'll never be forgotten.
He'll be a knight forever now.
Thank you. Thank you. Truly.
And Raina, I keep thinking back if there's anything that we could have done, and I know we were halfway across the world, but I wish if I had prayed harder. I should have said an extra prayer for Durgan.
He may no longer be with us, but it was thanks to him that we were able to successfully complete our mission. So your prayers did something, I think.
It's the Hearth Mother. She's the guiding light in protecting the community, the home, the town, the family. And when this is all done, all of our families will finally be safe. Just like the General said. Raina, I'll step forward and closer to her. I'll reach into my pocket.
Yes.
And I'll say, my sister sent me a care package, and I don't know if your source could get this, but it's not a lot, but it's the last one I have. And I will hand a very pink wrapper that is Fluffy Puff brand Sweet Cup and Cakes, but it's very berry flavor. And it's very bright and pink and extra delicious with sprinkles on it, with extra sprinkles.
She accepts your gift softly. She's not trembling, and there's no moment where you feel like she's being overwhelmed. She accepts the cup and cake and looks down at it, and just a small smile curves the edges of her lips. Thank you. This means a lot.
Would you like a hug?
Yeah.
And it's not gonna be like a big bear hug, but it'll just kind of be very soft. And I'll just kind of give her a hug, and I'll hold it as long as she holds it. I'm doing like the Disney World rules.
That's very funny.
Don't break first.
And she gives you a quick squeeze, and you feel the tension in her body, and she releases, and you feel like you've given her some solace, but you can tell that there's a lot of pent-up emotion within her.
I will quietly think of a prayer and would try to, use, not mechanically like calm emotions, like this cheesy D&D stuff, but, basically whatever kind of I will pray to quietly and silently to the Hearth Mother, to Vistaya, to hopefully bring the comfort, because I know that it won't bring Durgan back, and I know it won't necessarily ease the pain, but at least bring the solace and the comfort that there is this community that she still has.
Thank you. Your words, your actions are of a true knight. As I said, we will not back down. We will not break. We will be strong. We will fight on. And
he'll fight even harder because he's gonna be with you guys now.
Yeah, we'll fight even harder, and we'll pray that none of us suffer this kind of loss ever again.
The rest of us are gonna make it to the end.
Ash Leader, if there's anything at all that the Elm Squadron can do, please let me know.
I think that we have licked our wounds, and I believe that the rumor is we will be unpacking what happened on Morzib and looking on to what we'll be doing next very soon.
Yes, there's to be a debrief.
We'll be there.
I'll look back at her and I'll say, if there's anything that you need, I'm right down the hall.
Of course. This entire time, the squadron, the Ash Squadron, has been engaging with each of you. There's been eyes shifting from face to face, reading emotions, looking around. You can feel the bitterness exuding from Oline. You can feel that guilt and frustration in the body language of Pate. And Reyna is trying her best to keep everyone held together. None of them look back to the steel coffin as you find that time is right to peel away yourself and let the next group come and say their kind words.
Would we be able to have time with the coffin first? Are they at the coffin, or are they kind of off to the side?
I would say that they're 10, 15 feet from the coffin. So it's not like they're standing right next to it. You wouldn't be able to reach out and touch it in this moment. But you would, if you wanted to go do it first, or if you'd wanted to go to do it now, you'd be able to go.
I would have been after I left Reyna. I would basically.
I think we would all stop by the coffin.
Yeah.
You all turn and make your way to the memorial object, this steel sarcophagi that represents Sir Durgan's surface.
I've been kind of like hyper focused on the coffin during that exchange. I would sort of just been kind of, I said my words, but I've just been kind of looking at it, and I would approach with my squadron.
I definitely, depending on how everybody's like moving or reacting, I assume I'm probably leading. As I approach the coffin, would it be inappropriate to put a hand on it?
No, many, including the general, have placed a palm on the side or the surface of the steel to feel it and feel the engraving, that sort of thing. It's.
No. Then I would just do the same. And is it cold?
It is.
I think that would like almost shock me. Like I wouldn't try to let it show on my face, and I wouldn't recoil. But I think that it would kind of freak me out a little bit that it's so cold. And I would think to myself, I wouldn't say anything out loud, but I would think to myself about how actions have consequences and decisions in the heat of battle have consequences, and how all of our lives are in my hands to some capacity when making decisions and calling the shots. And it would be just a moment, but I'd whisper a silent goodbye and a thank you. And then I would step out of the way for whoever would want to be next.
Your hand is shocked by that brief moment of coolness, the metal beneath your palm. And in the time that it takes you to say your prayer and think of your duty, it warms. The contact underneath your hand absorbs that heat from your own body, and by the time you pull it away, there's a brief ghost image of your hand, which evaporates very quickly.
I'll approach next to Jace, and I will place my own hand on the coffin, and I'll say, when the time comes, will I be ready to make that sacrifice? With any of us? Will I be as ardent as Durgan? As chivalrous? As unbound?
I think all of us would have made the same decision. You especially, Varys.
I believe so. I want to believe so. He is of the harmony now. He is faceless, as we all will be. when our time comes. I will never forget his sacrifice. And it is a reminder of our duty.
My eyes are kind of like almost unfocused, and I'm like staring at the coffin. And I'm like, after saying that, I kind of like lock in.
Duty. Like so many before him, he has fallen. Given his life for the Empress, for the Empire. Told that it was good, that it was right. And now we honor him with his name carved in stone. I bet he'd trade that carving for sunlight on his face one more day.
Do you forget your vows, Ren?
No. Varys, I don't. But I want to live to see them fulfilled. Not buried in a coffin. Not even that. Scattered like ash on a distant world. I know you don't hope for that either. None of us do.
As this box stands empty now. In the end, that's all we are. We're all just one piece of the grand harmony. And what matters is that the Empire stands. That every citizen, every knight, every peasant, every lord, every empress is safe. It endures. That's what matters.
That's what you've been told matters. Since you first served your house. Do you think the lords would do the same for you?
At the mention of this, I'm like looking around to see if anybody can hear this conversation.
This is a part of the ritual. There's that column of light, and when someone is in there, it's intended to be a private space, and so the closest is just beyond the perimeter of that beam, the Ash Squadron. But they're without earshot. They're not able to hear it as long as you're not openly yelling this out.
No,
into the
I was
hangar.
assuming at this point that we were.
I think that to pay your respects, you're all being given a private moment.
My understanding is we're having a quiet moment.
Absolutely.
Facing the coffin, not near anybody else.
Still, at the mention of this, I shoot you a look, and I say, Elm 2, you forget yourself. Show some respect. Keep your opinions to yourself until we're back at the barracks.
Very well.
I dreamed of this coffin. But it was my name on it. My sisters were there, and my parents, and the rest of the town. And they had a ceremony on the landing strip, and my mother brought purple flowers, and they were very pretty. And the weather was warm, but the box was cold. And I don't know if I was in the box or not. If there was anything left.
Are these the nightmares that you were telling me about?
It was a dream. I don't know. But the box was cold. And the flowers were pretty.
Listen, We are all still here because of his sacrifice. We get to live another day because of Sir Durgan. Don't take it for granted.
I won't. And regardless of his own wishes to feel the sun upon his face, it matters not. Will we all be certain when the time comes? Will we all be measured?
Yes.
Yeah. Because we're knights who won't forget our vows.
And I'll reach into my coat and I'll pull out a little envelope, the same kind of envelope that you all saw when you first arrived to Castle Ascalon. And if there's any kind of place where there's cards or anything, I would just place it very gently on top, and it would say, "For Durgan."
There is a handful of memos and letters, many of them addressed to Durgan's family, but not enough. And you place your kindly written message for Durgan down on the side. It, hit by the light from directly above, produces a dark shadow beneath it until it lays flat.
I'll place it down and then I'll put my hand on the coffin and I'll say,
Yeah, it was about that cold.
and then I'm going to turn around and walk out.
Before we leave, I'd probably be the last one there because I'm like really fixated on this. Unless there's anything else. Anyone
I would
wants to
leave.
say.
I wouldn't touch the coffin, but I would leave.
And once Milo walks away, I'd remove myself and just basically wait by the exit for all of my squad mates to take as much time as they need and wait for you guys to be ready to go before we all leave.
I think it's fair to say Jace, Milo, Ren, Varys.
Yeah.
And the three of us start moving.
No rush. We would wait for you as long as you need.
I put my hand back on the coffin again. I really feel that there's nothing in there, right? That he's not in there.
You feel like if you knocked on it, you might hear a reverberating hollow boom.
Durgan. Sir Durgan. You may not rest on the mausoleum moons with the great heroes of old, but you were a knight of the Cavalon Empire. And the glory of your sacrifice has gained you immortality all the same. We may be joining you soon enough. Goodbye. I'll lift my hand up and join my friends.
As you walk out of the circle of light, a pair of officers you recognize to be intelligence officers who would have known Durgan well, step in to make their own goodbye. And the four of you are able to assemble, and seeing that this space will be open for visitation for the remainder of the day. Many others are just taking their time, speaking to each other, thinking their thoughts, looking up at the rooks that stare down at the banners, and absorbing this period of time as officers like yourselves are allowed to do, to try and process this sort of information. Time passes, and you make your way back to your quarters, and it isn't much more time before you get the summons. The summons for a debrief and a fresh mission briefing. Because it feels right, I'm actually going to say let's take a quick break.
Okay.
Damn.
Agreed.
It was a good emotional reset.
Yeah.
I think that we need.
We're not not done, folks. We got a whole section to play.
No, we got a lot more session
what a cheery,
left.
chipper
But
opening.
I needed to shake out a little bit.
I love this
out.
campaign.
Oh my
Holy
god,
fuck, guys.
it's just nothing better.
Can you all settle the fuck down?
Golly.
A bunch of, like a
Varys
bunch
was
of...
freaked out by that thing Milo said. That dream he had.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah! Dude!
Milo's always on some trip.
Andy's freaked out by what Milo said.
Come on,
Varys was like,
bro.
oh god, we're next.
I normally play this groovin' track, but I need something a little more upbeat, so I'm gonna go over and we're gonna get into some pixel content.
Thanks for hanging, everybody.
I'll ask this in session, but I do have a question. Have you only told Jace about your dreams?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay. So this would have been the first mention of me even saying anything in front of anybody else.
Varys
and
is
you as
pretty
well,
shook.
obviously. Yeah, no.
Because of your connection to the gods and you're an oracle, like that's not good.
No.
That's not good.
Damn.
Folks, we're doing a Kickstarter if you don't know. ENRPG.com.
We already need to do a fucking Waltz for Eternity book. We already need to
How
do.
do we not?
We already need to do a Waltz for Eternity book, man.
Oh my god.
How do we not have a whole Cavalon source book?
Oh my god.
That's kind of the thing of like, if we ever do adventure content, I think it would need it would need to be smaller adventure paths, but it'd be something that would basically still give you a good, at least a full arc or a full something like that.
Tell a 12 session story.
Whew,
You know?
Damn.
Oh man. Oh,
Books 4, 5, and 6, folks. 10 years from now. 10 years from now. I'm not committing to anything. We have ideas.
We have ideas.
We've said it on video, and we've said it live.
It's out there.
How big are these mecha roughly? Rooks are roughly anywhere from like 25 to 40 feet tall.
Yeah, 25 to 40 feet, I think, is the
And they vary from rook to rook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or 30 to 40, 28 to 40, roughly.
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
28 to 40.
They're not like Gundam sized, which is...
No, Gundams are really huge.
Yeah.
They're like 8 stories tall.
Yeah, no, they're not that big. I think that like mecha that would be that big in our setting would be like big, scary boss, or like really advanced.
Yeah.
I apologize for my voice.
Torelli360 says the untapped potential is insane. I agree. I think we could put out.
I need a full Cavalon Empire source book. That's all I'm gonna fucking say.
Unironically, I think we could put out Neon Odyssey content for the rest of our lives.
We can and we will.
100% we could.
We can and we. I mean, that number proves that we will.
Yeah.
Proves that there's an appetite for it.
Yeah.
So if you want us to keep doing this,
and
the higher that
flesh
number
out.
gets, the better we position our business to publish the cool ass shit
To
for years
continue
and
to
years and
exist.
years and years and years to come.
We can all pay our taxes. That was a Patreon question. Is can Andy now pay his taxes? We can all pay our taxes now.
Well,
Not yet, but
Not yet.
soon.
No. What's
Can I
June
some more paper towel?
18th-ish?
oh sorry.
No, you're good, man.
June
Just
18th.
Yeah,
I will be
whenever-
able to pay what the rest of. I got an.
We'll be able to
Whenever this clears.
to pay our taxes.
This has a message that I missed from the postman.
no.
That I missed a message from the IRS that I needed to sign for.
No, that's horrific.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh, that's not good.
No, that scares the shit out of me, bro. Looking at that gives me PTSD. I don't want to look at that.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm teasing. That's all good. I'm just
The
getting into the bit.
intergalactic
Representatives of stealing.
representatives of stealing.
Yeah, fuck them. And be a silly seal,
Yeah,
of
be a
course.
silly seal, of course.
Can we get sheet music for all the music that we're doing? Maybe one day.
Shit.
Maybe one day.
I'm still trying to track down sheet music for certain things. Man. Well, I was gonna say something to you guys. I don't know what it was. Doesn't matter. It'll come back to me.
Does the Among the Stars and Neon Odyssey music videos take place in the same canon as Enno's Stardust one-shot? Could that explain why everyone is already together? No, canon doesn't apply. There's no canon of this happens, then that happens, and then the music, then the trailer happens. It's its own self-contained story.
Think of the trailer as sort of, if anyone is familiar with the Avatar: The Last Airbender pilot.
Yeah.
Where it's this non-canon thing where just it's very self-contained.
The gang's all together.
Zuko's there. He has a hawk. It's this whole thing, and it's a separate canon.
What are you talking about?
About the Avatar: The Last Airbender pilot.
Yeah.
That there's no high-res version of it anywhere.
It's wildly different.
No one's been able to find it.
Oh, the pilot for the show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pilot for the show. So
Have you ever seen it?
Most folks probably haven't seen it.
I don't think so. I don't
You can
remember
find it
him
online.
You gotta search for it, but it's it's out
You said
there.
he had a hawk?
Yeah, he had a
I
hawk.
don't remember that at all.
'Cause it's
He was
more-
gonna have a hawk.
It's more like a proof of concept.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's not like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's also
It's
not
a
a
separate
story
canon.
that Pike spun, right? Like
Yeah.
it's not. There is no canon reality where this would happen.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
It is its own self-contained.
We had to tell a full arc in 5.5 minutes.
Yes.
So
And we can't be like, oh, watch 48 hours of this thing that we did, and then you'll understand what the fuck's going on. It's more about the philosophy and the ethos and the emotion of the story, and less about the literal series of events.
Hot dog, well said.
in the game, of course. In the game, of course.
game,
Everything
of
we say
course.
about the IRS is in the game.
You silly
And
seal.
for legal purposes, psych. For legal purposes, psych.
Yeah.
Just a joke.
It's just a joke.
I'm
Someone
surprised
said,
they didn't ask for my plasma.
yeah. Somebody said in chat, if you showed the IRS the honesty, would they leave you alone? No, they doubled down.
Yeah, oh
That's very funny.
They're like sharks. They
That's-
smell blood in the water.
wait a minute!
They smell blood in the water.
yeah.
In fact, they already know about Neon Odyssey. I guarantee they got a guy with a sniper on the roof.
Oh, this is a fun question. If we were all little animals in Doigan Swift's world, like they are,
Oh, yeah.
what animals would we be?
Llama. I've already begged, like, please let me pay you to make a llama,
Here's the thing.
a little avatar.
I think we talked about this during the stream where we did the breakdown, but I would have to make a very, very, very difficult decision of whether or not I would be a fox or a raccoon. And I think I'd have to be a raccoon because I think that's just the way that it is. But
No, it's whatever you want.
fox is like also right there, and I don't know what the right choice is.
I think you are. I think you're not. If you're not Booker, you're Andy. You shouldn't be a raccoon.
You think?
Yeah, 100%.
I think Fox is great.
I was gonna say
think
I
Fox-
have.
You think fox is the right pick?
Yeah, 100%.
I have three
Okay.
choices presented to me, and if we're not doing raccoon for Andy because of Booker, then I think mouse for Derek is not a contractual obligation.
I want to clarify that I'm not picking raccoon because of Booker. Like,
No,
it goes
I
so
don't
far
think-
beyond that. Like, when I was always at the raccoon en route, and I've always just kind of been like
Yeah.
raccoon coded amongst our group.
No, I'm thinking of that Fox commander from Bloomburrow. Like that vibe.
Yeah, that
It is-
also really works as well.
You know what I mean? Like, I think that feels really right to me.
Oh, fair. That's why I wanted to put it to the group. Anyway, continue, Derek. I mean,
The other, no, you're good. You're good. So mouse is obvious. I think I'd have a lot of fun with it. I just would because I'd be able to switch back and forth. That would be fun. But
But it's not. It's not.
no.
Itzy,
I
it's
know.
you,
I
it's
know. I
Derek.
know. So if it's Derek, I have another contractual obligation, which is I would call myself an ocelot, but I would be in the form of a gibbon monkey.
that's really funny.
I think Derek as an ocelot's actually pretty good.
Me as an ocelot?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
That's
Some
pretty
kind of
funny.
cat, I think, is
That's
very
pretty
fun.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
What would you be, Mace?
Oh man, I was thinking the first thing that came into my head was just literally Winnie the Pooh, but you can't be Winnie the Pooh. That's crazy.
No, you can't.
But we always say you're very like boar or pig coded.
Yeah.
Like that's always seemed like
That's
your go-to.
pretty
Boar is
good.
pretty
I can see you
good.
being a panda.
Boar's pretty good.
I think that'd
Panda's
be pretty
pretty
cool.
good. Just Doig's a bear, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a bear.
Yeah,
With
so you
antlers.
I see
kind of
his
go like
antlers,
outside of the. I was trying to stay away from bear.
Yeah, they could make me
Yeah.
a fox with a hat. That'd be tight.
Well, you have some kind of clothes for sure.
Yeah. I think boar's really good. I think like actually like if it was a really cute Wolverine could look really cute.
Oh. Yeah.
I like kind of the woodland vibe that we're going with here.
That's what I was kind of thinking, like
Right.
in a more
'Cause
woodland
there's a bear,
sense.
there's a
Yeah.
bird, there's a
Llama's
fox.
not very-
Oh, that's true.
Llama's not very woodland.
I guess that it's like beast of burden though. I think I'm
Bullshit
stuck
on Mike.
between. If we want to go like super grounded woodland, I would go like beaver probably.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great for you.
But if we were going a little extra, I mean, obviously any kind of crocodilian alligator would be fun. A platypus would be a ton of fun. I would love to be a platypus.
I feel like we have to reserve that one for Nikki.
I figured she wanted to be
Platypus?
frog. Doesn't she love
She's
frogs?
not a platypus.
Yeah.
No? I thought that was.
She lives at
No.
Kookaburra. You might be thinking Kookaburra.
Yeah, platypus is in Nikki's thing.
Didn't she see them and got all
She
excited?
did. She got excited because I love platypuses. So she got excited on my behalf.
I projected.
Yeah, she was sending me videos the whole
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I thought that was
yeah,
because
yeah.
of her own love. Okay.
No,
Never
it's
mind, never mind.
because I've
No.
been a
Then
very big fan of platypuses since I was.
then you can be a platypi.
Well, but I mean, again, that's kind of like super specific. I don't know.
We'll brainstorm.
We'll brainstorm.
I think being a rabbit could be really cool.
Ooh.
Rabbit could be fun.
Oh, a wood turtle?
A wood turtle.
Turtle could be cool too for you. I can see that. I don't know if you're into turtles.
I like turtles. I like turtles. I like frogs. Just Nikki's got the frog thing.
Yeah.
I like turtles.
I like those.
One more question, maybe.
One more and then we'll go.
Do grid runners have to be hyper intelligent, or could the mage subclass be more creative and clever rather than outright greatly intelligent? You can represent high int in lots of different ways.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Red is a very intelligent character, but he's not like, well, actually, according to Keikaku, it's all this.
Red has a 20 int.
Yeah.
But it is in the way that he is intelligent. Yeah, and that's true for you. You could be witty or savvy or street smart, and that could still be high end.
It's the same way that you can represent high charisma or high whizzes in a lot of different ways.
Gideon has the same thing in Starlight. I think he's high end.
Yeah.
But that's not like,
Obviously, also on the last question, a pug would be great. I don't want to be like the obvious, oh wow, it's the pet I have, right? But it's just an option. I have a few options.
I'm ready to go.
Shall we get to it?
Yeah.
Let's
Lock and load
do.
with the lizard.
Boop. Boop. Beep. Boop.
The top brass of Operation Waltz are already assembled around a massive holotable. Tactical projections showing fleet movements and Sarok dynasty insignias flicker in the layered light. Dr. Crescent stands near one side of the display, hunched over a data pad with red and tired eyes. The general steps forward. The enemy believes that they have built a weapon that can end the age of the Cavalon Empire. They believe that they have studied us, measured us, and found the shape of our defeat. They are wrong. Despite the loss of Sir Durgan, for all intents and purposes, the mission on Morzib was a success. Critical Harmonite stores were completely destroyed by Oak Squadron. The Cavalon Empire secured enough Brinzium to make a huge impact and is already being partitioned for applications across our forces. And the intel gathered by Elm Squadron revealed the existence of a super mech. An operational prototype moved to Crater, intended to be deployed against this very station. You all are sitting in this briefing room, bathed in light in all directions. I'm going to turn this down because this is much more intense than I anticipated. And you've all been briefed on the particulars of why you're here. It's this debriefing, unpacking what has happened, but it is looking forward. And Dr. Crescent swipes a few gestures on his data pad and immediately returns to an image of Krata itself. The possibility of a direct attack, unfortunately, is something that would be quite impossible. Quite impossible. No, bad idea. Very bad idea. Terrible idea, in fact. Unfortunately, it is where the, for lack of a better term, super mech exists. He pulls up a display, and you can see the same information that you were able to pull from the computer terminals on the surface of Morzib. You see this massive mech ship. It's absolutely towers. You can even see on the display one of the Rooks, and you can see that this ship is 3 times the size.
Dear God.
Of one of the mechs that you yourselves pilot. This is quite a challenge all on its own, but the Cavalon Empire has never made a direct attack on the homeworld of the Sarok dynasty. The Krata has a tremendous amount of defenses, and that is not just because of the technology that they now wield in this super mech. No, it is because it is possible for their capital ships to warp directly to its defense. there are 2 other worlds that are, they have tremendous harmonite crystals that allow them to effectively teleport if they need to come to the defense of any of those core planets back and forth. We have quite a bit to unpack here, but it is going to require a coordinated effort. He looks around, staring at the 4 of you, staring at the rest of the squadrons who all sit flanking either side. You can see Ash Squadron is sitting there. They are the 3 of them sitting very attentively. You can see that there's a glimmer of determination in their eye. Yes, the events of today sort of made real for them the disastrous results of the mission on Morzib, but they are as present as anyone else in the room. To the other side of this mission briefing room, you can see the Oak Squadron all sitting there. Zaro has his feet up on the hollow table, his arms crossed, sort of leaning back with a smile, kind of getting excited for the next big goal. As I was saying, the coordinated effort will require us to attack on 3 fronts. We will have to not just be attack on Kreta in order to try to get the super mech to come out, but we will have to also attack Viridar and Lythora in order for us to keep those forces at bay, in order to make sure that we are not overwhelmed. This is a terribly dangerous endeavor, I'm afraid. It is something that will require the utmost precision. And we can't send all 3 squadrons to all 3 planets. The power of this super mech is challenging to describe. As you can see, it takes the shape of one of Kreta's most deadly predators. And it is covered in the same brinzium. The armor itself is reinforced. I believe, Elm Squadron, you yourself came into direct contact with mechs that wore this very same armor. The defenses, the fortifications are formidable. On top of that, you can see the crystals running down here from the back of the neck, down the spine, all the way to the end of the tail. This indicates that despite its massive size, that it is extremely fast. Extremely fast. It is brutal, it is monstrous, it is enormous. And we've been unable to identify a weakness. That is why we have begun work on programming a simulation. All 4 of you, all 3 squadrons will begin work immediately in simulation, attempting to pilot your Rooks to see how you might face off against such a terrible monstrosity. Any questions on that point?
No, sir.
Dr. Creston?
Yes, Milo.
If all of the squadrons are going to be heading to Kreta, what will be the force to go to Viridar and Lythora?
We have support ships, squadrons. We may be able to send a capital ship, but it is going to largely be a skirmish. The goal is merely to distract, not to try to destroy those forces. That way they will not be able to respond, arrive at Kreta, and defend the super mech. Our hope is that by preventing the arrival of the capital ships, that the super mech will be forced to be drawn out, and that is where you will come in.
Thank you, sir.
Unfortunately, we anticipate heavy losses on the side of the distraction forces, but it is without question that these a weapon the size of this, one with the power to destroy a space station as sizable as Castle Ascalon, cannot be allowed to exist. The general steps forward and puts both of his fists on the surface of the hologram. Dr. Creston is right. There is no way for us to protect all that we hold dear as long as this machine, this terrible dynasty force exists. If we are to defend ourselves, we must take the initiative. Only by taking making a direct strike against the supermech will we be able to protect those that we hold dear. The many lives of not just the people of this fortress, but the people of Uthen and the rest of the core worlds. If they were able to build more of these, if they were able to fight their way through and reach our defenses, there's no telling how much damage they would do. We must attack, and we must take the initiative. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Understood.
Question, General, sir.
Varys.
The plan is for us to stand by then when the fighting begins. We do not engage until the weapon appears.
Correct. He fiddles with the controls of the hollow display in front of you, and a simulation of their attack begins. You can see that there are sort of 3 planet objects that are in the display, and you can see how they're intending on distracting with the other 2 planets to prevent those forces from combining by teleporting into Krata. And then you see a smaller fleet move roll forward. Your Rooks, all 3 squadrons are represented in a second wave, but a first wave goes forward and starts to move forward, making feints and coordinated attacks designed to create a corridor where hopefully they'll be able to draw out from the surface, not just the surface ships and defenses and orbital defenses that would exist around a planet such as Krata, but the super mech itself lifting off, and within that that window of opportunity, brief as it is, according to the way that it's being displayed, that you would be able to rocket forward and engage with the super mech in close combat. Just as you see here, these ships will move forward, and once they've created a lane, that is when you and the other squadrons will attack.
Thank you, sir.
Now, are there any other questions before we begin training?
How many of us will it take to bring this thing down?
Our initial calculations, our simulations, they are only guesses, and based on the success of your work within the simulations, we'll be able to know for sure. But I want no question. I do not want there to be any risk that we do not take this thing out and end the threat to the Cavalon Empire once and for all. I am sending not just Elm Squadron and Oak Squadron, but Ash Squadron as well. All 11 Rooks. It is our hope that that will be enough to take down a machine with this level of power.
Understood, sir.
Sir.
And there'll be no civilian vessels engaged.
We have ordered we will command the other forces that we send along not to engage any civilian ships. They are only there to cause trouble and to make a perceived threat so clear that the Sauroch dynasty has no other option but to send this, and that is when we will strike.
Understood. Thank you, sir.
I see what's happening. This one song has been repeating over and over. I'll stop that now. How strange. The rest of the mission briefing continues, if you have any more questions.
No, this is actually a good time to ask a meta question.
Yeah.
So you had mentioned that the Sark Dynasty capital ships have the ability to show up for instant reinforcement.
Yes.
Would we have known that until this moment?
I think that you would have, in your academic education classes, you would have gone through all of the sort of Sauroch Dynasty known technologies. And because of the abundance and their access to and their privileged knowledge regarding Harmonite, you know that there are these massive crystals that float and orbit around many of their core worlds. The 3 core worlds that he's described are adjacent enough that any sizable enough ship that can attune to those can resonate with those kinds of crystals would be able to move from planet to planet almost instantly.
Okay.
That would have been known knowledge to you. They're repeating all of this information as part of the briefing to make sure that that's clear. But it is well known, at least among military elites such as yourself.
So we're hoping that the force that we bring with plus the 11 rooks is
Yes.
enough to bring the capital ship reinforcement, but to naturally draw out the super weapon.
The goal is to make sure that the other two planets can't send
Got it.
reinforcements.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you
And
for
so,
clarifying.
just for a setting thing, for folks at home and for folks that haven't been as involved, the Sorak Dynasty has three seats of power, 3 different worlds that are pretty far apart across the galaxy.
Right.
But they
We
have
would
these
know that these
giant,
locations are not close to each
Yeah,
other.
like giant. They have limited ways to teleport from world to world,
Right.
and that's pretty established. And usually, capital ships have some way to kind of use that technology.
And it's very rare.
Right.
You know that the Cavalon Empire's equivalent are these warp gates. You travel through one in order to reach the outskirts of Morzib. And then you would have had to make your journey back a few days ago, certainly. Right.
But this we understand
But
to be instantaneous.
This is like
we don't have to go into warp speed.
It's another level.
Star
Yes.
Wars or Bebop style.
totally
Right.
different thing.
Right.
And so in order so they're going to send forces to those two planets
To prevent the warping.
so that
Krita
if
can't get
if
reinforcements.
Krita goes, oh shit, we're in trouble, they're
Perfect.
like, we're dealing with our own assault, we're dealing with our own war, we're dealing with our own problem.
No, that's why I wanted to ask. I just wanted to clarify the actual order of operations.
That's fine. That's
Jace
fine.
would know, but you know.
No. That's really important.
It's important.
Are there
For
any
the
other?
audience to know.
And if there are any other meta questions, so that I don't have to RP Chris.
I'm gonna ask
and-
one in question.
Yeah.
in character.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, yeah, in character.
Varys, go ahead.
Excuse me, sir. Of course, I'm sure the Doctor in his brilliance has thought of this, but we did experience Brinzium armor on the surface of Morzib, and even though I landed a crushing blow against my enemy, it glanced off and did not strike as true as I was expecting. Are we accounting for this, or do we just hope for the best?
Apologies, I was multitasking. Can you see?
I was asking more mechanically about how my crit got negated, even though it was really cool, but I didn't do crit damage, and
That is exactly why we wanted to collect the Brinzium. We will be able to use that, and I assure you that we will be considering equipping the Rooks that you pilot with this same kind of fortification. However, there's a lot of work to be done. We have to learn how to use it to the same degree. But to your point, yes, the remarkable strength of this metal. You saw the demonstration I watched in the hologram recordings of your fight. That it did exactly as what's written on the Brinzium, as they say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll nod at both of them, and you can go back to out of character.
I have an in-character question. I'm gonna ask.
Back to in-character.
Back to in-character.
We are
yeah.
this.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Let's role
How
play.
dare you?
Yeah,
try
why not?
and-
Why
how
not? Why
dare
not?
you try and do this? General, is there any indication that they're aware of the events on Morzib? Do they know the intelligence we have, and should we expect enhanced resistance on Krita?
I am certain that they are fully aware of what happened on Morzib. There's no question that they would be in communication, and it's been days now. Whether or not they would expect a strike, or whether they're aware that we would know that their super mech is on the surface of Krita, that is unknown. We have to be ready for anything, which is why we are hoping to spread out their forces as thinly as possible, draw out this super mech, and destroy it. If there are no further questions.
No, sir.
I'm good.
I'll
Go, sir.
He nods to the others and he dismisses the mission briefing. You can see Ash Squadron immediately run up to the general to ask a few questions. Dr. Crescent immediately goes back into sort of hyper-fixated mode, writing on his data pad, doing calculations, tapping his finger against his lips, and then looking back down again and continuing to jot down notes. Oak Squadron, they are, for lack of a better word, pumping themselves up. They're bumping chests. They're slapping each other's hands. They're revving themselves up for what must
Get
be
these hotheads out of
another
here.
exciting mission.
You said that Dr. Crescent had like red eyes? That he was like, how does he look rough?
Yeah.
He sounds tired.
Yeah.
He's been working
he's just
nonstop.
been a couple red eyes.
He's been with this data, analyzing and programming and talking to engineers, talking to the general, figuring out what strategy makes sense. He's the nexus for so many critical functions within this arm of the military. That the red eyes look to you to be not just exhaustion, but it looks like also that he was affected by the outcome of Morzid.
Go ahead. And in all that time, in all that work, he's determined this has no weaknesses.
Not that they've found so far.
So the look on his face isn't a good one. Like
No,
there's
it's
there's an
definitely
air
not.
of
He's gotta be
frustration
concerned.
and like
He's a little urinary.
it's not good for not good for morale. Okay.
I would like to approach him if the other squadrons are kind of dealing with like the general. And I'll say, Dr. Crescent, are you sleeping? Are you all right? You're looking...
I appreciate your concern. Milo, I always have appreciated your sympathy in this way. I don't need a cup and cake, but
I headed that one right off. Nipped that one in the bud.
You're not you and you're
but you are correct. You are correct. I've been working overtime to make sure that this mission is a success. There is no time for me to take a few Z's, as the kids say. It is of the utmost important for us to
anyone say that.
for us to strike quickly. If we reach Kreta, if this mission is a failure, then think of what harm could be done with such a terrible weapon.
Well, we'll do whatever it takes. I just want to make sure that you don't... That you're the brains of this entire operation. You need to make sure you're taking care of yourself, or else we're all lost.
He sort of squints and squeezes just underneath his eyes. Lifting his glasses up, he's de-stresses momentarily. I appreciate the import of my position, but I am supported by a team of fantastic Cavalon engineers, and we are doing our very best to make sure that if there is a weakness, we find one. If we can equip you with all the knowledge that we can in order to ensure this mission's success, then we will make sure you are equipped with it. I will not rest until I see that you are all safely home and that this threat to the Cavalon Empire is ended.
Dr. Creston, if I may. I understand that you're still looking for a critical weak point, an opening for us. May I be so bold as to ask if you've considered the critical mass self-destruct?
That is a tool that still exists in your arsenal, but understand that the option for you to self-detonate your Rook is only there if you believe that your Rook might fall into enemy hands. It is not a weapon. In that sense, we do not want you to fight without honor. We want you to go there and kill it the way that it needs to be killed. This is war, yes, but to overwhelm it with the nukes that we've equipped your Rooks with is not a consideration. I would say to best it in battle would reflect best on the Empire and the Empress.
Understood, Dr. Crescent. Elm Squadron would never needlessly throw our lives away, but we'll also do exactly what we need to make sure that the mission is a success.
I will admit, after the events on Morzib, I considered disabling such function on your Rooks. However, it has been made clear to me that protecting our technology is as mission critical as our ultimate purpose, the defense of the Empire. And so I ask you to use your discretion. Only use that if you are in dire need. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Dr.
We
Crescent.
will not allow this technology to fall into the enemy's hands.
Are there any modifications you're making to Rook Valorwing or any of the rest of ours?
If there were time, I wish we would be able to equip you with the Brinzium. That might have given you an edge. Certainly, its ability to take such massive blows without cracking or denting and is significant. But it would take longer than we have. If we had just another week, or maybe even days, we might be able to do all 11 Rooks in the same fashion. Coat each of your Rooks in this unbelievable technology, but I'm afraid all we've been able to do is repair your Rooks. They'll be fully functional, and they should look as though they did the first day that you drove them.
So, without the Brinzium, sir, then how devastating would a direct attack be from the super weapon?
This super mech is already formidable. It will be fast. It will hit hard. He pulls up that same display and he's pointing out how it looks like it can do. It can engage in battle the same way that you might engage in battle with your sword, with your Rook, or with your. I want to say Morningstar, but that's incorrect. You have your flail, your swords, your spears. The same way that you might have those sorts of attacks, this mech uses its claws. It has the ability to use its tail, the ability to bite down on its enemies. It is truly modeled after the same kind of ferocious intensity of the beasts that exist on the surface of Kreta. That is what they've learned is a very effective and intimidating fighting stance. And he's demonstrating these things as he goes. It is a formidable, fast, powerful creature, and it is massive. It will take quite a number of attacks in order to bring it down. But the weapon that it can discharge and destroy a station of this size with, even a Rook would stand no chance against a blast like that. If you see this super mech start to unleash that kind of power, all I can tell you is to step out of the way.
Understood. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I promise. When you get back, we will upgrade your Rooks. We will equip it with the finest Brinzium technology, and you will be that much better for it. I ask you to train now, as best you can. Go through the simulations, and then we will be ready to deploy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We'll do our best.
Begin right away.
Yes, sir.
Understood.
And we're gonna do great. Durgan's gonna make sure we do great.
I watched you all. You were tremendous. I am so proud of each of you. The ferocity that you brought to your mission. Each of the squadrons had utmost importance, and you clearly have skills. I have utter faith in all of you.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be here. I'll be working. And once you're away, I can rest.
We won't let you down. None of us will let you down.
For the Empress.
For the Empress.
For the Empress.
For the Empress. You all salute, and you make your way. There's a bit more discussion in the room, but you know that you need to go back to your quarters, eat, debrief on your own, figure out how you're going to handle what is coming next, knowing that the decision to the command may come down to start this mission at any time, and that you have only so much time to read the dossiers, go back over the data that you were able to extract from Morzib, again and again, memorizing that shape, those attacks, and sitting in a simulator, if you can, for pretending to be in your Rook to try to train as best you can in the short time that you have. And I'm gonna switch over the music because I have that power.
I would, if we have the evening, or I guess if we have time and we're going to share a meal, and we're heading back to our squadron bunks.
I would say that you would know that you would have a meal served. It's about that time when, because of the station that you have, I guess I'll go with this one. Let's just try this. Because of your rank within the castle, that there's always hot food prepared to your tastes. What they've learned your dietary needs and what you like and dislike, and so when you return to your quarters, there's already a spread laid out for you on the center table. In addition to stacks of papers with more information about the different coordinated efforts that are happening across this larger strike.
Loaf of meat, my favorite.
We've been here. We've been here for like a couple days, right? Because the Rooks have been worked. We're not like just getting back day one.
That's correct.
Can I say that in those days, I've been purposefully moving through the squad room, especially the shared common areas, and I am looking to try and discern if I find any like recording equipment or communication equipment. I'm looking for bugs. I'm sweeping the place for bugs.
Oh, to see if they're like listening in on our shit.
Make a.
And I've been doing it over days.
Make an investigation check at advantage, and if you have a feature that allows you to perceive that kind of technology, then you can certainly
It's kind of like a
peek at that.
like cyborg enhancement.
Yeah. Don't you have like a robot
They're all
sixth sense?
They're all for killing people.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
They're all
fair.
for blowing
I
people
don't
up.
think you're high enough level yet.
If the room is dark, I have dark vision.
That ain't gonna help.
and I know signal the language of programs and bots. So if the bugs are speaking, I can hear them. Yeah,
signal.
exactly.
Ooh. Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep.
What did you say to roll?
Investigation.
6.
Baloney.
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Oh my god.
That's brutal.
I'm disgusted by you.
They might be well hidden.
Sorry, that was your line.
I'm gonna assume though, presuming I don't find any, I'm gonna assume if I've been searching for days that I would take away from that there's not one here.
You are. Here's what I'll say.
I could be wrong.
Here's what I'll say with this.
But I think that I don't think I would think that I would fail at this.
You wouldn't know.
I would just assume they're not here if I can't
I
find
searched
them.
everywhere. There's absolutely no way that I missed a single bug.
Yeah, absolutely.
You feel very confident that there isn't additional bugs or surveillance technology in the quarters that you share with the rest of Elm Squadron. You check behind paintings and you check fabrics. You check the walls to see if you can find those little marks where someone might have drilled a hole in, inserted a microphone, and then covered it up. You sweep the room, and when nothing comes up that jumps out at you, you feel pretty confident about that. But in the back of your mind, you're also surrounded by technology. There are communication tools in this very room. There's a wall where you can go and make a call or get a communication from the general or from the doctor, where there's effectively a webcam and a display and a phone.
Ren will put tape over that damn wall.
Yeah.
Right, and you could. In fact, I would say that there probably is a privacy slider, right?
Yeah.
But the ability for somebody to remotely turn that kind of technology on and listen in would be, you wouldn't even need to bug a room like this if you had control of the network.
I hear what you're saying. That was a dumb idea. Thanks.
No, it's not a dumb idea.
I hear what you're saying, Derek.
No. I think it's an important question, but your suspicions focus on those existing technologies, and you know that if someone had access to the network, you feel very confident that they would be able to listen in.
Got it. You may now continue with your loaf of meat.
Oh, I was just eating my loaf of meat. Did you care for some?
It's the most structured mince form factor.
I don't know how you eat that.
I've always liked Hamburg beef steak.
Yeah, it's good. It's got a lot of protein.
You need
in
the
it.
extra sauce though.
The sauce does improve it. Mine has onions.
I thought you didn't like onions.
I don't. But my lady mother told me it's good for me.
Fair enough.
Something about nutrients.
Hey, Milo. You gonna be all right?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I get the feeling you're gonna ask if you can stay in my room again. It's fine if you want to. I'm just
Why
making
can't
sure
the
you're
answer
okay.
to both be yes? Why is it either or?
You tell me.
I'm okay.
There was room in my room if this bothers you, Jace.
No, I'm used to it.
I'm just worried about the dreams I'm gonna have.
You know, I'm starting to worry about them too.
I'd never seen that coffin before. First time I saw it was in my dream. I don't know. What if they're too powerful? What if we're just beat? The Sark dynasty was here way before us. What if we're just a blip on their timeline?
Well, if
We rise and we fall.
If that's true, then our falling will not be for nothing. The Empire will use the data. They'll improve. They'll find more knights, more rooks. And time will go on, and so will the war. With or without us.
With all due respect, Jace, failure is not an option. If we fail, then this super mech will destroy Castle Ascalon. And then Uthin is next.
And they won't stop there. They'll spread their savage tyranny through the galaxy.
You're both right. Failure is not an option. My apologies.
It is irrelevant that we are the knights, or others, are the ones to defeat it, but it must be defeated. And whether it is fate, the gods, the stars, the harmony, or anything else, we were the ones that were chosen. And so we must fulfill our duty. We must bring an end to this technology. And I will do anything it takes to destroy this thing. Are you with me? All of you?
Of course, Varys.
It has to be destroyed.
All of those people, all the civilians on Morzib, they would have died for nothing. We don't put a stop to this.
Durgan would have died for nothing.
Durgan would have died for nothing, and he's not going to die in vain.
We'll walk with Durgan if we need to.
Listen, Varys, you know that I believe we'll win. I always do. I know we will.
I hope we do. Because there's no other option.
Their weapon is stronger than us. It's more durable. It's faster. But we have one thing they don't. They don't have better pilots. Except maybe Jace.
I believe Jace is better than any Sorok pilot.
Yeah, I mean, I get how they would have had to train. They would have had to train mech pilots, and maybe just their inexperience. It's not part of their culture like it is Cavalon culture.
They've only
That might
just
be an edge.
developed this weapon. They can't yet be comfortable with it. That's going to be our best opportunity to find an end.
Yeah.
There's just no room for error. We can't make a single mistake. I mean, you heard Dr. Crescent. One slip up and it's over. No mistakes.
No mistakes.
We have to be perfect. Like I know we are. Like we can be. We have to be the best. Like I know we are.
We've been training for months for this moment. And the odds are low because they twist the harmony to their own aims. They abuse it. They harness it for destruction. We will put an end to it.
By the way, Ren, you gotta be careful what you're saying. You can't be saying that stuff when we're standing over one of our comrades' coffins. I don't even necessarily disagree with you, but that was out of line. What were you thinking? What if someone overheard you?
Tears aren't gonna bring Durgan back. We faced down a super weapon that could destroy Ascalon, Uthin, who knows what next. And we spend our time not burying him, carving his name into stone. We should be training. We should be focusing. We should be sharpening our minds, our blades, to gain every advantage we can get against this thing. Because we're only gonna get one shot. We're only gonna make planetfall on Krita once. One time.
Yeah, no shit, Ren. But come on. Read the room. If you have something you want to say, and you don't want other ears to hear it, save it for here. We can be open here. But don't do it in front of others.
And that was a good thing that we did. Honoring Durgan. We're better than our enemy. We're better than all of our enemies. We take the time to honor he who was the most honorable of all of us.
And a knight deserves the send-off of a hero.
He said the words that we did. May all of us be so lucky. I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
All right.
I'm gonna pray for a while. I'll pray extra hard for you guys, okay?
Yeah, and if, when you're done, if you want to come over to my room, that's fine. Just let yourself in. It's never stopped you before.
I'll think about it. I'll get up and I'll push my chair in and I'll head back.
You each confront the possibility of this mission in different ways. Milo makes his way back into his room. A stack of mission details, dossiers, the compiled and analyzed information about the super mech sit next to a loaf of meat. In your own time, you eventually make your way to bed.
I would just, after Milo leaves, I would, be leafing through. Maybe conversation has kind of stalled for a moment as there's kind of this awkward silence, and after looking through some things, I'd probably throw the dossier back onto the middle of the table for anybody who wants to, and I'd start to stand up and say, I'm gonna turn in as well. And listen, Ren, I know you think that I'm incapable of making intelligent decisions, that I might be rash, but I want you to understand that every decision that I make weighs extremely heavily on me. I understand the consequences of the choices that I make that have direct impacts on your lives. The three of you are my brothers, and I have to live with whatever happens out there. So yeah, I'm sorry that I fired on you. But in the heat of the moment, I did what I had to do to make sure that transport ship made it around. I need you to trust me, like I trust you.
We're not brothers, Jace. We're a squadron. You know what's gonna happen when we go to Kreta? One of two things. We all die, or we're victorious. Do you know what happens if we're victorious? Varys does. He was trained, he understands. The leader of a squadron to take out the super weapon on Kreta, you would be uplifted. You would be deemed one of the best pilots possibly in the galaxy. You might be given a fleet. We might get our own squadrons. You know what would happen? They would rip us apart, and it is their right. We'd be cast to the winds, not a family, but warriors, for them to do with what they want. And you would accept it, because that's your dream. You would leave like anybody else would. So enough of family. We're here together, we fly together, we cut enemies down together, because that is our charge.
I'm sorry you see it that way, Ren. I'm gonna turn in. Varys, don't stay up too late. Tomorrow's chess day.
Oh, that is right.
And
My
I'm gonna,
favorite day.
And I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna head to my room.
The two of you remain reading, thinking, consuming the remainder of the loaf.
I'll have another slice of loaf of meat. Bread.
I slammed it. Oh. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. No, whatever you're gonna say.
The loaf!
I slam the dossier down on the table. After a couple minutes. And I stand up abruptly.
I'm going to bed.
You studied the dossier. You. Everyone else is asleep.
Oh, I thought you were still.
No, we're gone.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Just you and me, Ren.
It's just you, Ren, and Varys.
We both dipped.
Yes, Varys. Yes, I have.
Do you feel prepared to follow Elm Leader's orders?
I'll follow his orders. Like I did on Morzib, when we fled.
We may not be blood brothers, but we are a squadron, and he is our leader. It is your duty to follow orders, as is mine, as is Milo's, and as is Jace's. I don't believe I need to remind you of that. But I will tolerate spits and spats at the dinner table. I won't tolerate it tomorrow. Do you understand?
I understand the way you were trained, Varys. I understand what you believe, what you stand for. And to an extent, you might even say that I admire you for it. You need to understand yourself that following orders without question is obedience. It's not discipline. I'll stay in formation, and we will fight together as we have for months. And we will be victorious because I believe, as you do, that if we are not, everything is lost. And I won't stand for that.
And we are aligned. Good night, friend.
Good night, Varys.
Varys, you are left alone with a stack of papers and
Loaf of meat.
a third of what was originally a sizable loaf of meat.
Sit there. I'll have a drink. Take a bite of black bread.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's a good black bread.
Good bread, this.
He says to himself.
I say to myself, I finish my meal and then I'll go to bed as well.
You all tuck in, but you do not enjoy a long rest. You have had a long rest. It's been days since you arrived here, but it's not another hour and a half, 2 hours. This is incorrect. In the early hours of the morning, when suddenly, let's do this. In the early hours of the morning, suddenly, a klaxon alarms. Meow, 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 meow. The lights in your room automatically turn on, and you are forced awake by the deafening sound as you hear the voice of the general coming on over the communications. Squadrons, to your rooks. We have intel that there is a demonstration, a test being done of the super mech in orbit of Kreta. We must act now. Everyone is being coordinated immediately. We do not have days, we have minutes. I need everyone to be ready to launch immediately. Get to your rooks as soon as you can.
The training! Are we gonna be able to do this?
Have no choice. The time is now. Let us go.
The only choice is victory as we get
I'm
ready.
gonna suit it up.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start sprinting to the hangar.
You immediately pull on your rook suits and you run a hand through your hair as quickly as you can, feeling the lack of sleep as you punish yourself to get through the corridors as quickly as possible.
I would as soon as Varys and Ren leave, I would put an arm on Jace's, a hand on Jace's arm. It's like, Jace,
what is it?
If this is it, I didn't say earlier, but if we're all supposed to be in the Hearth Mother's warmth, why was the box cold?
Hey, look at me. Look at me.
Is the box gonna be cold? Does that mean that the Hearth Mother's not gonna be there?
Milo, I need you.
This is it?
I need you to look at me.
This is it?
Snap out of it,
I'm
buddy.
gonna be cold?
Come on. We're gonna be all right. That's not gonna happen. Stay with me. Look at me. Come on. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna get through this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, Jace. And then I follow.
You all race through the halls of Castle Ascalon, and looking out through the window, you can see that a huge force has amassed. There are carriers and fighters and other support craft burning into space, all launching from not just from the many hangar bays of the castle, but also emerging from the atmosphere of Uthen, as the force of the Cavalon Empire of the Center World is beginning to coalesce. And in no time at all, you are all sitting behind the controls of your rooks, knowing that the mission for the fate of the Cavalon Empire awaits. You wipe the sleep from your eyes and you hear the crackling voice again of General Sigard come through the comm system. Knights of Operation Waltz, today the enemy learns that the Cavalon Empire will not abide by our enemies as they plan for the destruction of all we hold dear. Today, they learn why the Tyrannarch King knew only fear when he faced the first Emperor. All squadrons, launch! The siren blares as one by one, all 11 rooks blast out of Castle Ascalon and head into space. A huge fleet of ships has left the other hangars of the space station, heading towards the various warp rings that are that neighbor the center, the core world of the Cavalon Empire. The three-pronged assault on the Sarok dynasty is underway, and you are a critical part of it. All of you make your way to the liminal ring that opens to the fastest route to Kreta. As you pass through, all turns golden, and you rocket to beyond light speed.
Damn.
Let's fucking go.
Shit, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is there somewhere in our manual that received how to report another cadet for, psychic evaluation? Is there like an anonymous tip system? Or
Shockingly, no.
Bummer.
We would have some time in this liminal space, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yes.
That's a joke. Jace would never in a million years rat out Milo.
And this is actually no, absolutely not. And this is actually an interesting world building question. As you're being pulled through this, I imagine that it's sort of Star Wars style. Like you're in a space, but you're rocketing through together, and you might even be able to communicate. Is that something that we can align on in terms of the way?
Basically, it's Star Wars and Cowboy Bebop. Exactly.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Exactly. Right.
So if you wanted
shooting through,
there's like light around us.
tunneling.
We're in a tunnel of golden light. Yeah, exactly. Right.
So this takes. It's not instantaneous. It takes some time, and you find yourselves rocketing forward, seeing in the far distance the first wave of the fleet of the Cavalon Empire that's intended to distract and create the opening for the 11 Rooks. Ash Squadron is to your left. Oak Squadron is, Oak Squadron is in the center. You are on one flank, and the Ash Squadron is on the other side, and you're able to communicate to each other for these brief moments before you arrive near this planet of Krata.
I would just, as I'm checking over things, monitoring my Rook, making sure everything's good, I would press whatever button I would need to communicate simultaneously to the entire squad and just say, Elm Squadron, sound off. Everybody all right? Give me some updates.
Elm 2's here. Bitterfang is flying fine.
Elm 3, standing by.
Elm 4. Everything's fine. Rook Valorwing's fine.
Come on, guys, be real with me. How are you feeling? I understand the mechs are okay. How's everyone feeling? We feeling good?
I'll say, Elm Leader. Elm 2, Elm 4. No matter what happens today, it's been an honor serving the Empress with you. And being a knight, fighting beside you in the pinnacle of Cavalon technology is a glory I do not deserve. But I cherish it, hold dear, and if I'm remembered when I am faceless, I hope it is our fellowship, our deeds, and the might of Rook Ironwall that is remembered.
Elm 3, those are some valiant, true, and inspiring words, but come on, I want to hear you get fired up. Let me hear something good here. Come on, guys. How we feeling? Let's get fired up. Come on.
How about we save the mushy stuff for after we kill the super weapon?
Elm 4, you still with us?
The Hearth Mother's warmth will keep us together and will ward off the terrors of the night, the terrors of our enemies. And in that fire of the hearth, our enemies will be incinerated. And we will destroy the super weapon. And all those that would threaten to poison and destroy our family. And they will know that we are the Cavalon Empire.
All right, after all of this, Jace's morale's an all-time low. This is a nightmare. But Jace is gonna try to like hold a brave face.
Do I get a sense of this?
And of Jace's morale.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna hear what I'm about to say in a second. Then you can make your decision.
Okay.
I'm trying to get them fired up, right? And I'm not getting anything from these guys. This is like starting to worry. Jace
Meanwhile, the Oak Squadron, they're literally doing like circles around each other and like high-fiving with their Rook mechs. And,
just give me this awkward pause as Milo like finishes what he says, and I'm gonna just radio over and say, "Okay, guys, Look, whoever kills this thing is drinking free on me for the rest of the night, okay, guys? Come on. We can do this. Who's gonna get that kill? Drinks on me. Let's go.
I will aim to. I'll take you up on that. Although I don't think Ren will let that go by easy.
There's a pause. Then you hear, even chocolate milk?
Even chocolate milk, Elm 4.
Oh, by the gods.
I'm gonna blow it up.
All right, let's do this thing, and remember, don't get hit. You got anything to say, Elm 2?
We cut through Brenzium on Morzib. We'll do it again.
That's what I like to hear. Get ready.
Elm Squadron, like Milo said, we must not forget. In the name of the heroes, we shall be chivalrous. In the name of the Empress, we will live, fight, and die for the Cavalon Empire.
And we're all gonna make it home. That's right, Varys. All of us are gonna make it home. 11 of us are gonna make it home.
For the Empress.
For the Empress.
For the Empress!
Feeling rallied. You.
Yeah, so you can feel about that however you like. However you like.
There are only, unfortunately, a few moments for you in the warp tunnel to share these moments, and Jace has done his very best to unite Home Squadron against. It's been. I mean, it's your equivalent of 1:30 in the morning. You leave the warp tunnel and are confronted with the planet of Kreta. You see an enormous planet of green and blue, its various moons shimmering with crystalline light. Already, before you, it is war. Cavalon and Sarak ships engage in battle as you rocket towards your target. You see various civilian vessels diverting their course away from the chaos. The sky fills with death and destruction, but it is all a diversion. As you see, you get a notification that your target is elsewhere in orbit and your course is set. Each squadron moves in tight formation, far enough apart to be able to split off for incoming threats.
I would just radio over to the other squadrons, just to basically check in and say, Ash Leader, Oak Leader, this is Elm Leader. The Elm Squadron is ready and in formation. Can I get a status update? Over.
We're on your far side. This is Reyna. Ash Squadron is making our way. We're gonna stay low. We're gonna stay low, and we're gonna do our best to get in there. We're gonna hit them hard and fast. We're gonna hit them hard and fast. You hear Zaro? Damn right, we're gonna hit them hard and fast. We're taking the center. You just sit back and watch how it's done.
That's what I like to hear, Oak Leader. Ash Leader, remember your formations. Remember the briefing. Stay tight.
Damn, those Cavalon ships are really giving them hell.
Heard that, Oak Leader, heard that. Over.
They're already taking a lot of casualties. Their sacrifice won't be in vain.
No, it
Ash
won't.
Leader, Reyna, you're gonna do great.
No, it won't. Let's make this worth it. Let's get in there. See if we can see this thing. Anyone pick up anyone pick up the super mech on their sensors yet? I'm not getting anything.
I would just do a quick scan. I would check my negative squadrons. Nothing from us.
You continue to rocket around, staying at a distance from the absolute bedlam that is happening in near orbit above Kreta. You are watching these ships do their very best to stir trouble, effectively.
And are we spreading out as well, like as their various squadrons?
The squadrons are starting to separate. You had to obviously sort of cinch together in order to get through the liminal warp ring. But as soon as you came out, I imagine that you actually sort of spread apart, not hundreds of thousands of meters, flying around, just trying to get a bird's eye view of all of the action. And the hope is that you don't see capital ships battleships warp in from any of the other worlds that are controlled by the Sark dynasty, and the hope is that as you continue to make your way, that you will see the super mech, if it truly was correct intel, doing its test, or not even on the surface of the planet, but somewhere in outer space where you'd be able to destroy it. If it's not being piloted, even better. You can run and gun and try to destroy it without even a fight. This hope sits in your heart as you continue to rocket around, making your own kind of orbit around the planet of Krata.
And presumably we don't sense it on our scanners.
No.
I just assumed. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
No, you're all right. Normally I would make you roll for it, but it is not evident to your eyes, and it's not something that shows up on your scanners. And the other squadron leaders confirm what Jace asked. Until then, you see the behemoth.
Oh, okay, there it is. Hard to miss, eh?
Oh, no.
You fly around and down, and it is near one of the moons of Krata that you see it. None of you thought that a mech could be built this large. It is not in the humanoid shape of your Rooks. This is bestial, prehistoric, evoking the apex predator of dinosaur kind. Forged from brinzium and harmonite, covered in massive weapons, it appears to have just finished its own test before the Cavalon fleet ambushed Krata. Colorful harmonite smoke billows from the enormous cannon from its jaws. This is the perfect and only opportunity to attack. You feel the thrusters engage on the mechs on the Rooks of Ash Squadron and Oak Squadron. They've sighted it too. And they fly in. It's not a matter of sensors anymore. Your target is clear. What do you all do?
Oh, I mean, the moment that we hear I wouldn't even have to tell them. It would be a formality of me radioing and basically saying, Elm Squadron, the time is now. Strike! And they would know, because we all hear the engines go from the other squads. We know it's our opportunity. And we would
in position. Elm 4 engaging!
You pour all of your strength into the engines, and you feel the massive amount of force as the Rooks take off and you rocket forward. As you rocket through space, the behemoth turns toward all of you. It lets out a horrid mechanical roar and turns its weapons in your direction. Then you get an alert in your systems as rapid beams of light erupt to your starboard, and a huge squadron of Sarok fighters move to intercept you after teleporting in.
Oh, fuck.
Immediately, Oak Squadron diverts their course as you hear Zaro's voice through your comms. Damn it, they were ready! As much as I want the glory here, you guys aren't the fleet killers. We are. Looks like to be about 24 of them. We'll make quick work of them, and then we'll join you at the monster. Try not to hog all the renown down here, okay, Elm Squadron? Good luck!
24. We read you loud and clear, Oak Squadron. Good luck.
Oak Squadron moves to engage the ships, and soon there are only 7 Rooks heading towards this behemoth. Both of your squadrons still very far apart. Then you see the Imperosaur glow as its massive embedded harmonite gems flare with colorful light. Then it's gone. An instant later, you realize it is teleported directly in front of Ash Squadron. Reyna's voice comes through the comms. It can teleport? We need backup! We need backup!
Oh, no.
We're coming, Reyna! I go through and I am not staying in formation.
Oh.
I know that Valor Wing is faster than everybody else. I kick up the thrusters.
Yeah.
I've got my fucking... I've got my crazy bonus thrusters. I'm boosting. My wings span out all of the jets. I also ignite the jets on my lance as I am running forward.
All 4 of you immediately pivot as on a dime and start to race forward, but Milo's Rook is incredibly fast, and he bolts forward. But the distance between you and the squadrons is so spread out that you can already see an unreal clash happening between the 3 Rooks of Ash Squadron before you and the monstrous behemoth, the Imperosaur.
The moment that I'm able to maneuver Bright Roar and kick on the jets to try to chase after Milo and get to Ash Squadron. I'm on the comms. Elm 4, you're falling out of formation. Over.
Elm 4!
Elm 4, you're falling out of formation. Do you read me? Over.
Fuck the formation! Raina needs help!
Milo, you get back here. That's an order. Listen to me.
I, don't respond.
Milo, you're gonna get yourself killed.
And no response.
Son
Just
of a
blasting
bitch.
forward. The wings are going. I'm going ham. I'm going to this fucking thing.
It'll be moments before you arrive, but as you rocket towards Ash Squadron and the Imperasaur, you see Pate's Rook eviscerated. Turning to metal scrap in the enormous jaws of this beast. Raina and Oline don't miss a beat as they move in perfect unison, dodging all of the massive mech's attacks as they make critical strikes against various weak points. And then, a misstep. Oline lingers too long after an attack and a beam of gem-colored light erupts from the machine, fully engulfing her Rook. Raina is barely able to get out of range of this immobilizing EMP effect, but Oline is now a sitting duck. Moments later, she too is annihilated, and Raina is alone.
I'm gonna radio to Ren and Varys and be Elm 2, Elm 3. There's absolutely no way we can catch Milo. Be ready for when he stops. We will catch up and we will give him support. Do you read me? Over.
Yes. They are giving their lives for the Empress. We must stay in formation. I am with you, Elm Leader.
Milo, and I say this to myself, not over the comms. Milo, you fool! Why won't you listen to me?
Payne and Oline are dead! I'm coming, Raina! Hold on, I'm almost there!
Milo, get back here! They're getting eviscerated!
I am the Lance of Cavalon Empire!
Your thrusters are overcharged as you attempt to engage in battle as quickly as you can, but it is now one-on-one, Raina versus the Beast. She gracefully dodges attacks, but she no longer seems to be attempting to strike. Her voice comes through on your communication. This is it, guys. I failed Durgan. I failed Pate and Oline. I failed my squadron. I won't fail you. This should take out its immobilizing, at least for a bit. Maybe slow it down. As soon as I can get an opening, I'll give you the best shot to taking this thing down.
No, Raina, I'm almost there. I'm coming.
There's no time. There's no time, Milo.
Please, Raina, please. I'm almost there. Please.
Milo, live. Go home. Have an extra cup and cake for me. See you later. Immediately, Raina dodges a brutal tail swipe, her Rook spinning and glowing with destructive energy. She plunges her weapon into the throat of the Imperasaur and explodes into an impossibly huge fireball. The Imperasaur takes an enormous hit as the shockwave blasts all of you back, and nothing remains of Raina.
Do I get caught up in this blast wave?
I would say that you were close enough that this is akin to the nuke you saw go off on Morzib. Only it is a orb of fire that explodes and expands out in the weightless gravity of space, and you are pushed back. You all see as Milo's Rook tumbles head over heels backwards for a brief moment before stabilizing. Milo's not centering the
my
Rook,
lance
and
goes, my spear goes
it flows
flying.
back. Yeah. Stunned by the impact of what just happened. It's not the explosion that shocks you. It's the sacrifice.
Damn it! Elm Squadron, listen up. It's just the 4 of us until the Oak Squadron can deal with their threats and get to us. Don't do anything hasty. Milo, damn it, that was an order!
Raina gave us an opening, Jace. We should move now. This might be the best opportunity we have.
You'll see Valor Wing's hand stretch as the jets on the spear burst to life as in a twirl, Valor Wing regains its position in space, wings outfurled as the spear rockets back to my hand and clenches it.
His tumbling is giving you just enough time to catch up, and you are able to rejoin alongside Valor Wing.
Ren's right. There's no time. Don't hesitate. Strike!
Elm 4, do you remember your vows?
Raina did. I'll never forget. And I want to see like what damage did it do to this thing. Like
you can see that there is a sparks are flying. There isn't fire like you'd hoped. There isn't a huge chunk missing or anything like this. But the enormity of the blast is clearly stunned this massive super mech for at least a moment, and it's almost if a mech could shake it off, the way that you've been able to read the pilot of another ship, or the way that one might be able to read the pilot of a mech, you have a sense that the person within is themselves stunned by what's happened, despite the violence that they were just unleashing against Ash Squadron, and you feel like you have a moment.
I will attempt, and probably having no way to patch, and maybe I am able to attempt to use my comm system to try to patch into whatever communications. The comm systems to this pilot.
Oh.
To the best of my ability. As I'm going to press on the button, I don't know if it goes through. And I will say, you are an enemy of the Cavalon Empire. And just as the first emperor slew the Tyrannar king, we will take the head from your shoulders. And I will click out.
Do we hear this?
Yeah, do any of us hear that?
It'll go to you guys.
Oh, shit.
For, in the name of the architect, are you disciplined?
I am disciplined, Varys. Let us use the discipline. Let's listen to the train. Let's follow the training. They beat the discipline into us. They wanted us to be killers. Let's kill.
All right, I'm for. You want to be like the first king? Then Formation 1, Shining Lance. Let's go.
Shining Lance formation. Valor Wing is with you, brothers.
Iron Wall is with you.
Let's take this thing apart.
Let's kill this monster.
You boost forward into formation and you start to approach, and it's in this last second right before you get within really close up enough to see what damage truly was done that you hear a click on comms. You can tell that communication was engaged. A response was attempted, but no voice comes from the other side.
Get him, Reyna.
Despite Reyna's sacrifice and the enormity of the eruption, the Imperasaur is damaged but still functional, along with nearly all of its weapons.
Oh boy.
Brinzium is bent, Harmonite shattered along its neck and underside, but it isn't slowed down. It turns toward you and the roar it unleashes is sparking and strained, but its attempt to immobilize all of you fails. She is shut down, at least for a moment, and there is no better opportunity. You close the distance as the behemoth prepares to turn you into prey. The atmosphere of Krata is just below you as you resolve to finish this operation and save the Cavalon Empire. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Holy shit. Okay.
We need our map.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm getting the quab dice.
I think you should. I think they're going to be OP. Where are they?
Nice.
Oh, where's Rook Valorwing?
Hell yeah.
Why would you?
Oh yeah,
That's a good
Yeah,
idea.
we're gonna
That
take.
makes sense. That makes sense.
I need a few minutes. My blood's pumping. That was a lot of fun.
I need some D6s for power dice.
Oh, got it.
I need a bunch of D10s for damage. D12s.
Oh, I love this map. This is exactly the map I was hoping.
May the quab be with us and also with you.
Oh, let me do this.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Thanks for watching, everybody. If you feel like doing this at your own table, I don't know if you know this.
Go to neonrpg.com.
Well, you can
now.
go to neonrpg.com because we're putting this on paper and you can have this in your own home.
Lots
This
of pages
music
of
is
paper.
ridiculous right now.
I know. Isn't this the funniest show on the planet? I can't. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I don't know. It's a break music.
my
It's got to
God.
be
I'll
break
need the
music. It's got to be break music. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
We're gonna
refresh
take
my
a bit of a break.
Okay.
Yeah, just real quick.
Just so that I can make sure that I have read my stat blocks all correctly
rush.
and all good stuff. So, bear with us. We will continue the very exciting adventure that we're on here in a moment.
My initiative is +6, baby.
Yeah, remember your number because when we come back, I'll do the whole thing.
Yeah.
You can roll it now, but
I already rolled it.
What
Already rolled.
do you need us to remember?
You're
Just
just
or your
either roll
we're
when
gonna
we come
break.
back,
I'll
or
wait to roll.
remember
I'll wait
what
to
it is.
I
So that
remember
we
what
can,
it is.
We can say what it is.
Easy to remember. Oh boy. Sorry for my voice, folks. I think it's oak pollen. It's oak squadron pollen. I think
Oak
is what
Squadron
I've heard.
pollen,
That
those sons of bitches.
I've heard that oak pollen is really bad today.
Honestly,
That's what I heard.
come last Thursday, I had just lost my voice from screaming at the table for 3 days after we started the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I had been just yelling for 4 days straight at this table, and I had no voice come Thursday. So I feel you, man.
I mean, we were screaming a lot.
My voice is still not 100% back.
We streamed a lot. Kind of back to back. They were all like hangout streams, which was kind of chill. That was cool.
Yeah, I just get excited and I shout. We're all yelling and it's we're all Italian. It's hard for me to Oh man.
Oh, the French.
Well, there's no way this will go badly, right?
No.
Surely this will all be cup and cakes and rainbows.
We have the power. I think we run around this thing. I think we're gonna all roll nat 20s. The power.
God.
I think we're all gonna roll a nat. Oh shit! They have Brinzium armor.
They do.
Well, who knows? He said it was cracked.
Oh,
He said it was
say
like
it was
bent
cracked.
Brinzium armor because of the explosion.
oh yeah.
I think we definitely got to report Milo's mental health. I think we definitely got to talk to somebody. Guys.
Yeah. That's fair. You probably should. Milo. You gotta get you a vacation somewhere, man.
I don't know about that. I think we're
No, I don't
cooked.
think so. I don't think that's happening. We're gonna answer a Patreon question or 2 or 3. Does anyone have it up? Hold on. Let me
Oh god.
tap the dino to play. I don't want to tap the dino. I don't want to tap the dino. Just killed our friend. Let's see. Oh my god, these were all 8 hours ago? Is every single one 8 hours ago? Is that right?
Okay, I need to clear out my.
Do you think, man?
I need to clear out my biz.
There's no way that can be right.
There's no way that can be right.
It's a Gundam! Oh, Patreon now sorts by top instead of newest.
Can't you change that?
Rainmaker says, yeah, I did. Yo, Milo, you good? That's very funny. Misa Rose says, do you think the team will have a we are the bad guys moment? If not, what or how do you think they would feel about being the bad guys?
Well,
We're going to see how the story plays
Yeah,
out.
I mean,
I
who
don't think
knows
it's that
where
clear
we're going?
cut. I mean, we as players have obviously had some I don't know if our characters. I don't think there's anything that's happened so far in our characters that explicitly is we're doing evil shit.
No.
Because-
and think about what we just saw, right? We witnessed this giant gigamech eviscerate some of the highest tech weaponry the Cavalon has.
But I mean, they didn't even hesitate.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, and it's all just war, right? So even Morzib, when we're
Yeah.
infiltrating and getting intelligence and things are happening, it's well, look what we were trying to stop, right? So what,
I think
what if we didn't do any of that? We didn't know this was happening, and they just rolled up to Uthin and took everything out.
Yeah, I think the 4 of our characters are intelligent enough that if there was some very clear, obvious thing that was a literal fucking war crime with no justification at all, that the 4 of us would be wait a minute, something's not right here. But that hasn't happened.
No.
There obviously was some fucked up fallout from the Morzib stuff, but it wasn't directly.
The only thing,
You know what I mean?
and I totally forgot to do this. I even did the whole looking for bugs thing, and I forgot to bring it up. But the only thing is, how did they know we were coming to Morzib so early?
Well, right, and
That's my question.
And I
meant to talk about it, and I just fucking forgot.
And we'll see what happens. But I was trying to lay that on like during the last session of like, Milo, I hear what you're saying. Like, we can't talk about this right now. So like
and that's why I did the bug thing.
We worry there's a mole.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I would say though, right? Is that like part of war, and Andor did this really well, is that intelligence is a huge part of war.
100%.
We just got intel that's the reason we're here.
Right, exactly right.
So how did we find that out?
That's exactly right.
And
bad intelligence.
It could be
very bad intelligence.
But it could be who knows? And if there's a bug somewhere, if there was, there's a lot of different ways that a nation or a government or a faction can uncover information.
So my hypothesis is just like how if you notice, in Star Wars Episode 1, and Dan may be able to correct me if this is wrong, so Dan, correct me if this is wrong. In Episode 1, the blockade on Naboo doesn't circle the whole planet. They're all clumped up into one area. Why are they clumped up? They are blockading the hyperlane exit to Naboo that basically needs to get through them, or basically get through them. And so, my guess is that they just had intelligence watching where the nearest hypergate, right?
Yeah.
And that's how we were engaged. That's my hypothesis. So you gotta basically, if you can guard, or you can basically, I think that they wouldn't be able to actively guard it, because presumably there's defenses that they would have, right? But at the very least, I think they would be able to.
For this right now, for Life of Krata.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I think that they would, that there's ways that,
Well, I think this one for sure, like, they have to know we hit Morzib. They have to know we took the intelligence on the super mech. They have to know we stole resources. Like, they gotta just know that,
we left one of the mechs
right?
alive. We left one of the mech pilots
Yeah, we
alive.
left the guy alive, right? So it's like, there's no way they didn't know this thing was happening and anticipated us making a move on the super mech. So I think to your point, like, they're gonna say like, okay, in the next week, 2 weeks, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something's gonna happen. They're gonna send like a strike team, and we need to be ready. I think that's very fair.
This is an important PSA. This is not medical advice though. Jackie Altrade says, "Hey, so thank you for the reminder. I have a colonoscopy booked for mid-June. I'm a millennial though, so can you wish me luck, please? Good luck on your colonoscopy." This is a PSA. This is not medical advice.
Nope.
But I would implore you, if you are 25 or older, book a colonoscopy if you can.
If you can.
If it's not gonna put you in financial dire straits or anything like that, it is just a personal thing. I just highly recommend it. Do what you can.
Yeah.
Master
have a bit
Ty
more-
says,
More rice.
I love that.
if the mechs are coated in brinzium, would that make the shields that some of the Rooks carry redundant? Which brings up another question, or an observation. Are the physical shields made of the same metal as the Rooks or something denser? No. So brinzium is it's a metal coating, or it's a metal that made the mechs immune to crits. That's what it's doing. The shields that we have are like energy shields. They're like these pulsing reactor shields that automatically regenerate. Our hull, right? That's our actual physical metal.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Oh yeah.
I think that's fair to say.
It's like, if you know Halo, it's like Master Chief is in a suit of armor, right? But he still has a shield,
energy shield,
and he
that
has
can
HP,
be depleted
right?
before it hits his HP, right? And then
Exactly
it
right.
recharges, and he's got like, he's got an energy field around.
It's
him.
classic sci-fi.
It's classic sci-fi. Unless they were asking about your literal shield.
No, I think they were talking about the shield
That's what I
mechanic.
thought. That's what I
in
thought, too.
Shield points.
Shield points.
Which I guess mine are back to 50. Woohoo!
Wahoo!
Yes, do you remember that you're fresh? As they say.
I could never forget.
You talked about the thought process from Cobalt. You talked about the thought process of your characters' first names before, but how do you decide on their last names if you haven't discussed it before? Yours was just a name that we've had for a long time.
Yeah, it was partially because of the Midnight Song
Yes, like Lazarus were coming back.
Yeah, but it was not intended to be a rebirth thing.
Right.
It was just a cool sci-fi.
It just sounds cool.
And to be full disclosure, we actually debated changing his last name towards like last week
To remove
because it just didn't reflect what we wanted to do, and the character of Jace Lazarus from his inception to now is not the same. The original inception of that character that I created I will save for another time because it's completely reusable and unique. Because
Closer to Captain Smoker.
Yes.
From One Piece.
At least live action.
100%,
At least
right?
live action.
1000%. There's elements of Captain Smoker, but the idea is that whatever he came in now, really we should have changed the last name, but we ran out of time, and I think everybody would have rioted if we had changed his name.
I agree.
So
I agree.
it just is what it is.
I wanted it to sound kind of Roman, Latin-esque. I wanted alliteration because that felt kind of Roman too. And then basically I just smashed up Varinus and Pullo, the two main characters of Rome, into Vullo. That's it.
I just kind of had an idea when I was noodling. I just kind of had the idea for Irinia, and it kind of sounded appropriate.
Yeah.
Sounded kind of light and airy, like Milo.
And mine was one of the great houses. So once once we started determining house names, it kind of came around.
Yeah, you had a bit more.
You were of House Gorma,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
your last name is Gorma.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
Shall we get to it?
Okay.
Let's get to it.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Please.
Let's get some like.
Can we
put on
please
some
roll well,
I'm gonna try.
everybody?
on initiative?
No, just in general.
Oh, I like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Please, guys.
just
Let's get some
saying
epic
it will
badass
make it
music.
so.
Say a tune to the Hearth Mother
Epic as you
for
get.
us.
Let's
For
see
goodness
if I
sake.
can.
I'm gonna roll
I'll
initiative.
do
We'll
my
see the music.
best.
All right, I'm rolling initiative.
You all make your way following Milo's lead as you speed towards the super mech, the Imperasaur, and you engage with this monstrous titan of a mech. It is absolutely massive, and you, Milo, you remember seeing much closer up than the others the evisceration of Ash Squadron, as they're rooks. Rooks as strong and as powerful as yours were shredded before
So there's
you.
like fragments floating in space.
There are fragments floating in space, and this creature is turning towards you.
Not good.
It assumes a posture as though it is ready to pounce and darts forward, and you are now engaged in open space. All around you, there are smaller battles happening in every direction, but your focus is not on the explosions that the Oak Squadron are making, or the smaller skirmishes that are happening as the other forces are engaged. It is just you four and this mighty technological terror of the Sarok dynasty. 20 to 30.
20.
Damn.
That stands to reason.
Is this fair? Would Milo be closer? Maybe we're further back.
Milo's
or-
definitely the closest.
But you guys caught up. I went
But we-
fucking
Oh, that's
tumbling.
true. That's
I got
true.
hit by
Caught
the
up.
shockwave and got blasted back towards you.
But it's also Shining Lance formation, so he knows it's up
20.
front.
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
20, 15 to 20.
16.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, sorry, I was 19. Sorry,
Oh, damn it.
I forgot.
I'm less. It's fine. I got a 13. Unless the monsters got less than a 13.
15.
Yeah, they got me. I got my shitty roll out of the way. I'm gonna
Hell
go ham
yeah,
now.
brother.
I'm going ham now.
Is this reasonable? Would I? In your mind, what's Shining Lance formation? You know what? You're the squad leader. You place us.
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
That's actually correct.
Okay.
I adore
Actually,
that.
the only way I would swap these two
Okay.
because I would hold my shield
Oh,
with my
sword
left
and
hand.
shield. Yep. I
And the
love
lance
that.
is up front, like
That's
we're like a
sick.
jousting.
Sick.
I'm on
We're
the
like a
left side.
jousting knight.
Yep. That's awesome. Damn.
Make sure that Ren get in there in one turn. I mean, we got.
We have power dice. We got boost engines. Also,
Oh my god, I got a power dice to get there?
No, we gotta.
You
make
might,
sure-
I don't know.
Hold on.
oh my God. Okay, you guys are cheating.
This is the Imperasaur.
This is the
Imperasaur's ranks. Did you watch what just happened? What happened to Reina? What just happened?
Cheat.
I want to get in there. I want to
GM
get
is
up there.
allowed,
Is
right?
this allowed? Is this
Yeah.
allowed? Oh, thank you,
What's your
GM.
strategy? What's your speed?
Oh my God.
My speed's pretty high. 50.
How many hexes?
Oh.
Oh, dude, you're fine. Are you kidding
10
me?
hexes. We all have 10.
Oh.
We have at least 10.
Oh, okay.
He has
Let's go back.
12.
Okay.
We're
Oh,
fine.
we're fine.
I'm 12 X's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, those are shield points.
Why were you
oh,
making
sorry.
it sound like you were? I was like, okay.
I'm a big dummy. No, I was looking at shield points.
Okay,
That's
I'm
not
moving
speed.
us back. I'm moving us back to exactly where our leader placed us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that my initiative was as high as it was.
What?
I was just adding the dex mod.
Oh, cheating!
Oh, we have a bonus?
Cheat!
Oh no!
Cheating!
Oh, he's cheating too!
It's not based if everyone cheats.
He tied with Milo.
Oh my god.
Holy
Well, good luck,
smokes.
Shining Lance. You're borked.
Milo, however, you were adjacent to this massive explosion. And you can imagine how large that explosion is. For those of you watching at home, each one of these hexes is 1,500 meters. Feet? 1,500 feet from edge to edge. And yet you were still pushed back, and still now you are able to re-engage your boosters and fly towards this, filled with whatever emotions Milo might be feeling at this time. It's your turn. You're at the top of the round.
As you will hear the click off for Shining Lance, as it goes just completely silent. As I technically, mechanically, I would back up and then rocket towards this thing. As you see Valor Wing just lunging forward once again, all the wings expand, huge bursts of energy as I rocket forward. All of the jets on the spear go, and a huge crackling lance emerges from my spear as I go in to this, going for hopefully the weak point that Reyna made. As I will, you'll all hear in your comms, almost very quietly, and it would be, I'll say, her name was Reyna. As I then thrust my spear in. That's gotta hit. 22.
That hits.
Thank God. Wind Spear should do 6d10 plus 4. Oh, I forgot I needed all the d10s. I'm sorry. Everyone get your d10s ready.
Oh, I did. I got my
I'm
D12s
sorry.
and
I'm
D10s.
sorry. I'm sorry. Shit.
Bottle of rye in the way.
You need some?
No, I'm good.
Oh, I
I
thought you were
just
saying.
It's just a matter of compiling them.
Yeah, no, I said, I said mine aside.
Foolish.
Foolish.
And you need D6. You need D6 too for heat.
I was prepared.
Don't forget. You use 2D6?
Just in case.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Never know.
You like to shake it up.
I want to make sure I get a.
Look,
Sometimes they get a little stale.
Exactly right.
Okay.
Sometimes they like to mock me like the gods above.
Gods above, the gods below.
They mock me. They both mock me. They all mock me.
Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible.
I didn't dare touch your
I'm not.
Here's some like random
They stole my. This is
shit.
my. Oh,
12.
I'm not touching. Oh, Mace did what?
you stole my d20. You stole my d20.
Well,
Mixed
12.
I
Mixed
just
it what?
Thank you.
20.
I hit it under that cauldron.
29.
What'd you say?
Damn it,
29.
man.
She was like, Andy, stick that on the cauldron. I was like, I don't want to get caught.
34. 41. 41 points.
fucking good.
45 points of piercing damage. And the target is. Oh, actually, yeah. And the target is technically moved away 1 hex from me.
You smash into this. You are able to find the damaged exterior of this armor. You remember Dr. Crescent's words about not finding a weakness, but Reyna seems to have made one for you. But the shield surrounding this massive mech is still in place, and you smash into it. The thrust blasts it back, and it gets pushed back hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet, flying backwards. Is that all you do with your turn?
That's it.
That's it?
Uh-oh. Brace yourselves.
Oh, and then you'll all hear in your comms as it crackles, guys, I'm all right.
I'm just going to grab my ankles.
That's my turn.
Massive boosters behind this super mech ignite, and it flies forward, ready to return your attack. As the super mech flies forward, I need it to, just move it back into the space, and it engages you, Milo. It's going to immediately bite down with one of its massive jaws. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. I use my bonus action to jam sensors.
You can't bonus action.
Sorry, reaction. Right? I can jam sensors?
As long as you can react.
It's a reaction.
Yep, reaction.
When you or an ally is hit by an attack, you can spend a power die to subtract from the attack roll.
Subtraction. What is the power die?
D6.
D6.
And you take 1 heat to do it.
Come on. 6 minus 6.
Minus 6?
Yep. And my AC is 23.
Oh. Then the 22 would not have hit.
Correct.
The first time.
Oh, I think it's a 24.
Did I say 24?
You said 22.
22?
22 would have missed. It would have missed outright. It would have missed
I'm sorry.
outright.
I'm sorry.
I'm stupid. Your reaction.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're able to you're able to dodge to one side, and these massive jaws, big enough to perhaps tear your torso apart, clamp down just as you get out of the way. You are able to dodge. The next, however, it seems to have almost been a feint, and moving at lightning speed, it spins around, and you watch as this tail, seemingly made of huge floating crystals of harmonite, come lashing around at you like a whip with a 27 to hit.
Okay, this time,
yes,
I will do it. And I better roll a 6 again. Wait. I would need to roll at least a 5.
I mean,
oh, yep.
Look, this is gonna crush you if you don't.
3.
Okay. Oh. Okay, it might crush you.
Oh my god.
The side of your mech takes a massive blow as you take. I'm just gonna do this.
Did you get your mic close? See how all of ours are kind of like 3 times as far. Oof. Yeah, we need to lift it up a little bit, Yeah, just off the ground. Sorry.
You're all right?
Here? Yep.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Okay. Better?
Yep.
These, I imagine your shields take the brunt of this impact, but it is a crushing blow. You are pushed in your seat as your mech takes 45 bludgeoning damage, and similar to your spear, you are pushed 1 hex away. Because it was a side swipe, I'm going to ask you to move it to the side, away from me.
Oh, like here?
No, the other direction. Yep. As you are pushed by the strength of this massive blow, and this Imperosaur makes another massive roar in victorious triumph.
Is that your mishap threshold?
For shield points?
No, you only have to worry about that when it's physical damage. So Varys, you're up.
I have 5 shield points left.
No, you're good. I will overcoms, you'll hear initiating shield breaker Iron Rain, and I am going to jet forward with my shield out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how much speed. 7, 8. But as I sort of reach my max speed, my the missile pods on my shoulders will open up. And just like they've done before, these sort of 2 weights of missiles, where they're all kind of small, but one's smaller and faster, the other ones are bigger. They're going to erupt from my missile pods and scatter out, and then attempt to collide in with this Imperosaur. So I'm just going to roll the hit before I put a marker down. See if I hit. Come on. That's got to hit. Plus 12. That is a 28 to hit.
Ooh. This is a missile?
These are missiles.
Dumbass.
Is this a...
For mechanics, it's a single missile.
Is it a warhead?
Yes.
Okay. It's going to use its reaction.
Oh no.
As the missile flies in, you are terrified by the speed of this creature as it turns and uses this sort of battery attack, and a massive beam of energy swipes out. I'm going to make an attack roll against the warhead. That's going to be a 25 to hit. And I will...
Presumably you have the rules for if you hit or not.
The shard battery attack that it makes as it turns demolishes the missile in midair before it can hit, and it crushes the missile before you're able to do damage. It explodes harmlessly, destroyed by the wave of energy that it's able to unleash with the slashing of its claws.
Harmonize is strong! I am going to then... Well, fuck. What I'm gonna do... I can spend heat to move faster, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You can do it up to 3 power dice or a 3.
I want to get in melee range with this guy.
Fuck yeah.
Because the Harmonite blocked all of my missiles, so I'm going to spend 1 heat to move 1 more square, giving my friends openings to get in. But that is my turn, and I have 1 heat. I have 1 heat.
About to have an 8,000 heat.
Jesus.
Okay, so you use that just to get in closer.
Yes, just get in melee range.
Okay.
I already used my action, and I don't have a bonus action that I can use. So I am, unless there's something here that I want to BA. Do I just want to start sending my heat? Seeing this thing, I am gonna bonus action. And Iron Wall, raise your shields! And I'll spend 1 heat and I'll roll it and add it to
I think that's very wise.
I believe we changed it to roll 2 dice.
Oh, if we did that, I never got the updated. These are minor.
Talked about. Anyway, I'll roll a single one.
These are very old
Dan
heat options.
didn't confirm, but it's pretty good. Either way,
if he confirms that it's
it's either 8 or it's 6, but either way, yes.
Still rolled very well.
So I have an extra 8 shields. And that cost me a heat to do. So
just call it 2.
I'm at 8 shields, or 58 shields, and I have 2
We'll
heat.
call it 2. So it's still 1 heat till you roll 2 dice.
I believe... well, you know, why don't you say 1, and I'll just call it 6.
Unless Dan says otherwise,
Unless Dan
keep
says
it at 6 for now.
Yeah. Cool.
You all
forget if we
watch
actually put the
as
trigger on
the Imperosaur uses the first of its legendary actions to immediately the crystals glow on the surface of its carapace. And you watch as it shields the one that had been pierced by Milo seems to reinforce itself a little bit, and you imagine that it has bolstered its shields by
What do you
some
mean,
amount.
Derek?
I just told you that it used its legendary action to regain shield points.
Perhaps fire will help.
Ren, you're up.
Oh no!
I'll look forward to this scene unfurling before me. The Imperious.
The
Imperosaur, as you called it. Quietly.
The nights are dark, and the days are gray. We have to try and surround it, outmaneuver the pilot!
Oh, nice, nice.
Wait, that's the bad guy, right?
Yep, that's the bad guy. Yep.
The things in between me and the screen. Oh, and as I fly up, I'll bonus action, and the Bitterfang will go invisible from radar and any screen as I shimmer away into space.
Yeah. You become of ether and are indistinguishable from the sky, for lack of a better word, all around you.
I think that hits.
It definitely hits, but does it crit? I rolled a something crazy, I think, like a 28 to hit. I don't know, I'll find out later. I rolled a 28 to hit.
It hits. You can roll for damage.
Okay. And that is 5d10. Plus... Ooh, that's pretty good. Uh, 38 points of damage from
Hell
the first
yeah.
Thank you. What is the nature of your attack? Is it your swords that you're slashing in with?
Yeah, it's a badass blade.
You slash in with your badass blade, and you once again come into contact with the considerable shields that surround this massive Titanic mech, and you know that you weaken them. They are dimmer than they were before, but you feel that moment as you slash in.
I hit it again. No, I don't. Never mind.
Well, what'd you get?
4. I rolled a 4.
That's
I
probably not
hit,
gonna
I hit it the first time. That's probably not gonna hit. We could probably all.
With our powers, keep on!
Yeah, you guys could form
No,
Captain
I mean, the first one was
He
really
did
great.
great
The
the
first
first
one was really
Okay.
great on both.
Okay,
I rolled 2.
Good.
This one just happened to be bad.
Okay.
I blame Pike.
You slash in with the first sword, and when you come back with your next attack, where the Imperator should be, it is not, as it is moving at such great, tremendous speed. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Jace, just before your turn begins.
What the?
The legendary Imperator, you hear that same...
Quick thing, just so you know, you have disadvantage on vehicle ability checks until the start of your next turn.
We'll see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or my next turn,
No,
Wait.
I'll remember. Vehicle ability checks, that's good to know. Thank you.
if that's relevant.
This guy sucks.
Could be.
You don't know.
This dude.
Oh, bro.
Jace, just before your turn,
Yeah.
you are racing forward, and you are watching your squadron fly in and begin to try to take down this devastating Titanic. As you begin to consider how you might attack, you hear... All of a sudden, all of your lights on your console, on your deck, all of a sudden lights start to flicker. You are being scrambled. Your sensors themselves. The target must subtract 1d4 from attack rolls and from ability checks and saving throws using wisdom until the start of the Super Mech's next
Oh,
turn.
only wisdom. Okay.
So I don't. That,
So he still attacks.
1d4 from attack rolls.
Yeah.
And any wisdom ability
Okay,
checks and saving
that's
throws
not
as
horrendous.
your sensors are affected by the clearly as the leader you've been targeted by this machine.
what else is new? You know,
But it's your turn, so what
Heavy's
do you
the
do?
head that wears the crown. I fucking boost my engines, baby, before I do anything. I spent 3 power die to generate heat. But actually, I take a step back, and I'm going to teach everybody a little thing today, because I realized after 10 years of playing this game that I don't think about this game enough like a Magic player. So the first thing I'm going to do when I pilot my mech is see if I need to vent any heat. I don't have to at the start of my turn. The next thing I'm going to do is check my shield cycler. My shields are at max. I'm good to go.
I'll keep drawing.
The next thing I'm going to do is move/generate heat. Now I put my pedal to the metal. I gain 3 heat.
Hell yeah.
And because I can just do that. And so I'm going to gain 3 heat, which is going to give me 3 extra hexes of movement as I blast out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can get right around the back here. Basically, I see all of my teammates blast off, and I watch this thing do all this crazy stuff, and I have to get in the mix and do what I can. And then I don't really have any other ways to generate heat because my shields are topped, so I'm not going to raise my shields. I'm going to save my... I don't think I have any other bonus actions too. Raise shield. I mean, I could just do it.
If you have the bonus action and you want to add heat,
Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll generate a 4th heat, even though I can't. My shields can't go up any higher. So already the steam is pouring
Bright
off of
Roar
my,
is
of- off of
already
Bright Roar.
exhausting all of this pressure.
And then I will just make one attack with my blaze sword. Ooh, 16?
Doesn't hit.
Do we know its AC? I have to max.
We do not know the
We
AC
don't know
just
either.
yet. After our first round, I will tell you if we haven't deduced it yet. But you slash in. I say that you hit the shield. You just don't make any damage.
I'm gonna save my reaction then, because we're just warming up, literally.
Warming up.
And that will be my whole turn.
This thing's tough.
Milo, top of the round. It's your turn.
Milo.
Now I got all my terrible rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am going to drift backwards as I drift this one. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Nope. I just drift backwards as I'll say, "We've got this. It'll only take 4 of us. We are going to kill this thing, aren't we, guys? We're going to avenge Reyna, right?" As I press a button, and you'll see the green crystal, the green orb in my chest crackle to life, and for the first time, you will hear almost this cacophonous boom as this arcing zap of plasma rockets towards this thing. As I am going to make an attack roll.
All right.
Come on.
Come on.
There's no way. As it gets, what is it? A 10.
A 10.
Oh boy.
It goes wide.
It goes wide. It goes
Maybe
wide.
Maybe no. Got
It's
warming up.
by the time you blast
you see
backwards
what
and you
happened to
unleash
Squadron?
this attack, it's already so engaged with you. There's a moment of fear where you're worried that you might actually hit Jace, Ren, or Varys, and you try to attack. It goes low and underneath.
As it misses, you'll kind of see my arms, Valorwing's arms drop as my wings kind of beat and I drift back a few more spaces. And I kind of go drifting into space.
The question for Milo's turn is done. How long does the scrambled stuff last?
Until the start of its turn.
Okay, not too bad.
My turn?
Good thing it was on my shitty roll.
It'll use its legendary action before its turn, and all of you are engaged. You're swinging in with your swords. You are flailing forward, trying to overwhelm this thing when it teleports.
Son of
A wise man once said, "What the ass?"
Exactly.
Oh no.
This dude, I fucking, me and my homies hate this dude!
I assume there's no opportunity attacks here.
No, there aren't. It teleports to an unoccupied space it can see within 5 hexes, and it.
Diegetically in the world, that's actually why we all miss. Because all happen simultaneously.
Yes, 1000%. Thank
It's
you.
all simultaneous,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. Like that, you guys all surround this
Russian
thing and
missiles
flail
coming
in.
You get one sword attack, but the second one, and we all just.
And Milo, it clearly has its sights set on you as it goes in for another one of these crushing bites. This time getting a 24.
If you don't have your reaction, I still have mine.
He just recharged it. He just recharged it.
I'm going to use my reaction then.
Okay.
Because I'd like to get to 5 heat anyway.
You do you.
So I'm going to attempt to
them's the rules.
Jam targeting to see if we can subtract from the attack roll.
I also cleared my heat.
-6.
24
out.
minus 6 gets us down to 18.
Yeah.
So the crushing bite does not hit. However, you're able to influence this moment. You prevent the crushing bite from attack. But once again, it seems to have been a feint as the 28 tail slams into the side of Milo, and I'm just gonna roll it because there are too many
I will
d10s
take
for
it.
me to care about here.
You have to roll a 6.
39 points of bludgeoning damage as you are hit from the other side and pushed towards me 1 hex as the tail slams into you.
So I was at 10. So
Jesus, what was the second attack to hit? We couldn't do anything about that. could
no,
we?
no, it would have needed to be too much.
Its legendary actions recharge, and at the end of its turn,
Oh boy.
So you take 29 hull damage.
29 hull damage. Yep.
Oh, that.
Which
That's a
means-
mishap.
Is that your mishap?
Yep.
oh,
Oh no.
go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
I mean, that's what's one of my
19?
mishap.
19.
Let me find the
High
table.
should be
That
good,
might mean nothing happens. I don't remember.
or you instantly die.
Or Valorant explodes into blood.
The tail slams through your shield, and you feel it break. You know that you are exposed to the raw power of this Titanic, and there's a flash in your mind as you watch the Ash Squadron being torn asunder, and you're terrified as you feel the true physical weight of this massive tail slam into the side of your mech. One of your engines is damaged, and your speed is reduced by 1.
Okay,
As
that's
it
not too bad.
cracks one of my vernier thrusters.
Oh yeah.
Some Gundam fans.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I use my reaction
That was at me. That says cool stuff.
as I
Oh hell yeah.
I will get cracked, and I will try to once again calm in. In the name of the heroes, I will be chivalrous, and just like Sir Garth the Green, I will kill my monsters! As I will use my reaction to counterattack.
Yes.
And thrust my spear into it.
hell yeah.
And I am going to get a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And it's going to deal... Could be worse. 22. 30. 38 points of piercing damage.
Wow. Okay. It's going to be here that it will use the first of its legendary actions, and you hit cracking into this shield, and the wound is obviously great. The shields seem to be barely like flickering and staying on after you managed to pierce through it with your spear. And where the hole occurred, you can see that some energy from one of the crystals on the surface of its armor zaps out and regenerates it just a little bit. But not fully. That's going to be the conclusion of that action. Varys, you are up.
I will say I'll be totally taken aback by this teleporting mech, and I'll turn and I will see first my free turn. I'm gonna move to face Milo and the Imperosaur. I'll say, Milo, stay in formation. I'm coming. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to rush in, and I'm gonna try one more time. This thing has its reaction back though.
Give him hell, man. Do what you can, you know?
I'm gonna rush in and just with my shield and my flail, spin it up and bring it down on this guy and hope I hit.
Oh yeah, you got
It's almost a 20, but that's okay.
That's okay.
12 plus 9
That's huge. 21.
is 21.
It's been a full round. I will tell you that its AC is 17.
Oh, it's a big fucker.
Yeah.
It's a big fuck
So
you guy.
I crack in and I deal 60-10.
right.
1, 2,
All right.
3, 4, 5, 6. 17, 25, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38 points of thunder damage. And you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
So,
Guys only have 11 hexes of speed.
Nice.
Fucking
What are you?
dino.
What's wrong with you?
What's this dino nugget?
oh, let me see if I cool off at all. Beep. I do.
Nice.
So then what I will do again
And shield recovery.
is
if
I'm going to... Oh,
Shield cycling.
I'm full health. But I
okay,
believe I can keep pumping my shields with the
do
bonus
whatever you
action
want.
on top.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'm just going to take another heat, and I'm going to roll 4 more shields.
So does it go above
yeah.
the max? Is that what?
I believe the bonus action does. I could be
Because
wrong.
if I didn't actually roll mine when I did it, so
Oh,
I
you
should
didn't?
I should
Yeah.
add to it then.
And if it's not, we can adjust. But for
You,
now...
you put your shield up, and
garbage.
remembering what happened to your missiles, and you fly in with your flail, and you watch as its shield finally shatters.
Oh my god.
Breaking apart. And you are actually able to...
The Imperosaur?
Oh yeah, the Imperosaur.
Oh,
and
this
you're
guy's
able to
fucked.
slam into
He's
the
fucked.
side of this this
You're
super
gonna
mech.
put, you and I are gonna put this motherfucker in a blender.
I mean,
You are horrified by how hard the surface of this Brinzium and Harmonite built creature is. You smash into it, but you're able to actually hit the surface of this mech for the first time, and that's your turn.
That's my turn. Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
Do we get the sense of like the only reason why we're standing a remote chance is because of the massive like nuke that went off in its like throat?
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Oh
it.
yeah.
So basically, it would have been like Pate and Lean.
It's
It would have
already
been like.
It's already sparking, right?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
clearly
yeah,
is
yeah.
regenerating
Teeth are
its shield,
cracked.
which is the
It's
only
like-
reason why you're even
yeah.
able to
Okay.
crack it in this moment.
just-
Like, you've been given a tremendous opportunity here to maybe take this thing down as a squadron. And looking up,
Holy.
if anyone cares to, you can see that Oak Squadron is still dealing with dozens of Dynasty ships.
Oak Squad, more like Smoke Squad. Get out of here.
That's great. I love that.
heads outta
Do I want
It's
to do
outta-
anything
it's outta
here?
here.
Yes, I do. Your lights and your control deck all had been flickering, but after the teleport, they'd come back online.
Sick.
Ren.
Dungeon Master?
Yeah.
I'm invisible.
Oh!
Just so you know. Just so you know.
No, when you attack, you
No,
you-
I was going off the wrong one.
Oh, you're good.
On the attack, I go invisible.
Oh, on the attack, you go invisible. God.
Oh, no, sorry. I make 2 of these, and then the bonus action is to go invisible.
If you are invisible, you would not be on sensors, correct?
That's a good
Correct.
question.
I'm pretty
just-
When you
Yeah.
get bonus action before or after,
Yeah.
you don't have the bonus action after your action.
You can do it anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're invisible now.
But I was already invisible when I got to him.
So he attacked, came out of invisibility, and then ended his turn, went into invisible. Because he
Correct.
went invisible the previous turn.
Oh, got it. Okay. That makes sense.
So I can't see you on sensors, which means that I do not target you with sensor scramble.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Derek, be
Yeah.
very careful. Be very careful.
It doesn't make sense strategically for me to use Milo. He's just going to get it back immediately.
That's fine. That's fine.
Jace, your lights do continue to flicker as sensor scramble continues to affect you as he uses one of
This
his
is a really
additional...
cool stat block. Derek. You want to see
Yeah,
a
it is
vintage
very
Louisville
cool.
slugger?
It's really cool. I love you, buddy. That happens, and Ren, it's your turn as you continue to enjoy invisibility.
Get away from him!
So he just targets me. I'm just cooked again.
It's the
Minus
same,
1d4.
the same 1d4, and
Gotta give me
yeah.
It's not gonna matter. You gave me minus D12, okay?
His AC's low. His AC's low.
You can't. You got Bright Roar is burning with the white hot fire of 1,000 suns.
It's just
I'm the indomitable
the,
sword of all
the equivalent
kind.
of giving
Love
a
rings
mecha
in your heart.
rash.
That's right.
I blast forward.
None of us see this.
Everyone sees the fire in my eyes.
18.
17 is the AC, you hit.
Nice.
I come out of invisibility and slash in with my first blade. And
That's cool.
why'd I put him back?
That's cool.
That's pretty. 30 and 34, 38 points of damage. And actually, I was reading the wrong one before, so forget that vehicle mishap thing. Your damage threshold against my attacks is lowered by 10, and mishap threshold.
Oh, okay. You're just able to get a mishap.
That's cool. That's neat.
We're gonna blend to this guy. Absolutely blend to this guy. You better have some tricks up your sleeve, Derek, because I'm coming for that ass.
You smash into it, and you do damage to a system that you imagine you've reduced its ship speed.
Ooh. No, but I guess it just teleports all over the place. It doesn't fly anywhere.
Well, maybe he has to
I
recharge
try and hit
teleport.
again. I try and hit again. Oh!
Yes! Yes!
I saw this thing attack Milo.
Yeah.
And I ain't fucking having it!
Yeah.
I can't crit, can I?
Well, we'll see.
Oh, it's Brinzium armor's broken.
Well,
We don't know that.
It's Brinzium armor's probably broken.
The
Critting
Brinzium
is
plating feature still exists. However,
I was so
because of the
excited when I
nuke,
rolled
I'm
it.
going to make the way that it works. Brinzium plating, critical hit against the super mech becomes a normal hit, and then I would normally roll a d10. I'm going to reduce that down. Because on a 1, if I roll a 1 on that d10, the trait won't function again until it's literally repaired. So, I'm going to roll a smaller die, and we'll see if it repairs. But
I think that's great.
For the actual critical,
I'll
it
roll normal damage.
is a 9. You hear that same reverberating
kind of you.
sound that
That's
you
kind of
remember
you.
on the
Thank you.
surface of Morzeev.
So now I have the opportunity to crit if it doesn't repair itself.
Correct.
Well,
If he
he's
rolls a
got
1,
a,
then yes.
If he rolls a
Right?
1, but that's got to be pretty
Oh.
good. He's got to roll a 1.
I need to
on
roll.
his die.
I'm gonna change that D10 to a D4.
D4?
It was You're
so
A
generous.
nuke went off in its fucking mouth.
Derek has something up his sleeve. I don't trust this motherfucker. Far I can throw
the
him.
nuke did go off in his mouth.
Oh, you don't know what we... You're not gonna tell him?
No.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Fuck!
I'm gonna tell you the next time you get a crit.
Son of a bitch. Well, you're about to tell me on my turn.
You just know. You're calling it now.
And I'm going like hot knife through butter. Okay? Yeah, guys, this is too easy. Something's wrong. Something's severely wrong here. This is too easy.
Too easy.
36. I think again.
36.
I think that's exactly what I did last time.
Damage
Very
threshold
good.
is ass.
And the damage threshold is lowered by 10.
There's not a
against
chance
me.
this guy's got a face too.
And mishap threshold.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And I will bonus action and go invisible.
Very good. That's important for you. I will remember that.
Uses the fuck G specifically.
Yeah, go. I feel a little targeted here, bro. Don't look at my piece.
To be fair,
Why you eyeballing my piece?
I'll hold. You can enjoy your turn.
I don't like that. I don't like to say that either.
He takes his
What the fuck,
legendary
man?
reaction to just
Okay.
Flippy the bird.
Step one.
He's diving.
Do I have heat? Do I want to vent it? No, because this mech can choose to not roll to vent heat at the start of my
That's right.
turn.
That's right.
I am pouring steam off of my mech as the sword bursts into flame.
Oh my
having
God.
activated all of my extra stuff because I'm at max heat. I hold the sword low as I fly with jets blasting at this thing directly, preparing to make a quick up and down slice because I have blazing strikes. At max heat, I can make one sword attack. So I'll start by making attack number 1. Ooh, that's going to be a 12 to hit, which would be a miss. I am going to attempt 18. 6 would be an 18.
So you get 5.
Oh, and I have the -1. I have the -1d4. It's probably not worth it. Let me roll that first. I probably missed my first attack. Yeah, that definitely misses. I will try again.
You got this. Crit.
I'm not rolling very well. This one's rolling bad. It usually rolls really well. That's going to be an 18 to hit. Mine. Do I do it on both attacks? The -d4.
Yeah, all attacks.
So I'm probably going to have to do the. Yep. Okay. Wonderful. That's enough.
Oh,
That's enough.
Hell yeah.
That equals 19 to
Thank
hit.
God.
19 hits.
God damn. But I had to use a heat to do that. So I'm going to push the red line to see if I can make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. I need at least just a DC 10 to ignore that 1 heat gain. Easy. The DC goes up to 15. The Blazing Strikes also increases a heat. I'm going to attempt to hold the red line to avoid that. Crushed it. DC goes up to 20. I'm still at 5 heat. I roll for damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. I need 7 D10s because I get 1 extra D10 at max heat.
Sheesh. Oh,
10,
nice.
17, 18.
Nice.
27. 27, 35. 42 points of fire damage for 1 attack.
Okay.
Because I suck at rolling today for some reason.
That's a good single attack.
I'll take it. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm complaining a little bit.
What's your average?
For damage,
It should tell you right there.
37 plus 5, 42. So I hit exactly average on 1 attack.
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
And I need to do one of these.
Dan says that was exactly average. Exactly right.
Yeah, he knew it.
A sensible hit.
It is sensible. I give a sensible chuckle as my sensible hit lands. What was the threshold?
Yeah, you managed to cross its damage threshold, and I did roll on the mishap threshold as well.
Okay. My shields were at top, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't have any more bonus action. Red line, I am good. I'm sitting at max heat. I passed my turn. As I quick slash this thing twice and only land once. Because this die hates me. I'm going to switch it out. It's time.
Time has come. But you're steaming.
I'm max heat.
Any more intense?
And I've held the line twice already, so I'm pouring. I'm venting.
He's venting out.
Yep.
Oh my god.
After its turn, you watch as the Harmonite crystals that are inlaid in its armor into the Brinzium, the ones that are jutting out from its spine and make up the majority of its tail glow, and you watch as even the slashing damage that Bright Roar is able to deal to this Titanic mech heal a little bit.
That makes sense.
Milo,
Even with the
chop
fire
the round.
damage, I don't think
You're
that's how
up.
it works in D&D.
It's like a troll.
Yeah, it's like a troll. It is clearly a troll.
Yeah, he's burned his troll flesh.
It is a mechanical
I
troll.
look. Does it still has like the cannon in its like mouth, right? Like the big super weapon to kill.
It has a number of weapons that are all sort of
Yeah.
situated because of the shape of this thing. You recognize that there is a central
The
cannon.
big super weapon.
There's a super weapon
Can retract
that,
it
that
on-
would
yeah.
absolutely be part of like
Yeah.
a roar style attack, but it also has like nearby missile compartments
Yeah.
and smaller weapons.
We need to go for the cannon. I'm gonna live. All of us are gonna live. Raina won't, but we will. As I am going to... I'm going to float backward. 1. I don't have to take an opportunity attack. Actually, first, I'm gonna use my damage control as my wings wrap around me. As I will regain 15 shield points. And a mishap. And if I'm bloodied, I don't think I am. I'm not bloodied
Taking
yet.
a lot of damage, but
I'm regaining shield points, so I'm up to 20 shield points, thank God.
Oh wow, good.
But I'm still getting within 5 hexes. Rich, can you give me 5 hexes away?
wait.
Yep.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
And
4, 5. Right there.
If he can take an opportunity attack, I'll take it.
I don't think he's not used his reaction.
It doesn't matter. He has a trait called reactive. He can take a reaction on every turn of combat.
That's
And
cool
so-
as fuck. That's very Mecha.
And so,
I believe the Dirge Knight had that.
Yeah. Oh yes, yes I did.
with his attack of opportunity, he is going to make an additional tail attack. Actually, let's make it the crushing bite. That
Yeah.
seems more correct.
Yeah.
At 25 to hit.
Does that hit, Milo?
I know that it hits. It's just a question of
That's
if
all-
there's
do you have
going to be
your
any
reaction?
power dice fuckery.
I will use my reaction.
Yeah, I don't have mine.
I'm saving it. I'm out for blood.
That's fair.
As I will use shield parry. Because this would have happened when he left this space, so it would be what happened right
Yeah.
here, presumably. This mech or one of its allies within 1 hex, when they are hit by an attack roll or fail a dex check against a damaging effect, I will take my reaction and add 5 to your AC against that attack or saving throw, possibly causing it to miss or succeed.
28 now. Oh. Unless you like can lock target or whatever.
I got a 25 now.
Oh.
All right. So as Milo runs and makes the stop, I boost my jets, and I'm still have momentum from coming over here, and I just spin around and throw my shield in front, and it just bounces off my shield. It's probably a big old jaw.
Yeah,
This is a huge thing.
I mean, this is a massive thing, but
Yeah.
your shield is just enough. The shield, even you imagine that at the bottom and the top, as the teeth crunch in, there's a little bit of tooth dents that happen as it releases, but you were able to defend your ally.
M4, I told you, formation.
As I begin to charge the lightning zap cannon in
Yeah.
my chest. We need to kill this thing! I'm getting a shot! Kill this thing! Kill him! And that's my turn.
Oh.
You're charging up the lightning zap.
That's just a narrative thing. I'm planning on using it on my next turn.
Oh, you're not using solar beam.
Oh yeah, I thought you had like a solar.
I mean, that'd be cool.
That's cool.
I mean, I don't have it, but it's...
It'd be cool.
Oh, and my Vernier thrusters are repaired because of I used what you call it.
Question, Milo. Do we know the nature of this attack and being your squad mates and having?
Yeah, it's my
having
plasma
an
arc. Yeah.
Does it fire in a line or is it just a ranged attack?
It's a range attack.
Okay, I just wouldn't want to know if
It's
Voidwar
targeted.
would know to step out of the way.
It's just targeted.
Yeah. Is it a chain
I'm
lightning?
precise. I'm precise.
Okay.
But I don't want it to be all up in my grill. I want to be
Yeah.
able to get a shot.
No,
and then,
for sure.
And then
It's
I love
down.
it.
monster's turn.
I love that.
I'm-
Oh my god.
And
the
I've called out,
monsters.
go for the cannon. Go for the cannon.
Yeah. Yep.
We have to destroy this thing.
That's the cannon. That's cannon now.
The Imperasaur starts to glow more and more, and you realize too late that this is not just it recharging its shields or recharging its or repairing its impossible Brinzium armor as its crystals go impossibly bright, suddenly flaring out in all directions. You have to shield your eyes as a charge emanates from this titanic mech. I
Who's
need
in my
everyone
picture?
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. All of us? Let's go.
And anyone within 10 hexes.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah.
Con saving throw, you say, eh?
Yep.
Oh boy, I got a 15. I don't know if that's gonna be good enough. I don't have my reaction. Oh no.
20.
19.
Uh-oh. What'd you get?
Con?
Yeah, con.
Well, shucks. Con? That would be a 13.
Those of you who got 15 and higher, you only take 1 ion exhaustion.
Oh, fuck! That's bad.
Only?
That's
as
really
your mechs are your
That
lights go
sucks.
down and off, and suddenly you're
fuck.
submerged in darkness, but they charge back up. Your mech is stiff to move, but you're still in control, still in power.
What happens if you fail?
Milo.
The target shuts down and can't restart until the start of the super mech's next turn.
And how much ion exhaustion do I take?
You must attempt to restart your mech.
Okay.
Using a DC 15 intelligence technology check, or the vehicle does not restart. So your mech completely shuts down. All the lights, the glowing chest of of Valor Wing, the lights in its eyes, everything. It's as though it has become like the debris of Ash Squadron that's floating all around you. As it goes completely stiff and just starts floating, its spear leaves its
I
hands.
imagine this is really grim. There's a corpse-like nature.
Oh,
Just
absolutely.
like floating in space.
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
Sort of turns over like he's in water.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I've just gone from like shouting, like, kill him.
The,
Can I say-
the comms would have been cut off immediately.
And then you'll hear kind of, I want you all to live. As then you'll hear, as the lights will go out, the spear just out in space, and I just kind of like just drift as my wings almost kind of wrap around me.
Elm 4! Elm 4, do you read? Elm 4! I think he's completely offline.
Milo!
Uh-oh.
it will
What does ion exhaustion do again?
It's like exhaustion. So anytime you roll a d20, you'll -2.
Got it.
It's exhaustion for vehicles.
It'll use its next turn, this same, I'm just going to flavor it as part of its EMP effect, but Varys, you are now the one who is being affected by the sensor scramble, subtracting 1d4 from your attack rolls.
I think that's fair.
And it stays where it is. It's your turn.
I just want to tell you that -d4 has been devastating every time I've rolled. I roll less than a 3.
It's not. It's no
I got
good.
3, 4, 3.
Get worse d4s. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I get one with all
D4s are
ones on it?
too
Can I
good,
cheat?
yeah.
Cheating is based.
good.
When I do.
Man, Oli never stood a fucking chance.
No, this is devastating.
Didn't stand a fucking chance.
No. The ion, being able to turn off the whole Rook is brutal.
I mean, if you had all rolled worse, this could have turned very
oh my god,
One.
yeah. Imagine we all fail that.
2, 3. I'm gonna get in the way for 5. I'm gonna interpose myself. And is it clear that Milo's lost power? Would I have a status screen that would show?
The screen would have gone dark. I mean, for all you know, there's no way to know if he's gone.
dead.
I mean, there's no way to know. Like it would appear like a corpse to Andy's earlier.
Elden Force gone dark. We must finish this fight. And you'll hear that crackling because this guy's affecting my sensors and stuff. Like, I'm being
Lights are
fucked
going
with.
on and off.
The question is, seeing that Milo is, I know roughly, I can see him floating, right?
Yeah.
So I am going to, Milo, if you're there, if you can hear me, we will all live. I need you to live. And I'll put my weapon down, and I'm going to hold my shield up, and I'll hit a lever, and it's gonna be like Obi-Wan pulling down the power reactor, but it's gonna be the opposite. Oh. And I'm going to use my action shield wall. Until the start of my next turn, my mech has resistance to all damage and provides total cover for its allies instead of half cover. So as long as I am between Milo and this guy, I am the shield is going to be like Reinhardt, where it's like the energy's going to shoot out and provide this massive energy barrier that will block you from even targeting Milo.
Hammer down!
And I'm going to bonus action again, keep pushing the heat to try to build up shields because he's not hitting me. And again, if we can't do this, I will take it all back. But I'm gonna take the heat. And let me see if I cool down from the last turn. Beep. I do. I'm doing pretty well.
Hell yeah.
Iron Wall's performing okay. That's my turn.
Pretty cool.
You can jam my attacks all you want.
That's gonna
I'm
two
just
legendary
the Iron Wall.
actions. I'm just gonna let this ride. Ren, you're up.
Seeing Varys create the Iron Wall and defend Milo, I'm just gonna keep laying into this thing. I'm trying to cut it down. Hearing his call that we have to drop this and save Milo, I'm gonna lay into it as hard as I can. And the burst you did that do damage?
No, it was
Okay.
just a systems-wide attack.
So then I am still stealthed because only
Yeah,
damage
that's correct.
breaks it out.
Nice.
23.
Hits.
You are currently on this attack. You are 20 lower on damage threshold and mishap threshold.
Thank you. It would be almost impossible for you to miss based on the like 40 and 35 damages that you're doing.
That's fair. As long as you roll an average.
Oh. 38 points of damage. Oh. And then I'll hit again, presumably. 24. This one's a little bit lower. 33 points on the second one.
Thank
And
you.
and
How much was the first one?
Oh,
34.
34.
I believe
Thank you.
34 and then 33. And you're now 40 points lower on damage threshold and mishap threshold to me. And then I'm just kind of like, narratively, I'm blasting around this thing, trying to move deftly, fast, so it has a hard time locking onto me. I'm bursting out of invisibility, striking twice, and then jetting back and going back invisible as I take my position. At this point, I'm just trying to, I'm striking from Milo calling out. I'm trying to target most of my attacks towards its jaw. I'm doing everything I can to strip armor plating or rip through Brinzium to hopefully give Jace an opportunity to strike into its mouth and destroy the cannon.
It is going to suddenly flare again, and for a moment you're terrified that it is going to release another one of these devastating EMP events, and instead it warps. It vanishes. You manage to strike into it, and you see you rending through the metal and causing significant damage to this Titanic mech, hitting into its arms, its legs, and it vanishes. It's going to. Let's go north towards. Let's get all the way onto the other side. It can move 5 hexes straight in that line direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly correct. It moves all the way over there. And this is going to be a lot of fun because I misread one of its rules, so it's going to suddenly get a little more dangerous.
What?
And now it is.
I had a feeling Dan designed this to be.
I don't know what I've been doing for 2 rounds. My apologies. Jace, you're up.
Where's the front of it?
The front of it is, it's this crystal. It's the
Okay,
crystal.
thank you. I'm assuming it's pointing at us when it teleports.
Yes.
Okay. Man, that's some cool ass shit to say. Basically, I watch this thing teleport, and I get my bearings, and as I draw Bright Roar's blaze sword, and I jet off at it, I go right for the cannon. Which was our face?
Okay, here's
the top.
Top. Okay.
And here is how I misunderstood its point defense. When a starship moves within 1 hex of the super mech, I can use the same reaction that I used to destroy the missile. And I should be able to do that every turn. So I've been very, very gentle.
Oh my!
It's Reyna.
God.
Hey, a nuke when I.
25 to hit.
Its power's coming back.
Yeah,
You waited
it's coming
until
back online.
I did this.
25 to hit.
I have 22 AC.
Yep. The
I
same.
haven't taken a single hit. Bring it the fuck on.
Take it.
I don't give a fuck.
You take 36
Termite's back
points
online.
of piercing damage as it slashes out towards you as soon as you get into range. And it seems to be
shields.
getting desperate now as it's
36.
making more and more
33, which would be 20.
rapid actions. Its speed is truly incredible, but you are able to get within range even though it slashes into your shields with its shard battery attack.
I have shield points. And I will then make 2 blazing strikes.
Yep.
The first one will be a 15. I'm gonna use a die to make sure this hits. It does. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking popped off. 30, 39, 30, 46, 52,
Oh, wow.
54, 58 points of fire damage on the first attack.
Let's go.
That's massive.
And I'm aiming for the cannon. I'm trying to slice the cannon apart. That's just my first attack. I rolled 3 10s and a 9 and a 7.
I'm rolling on the mishaps table.
Yeah, get fucked, and then I got another attack.
This might be it, man.
You slash into it, and you see, as I roll a natural 1, a eruption of fire starting to jet out of the side of where you can only assume the cockpit is.
I am going to say that was my bonus action blazing strikes, so I will generate 1 heat and attempt to push the red line. I need a 20 to do it. I do it. I got I got a 20.
Yeah.
23, 22.
Nice.
So now the DC goes up to
yeah.
25. I'm getting to the point where I have to get a natural 20 to basically hit it, but I hold. That's my bonus action. And then I pull the sword and my arms back as the chest of Brightwar begins to glow.
Yeah.
As
Why
I
wouldn't you do
unleash
this?
the flame wave and I try to aim it like down the barrel of this cannon. So I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw DC 16, and it's just gonna blast through like a bright fire line as it goes through.
This is too perfect.
It gets a. What did you say the DC was?
16.
16. It gets a 17.
Okay, so it'll take half damage, and then I vent 1 heat. Yeah, I don't think we can make it. I don't think we can make it fail a saving throw. I like where your head's at though.
Just checking.
This is going to be D12s, 5D12. Ooh, 7, 10, 11.
Nice.
I think it's gonna rip me apart now.
21, 27. 27 and a half is, what, 13? Yeah.
Yes.
Round down.
13 points of fire damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't take any of that. And then I vent 1 heat.
That's total 13.
Yep, total 13.
Thank you. Okay.
I was really hoping that was my finisher move. So heat begins to pour off of Brightwar. I don't have my reaction, unfortunately. And that's it.
You pour your attack into this, and it's able to dodge out of the way. Despite the massive scale and size of this thing, it is still incredibly fast. Sparks are flying off of it, and you watch as that fire that's erupting out of the side of its face goes out as it uses one of its legendary actions to undo a mishap. As it
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good.
immediately corrects its own damage. But that's the last of its legendary actions. As Milo, you are up.
I can't attempt until it's the start of its turn, right?
Dan and I have agreed that that's stupid and that you can use your action to make your roll now.
That makes sense.
You would see as if you were like had a look into the camera, you wouldn't see this. But if you were to film it,
The camera
it would
pans
basically be totally dark, and Milo would have like his hands on the controls, and his head would just kind of be slumped
hair's, like,
forward. His hair is falling over,
Yeah.
and he's just slumped forward
Sweating.
as he drifts, and he hears a like outside, like very faint. And slowly, he's gonna basically, come on, Valorant. Verena. Hearth Mother, please. It's so cold in here. Oh no. It's like the box. Hearth Mother, I need your warmth. Vestaya, I need your warmth. And I will attempt to restart, to power up.
You go through the launch sequence, and I need you to make a intelligence technology check.
Dan says you do also, though, to continue to drift away 5 more hexes as you float off into space.
Yeah, it's fine by me.
Off the map. 1, 2, 3.
He's at the edge. Don't force him off. But like,
4, 5. No,
that's crazy.
No, he's off the edge.
He did.
Way out here in Wonderland.
Free floating.
We could just shift everybody this way.
Yeah,
up
let's
to
do
you.
that. Let's do that.
1, 2, 1, 2, and then that should put him right on the edge.
And then he's
Technology?
Right
So fucking good. Yep.
That's so
16?
funny.
The DC was 15. You flip a couple switches, manually pushing them up and down, hoping for some response. And it takes you 2 tries to go through the launch sequence. But click, 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 snap, snap. You push the button, and Valor Wing springs back into life.
Nice.
And I'll feel for a moment. Hearth Mother? Following! You're back! You didn't let me down! I won't let you down! As I'll extend my arm as the spear rockets to my hand. As I'm not gonna forgo, I'm gonna try to get up close and personal as I bonus action use my boost. As my wings unfurl, all my jets ignite. As I will charge forward
as you will all, and I think I can just get here. 12, yeah, I mean, I get 24 hexes.
Oh my god,
yeah,
are you
100%
kidding?
You get there. Yeah, you get there, fly back to the edge of the map, and come back.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
I'm like Garth the Green. I will slay the dragon. As I...
This creature does not, and this is just the dice telling the story. I have my reaction, and when you enter the space, I should be able to make an attack against you, but it doesn't think that you're coming back. It used its EMP pulse. It's not focusing on you at all. As I roll a natural 1, you are free to enjoy your full turn.
And you are Valerian the Molten Doom. And she was Reyna! As I am screaming, as I thrust forward, as I do the best that I can here. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
I'm going to deal... As I'm going down this thing's throat. I'm soaring around, trying to basically get
trying
to
to
the
find
perfect...
that critical spot where you know that super weapon exists.
I decide Miles got this handled, and I take a detour to Boobies, and I go get a burger.
Hell yeah.
Fries.
We're all going to Boobies, everybody.
Yep, I love it. 12. 16. Not bad. 16. 21. 29. 29. Is that right? Yeah, 29. 36.
Mother of fuck.
40 points of piercing and force damage.
Very good. Just a quick check here.
End him.
Okay. It is barely hanging on. As sparks continue to fly out of its
It's gonna make a final stand here.
You pierce into the neck of this thing, and you see sparks continue to fly out, but you are emboldened by the Ash Squadron sacrifice, clearly having done such tremendous damage to it that it's making it possible for you to tear this thing apart.
And I'm going to try to comms in and says, "You're not going to get the glory you were hoping for." I'm trying to taunt this thing.
And
Damn.
you hear that click again, and you feel that it is heard but can't respond.
Bastard.
As this silent monster
Unleashes its die move.
I'm trying to get up Ben's grill.
it's going to make another crushing bite attack against you, Milo. Let's see how that goes. 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I don't think I can't even help you.
Oh, wow. I rolled very low. That's going to be 23 points of force damage. And then it's going to make its tail attack against... who's my neighbor?
I would like to use my reaction to counterattack.
You may.
Oh! Oh! Before the tail swipe!
I have my reaction if you need. If you
Yeah,
need
somebody
bonuses.
boost it. I can't do it.
Exactly 15.
What? To hit?
Boost it.
I use my reaction to jam its sensors. Valor Wing is back online.
17.
17 hits. Roll for damage.
Oh my god.
I'm 2! I'm 4! You're back online!
Oh man, I need to do math. 14, 19, 19, 20, 25, 29 points of piercing damage.
The tail flips around and comes swinging in with a 29 to hit as it would have immediately continued to try to pummel you. It's almost felt like mano a mano. But how do you want to do this?
Yes!
And I'm screaming as I stab into this thing and it's not enough as it turns and it smashes into me. I don't try to dodge it at all. Valor Wing's incredibly graceful. I take the smash as then I will then, I'm screaming. Ah! And I'll pause for a moment. In the name of the Hearth Mother. In the name of my friend. Reyna, and I stab into the cannon, right down the beast's throat. just as Garth the Green did to Valerian the Molten Doom.
You feel the spear not just pierce the armor, but crunch, crunch, crunch forward through the neck of this beast, through the actual super weapon, and you feel the head of the spear exit the other side as you pull back. Amidst the chaos of battle, you strike the decisive blow to the jaw of this beast. Finally, blessedly, it breaks the heavy Brinzium plating and the cannon within its mouth splits. The immense power core within pulses with crackling energy as it destabilizes. The beast lets out a horrific, groaning bellow as the flashing crystal temporarily disabled by Reyna seems to surge to life again in its one final act. The Harmonite surges, and all your rooks are bathed in that colorful light. Each of you see your systems power down as they spark and black out, and then you all feel the brutal burst of the Imperosaur as it explodes. Your display screens are black as the entire cockpit flares red. Your body is jostled about violently as your Rook tumbles through space and you feel the intense gravitational pull of Krata. And then you fall. Reserve power surges and flashing red lights are garish and blaring. Alert is cacophonous. An unsettling calm mechanical voice repeats, losing altitude. Impact imminent. Losing altitude. Shock absorption protocol initiated. Losing altitude. Impact imminent. Shock absorption protocol initiated. Your rooks plummet through the atmosphere of Krata. The reserve power attempts to surge to reactivate your thrusters. It fails. In the final moments of your fall, your sensors and cameras were back on, and for only a moment you see the jungle on the planet's surface careening toward you, hundreds of miles a second. Then, a minute. All of you make your impact.
Jeez.
Pull up. Pull up.
And yet, you are all alive. You wake up. Your entire body aches. It's in one piece. You press buttons on, and the cockpit of your Rook opens. Groaning, struggling, and you see dim sunlight drifting through the broken canopy of the jungle of Krata. You pull yourselves out of the cockpit, and you see what can only be described as a burning crater. The 4 Rooks of Elm Squadron are in pieces, and at the center of the crater is the top half of the enormous head of the Imperosaur, like a dinosaur's skull. It is all that remains.
Milo!
Are we able to get out? Like,
you are able to unbuckle yourself, hitting a few buttons to release the cockpit and see that sunlight. You feel that you would be able to pull yourself up and out, but you're all at odd angles given the violence of your crash.
if I feel that my legs and my arms still work and I'm not severely crunched into dust,
It would take a minute.
I would make sure that I can remove myself from the cockpit of Bright Roar and I am out like a flash, trying to get to Milo, try to get eyes on Ren and Varys, but trying to make sure that Milo is okay. Try to get to his cockpit as quickly as possible.
You can still hear each other on and off in through the comms, but pulling yourself out into the humid, intense atmosphere of the of Krata, you're able to see Valorwing and the other Rooks just next to you, all seemingly having crashed into this one enormous crater.
I will shout from the top of Bright Roar as I get out of the cockpit. Elm Squadron! This is Elm Leader, I'm alive! Sound off! As I jump down and try to as loud as I can over the burning, the wreckage, whatever it is, the sirens.
I'll stand in the opening of Bitterfang looking out, and presumably I'll see Jace maybe approaching.
You would from it's still
torso
dozens
of
of feet,
Valorway,
hundreds of feet, but you're able to see what is very evidently Jace's body already darting out of the. You can hear his voice very faint in these moments.
I'll look around and just see if I can see Varys and see if there's a. I'll leap down and start heading towards them and just say, call out, "Is Milo okay?"
Varys, are you here?
I'm getting to Milo as quickly as I can.
I'm free here. Iron Wall is lost. And I'll sort of like be crawling out and seeing that it's. Did you say pieces? Like.
Yeah, looking down, you can see that even the iron wall is a leg is completely gone. The shield and the flail nowhere to be seen. It looks like a broken body on the surface of the scorched earth that your rook and the other rooks carved into the ground of this jungle terrain.
The last thing that I would have seen before all of the like cameras and stuff went off was you two being like right next to this thing as it exploded. And so I have a feeling like Ren's faring better, but do we hear Milo laughing?
I think that you would have heard breaking in and out on the comms. You would hear that just before your rook finally shut down. You would have absolutely heard his laughter after the crash on the surface of Krata.
I would just almost like stand and just turn around and look at my mech and say, "No, Iron Wall, no." And I'm going to like start to kind of like grab. If I'm probably not strong enough. This is huge, but if I am strong enough to like move a leg over and kind of like at least collect pieces or look for the shield or anything, I'm worried about that. We are now on the homeworld of the Sorok dynasty. And high-tech, super classified, important like information and
the leg of a mech
here.
this size would be the size of like a Volkswagen bus.
Yeah.
Right. So you go up to the leg after crawling through the sundered ground, and you're able to get in front of it, and you push against it. Push or pull. You're trying to shove it, and it's rocking.
Everything.
It's rocking in the
sad.
wet, muddy soil. It's going to take tremendous effort and perhaps the benefit of your companion's strength to even pull
it's
Iron
worthless.
Wall together. Despite how big this crater is, the trees of the crater jungle are massive. The canopy still shrouds much of the sky, but you can see just above and into the atmosphere the gleaming white ships of the Cavalon Empire engaging in a retreat. Just before the three colossal Sorok capital ships appear in orbit and attempt to pursue. Soon, there's nothing but sky. Just trails that vanish moments later.
I don't even look at Bright Roar, as I am trying to get to Valor Wing and make sure that Milo's okay, but I do take note of what you've said. And I under my breath, I curse the Empire. Like, just, damn it, they left! They abandoned us! Milo, I'm coming! Milo, hang tight! I'm coming! And I'm just trying to book it over there. And I'm like, I'm overwhelmed with what do we do now? Like, I know that we're abandoned.
It takes a minute to scramble. It's hot, not only from the heat of Bright Roar venting all of its tremendous amount of energy, but in the suits that you're wearing, it's not meant to be for jungle living, but still you're sprinting across and through the mud, hopping over massive roots and plants as you finally reach Valor Wing and you're able to get to where Milo is seated, cockpit open, giggling to himself.
Milo!
Jace!
Milo, are you alright?
Yeah.
I immediately start
I'm
to try
alive.
to unbuckle you and see if it's damaged. I'd pull out a knife and see if I can cut the
Jace!
restraints.
Do you see me? I was Garth the Green.
What?
I killed the monster. It was me. I did it.
Yes, you did a great job. What?
And I get all the chocolate milk. And you gotta pay. I'm like poking you in the chest while you're trying to and you gotta pay.
Fine. Yes, you win. You won the bet. Focus. We're in deep shit here, Milo.
I start weeping.
Oh, son of a bitch. Am I able to remove the restraints?
I would say it takes a moment. You probably have some tools at your side, and you're able to cut the straps from his cockpit and release Milo, pulling him forward into a hug. You're able to.
Once he's released and I see that he's crying, I'll pick him up and I'll pull him into me.
Yep.
It's okay. It's all right, Milo. It's all right. Breathe. You did
Rena's dead.
You did a good job. You did what you had to do. Breathe.
Pete is dead, Jace.
I know. And
Arlene is dead, Jace.
if I can pick you up while you're saying these things, I'm going to attempt to get you out of the cockpit and make my way down.
I crumple. I'm basically ragdolled. I'll actually curl up, and my tail will wrap around your waist.
I would imagine it's not very hard for me to pick you up.
Yeah. Not at all.
And so I'll scoop him up.
Yeah.
And trying to just calm him down the best that I can as I try to climb my way back to out of Valor Wing to get to the rest of the squadron. It's okay. It's all right. I'm here.
You pull him free, and minutes later, you are standing before Varys, who...
And I'll throw myself on the ground. It's no use.
Ren, you survey the scene. Looking at the jungle all around you, there doesn't seem to be any sign of civilization. There doesn't seem to be anything but the smoking wreckage of the ship, but you know that could be a beacon for any nearby, or even perhaps visible from space. And you join your friends.
Is everyone okay?
Physically, I think we're all right, but
No.
Milo's struggling.
Look at Ironwall. What do we do?
We have to get off this beachhead.
Helm leader, do we set up a perimeter? If we defend them, perhaps we don't have to destruct them. If we can hope we're not found, perhaps no one saw us.
Calm down. We're not blowing them yet.
What do we do?
We set up a perimeter, and we figure out why the hell they left us. Damn them!
Our mission was complete. We destroyed the weapon. Perhaps this is our fate. Our duty is done.
Look, and I'm gonna try to see if I can set you down. If I feel like you aren't gonna let go, I'm not gonna drop you on the ground.
I'm absolutely not letting go. As soon as you start to see, I'll
Elm leader, what do we do?
All right.
What is your next order?
First, we do need to set up a perimeter. Ren, I need you at a high vantage point. Get as far sight as you can possibly see. And I'm gonna take a look around to see, you mentioned, the wreckage of the...
Yes,
Superman.
It's like you all hit at a strong angle and scraped a scar along the jungle floor, and so even though there's very obviously a thick canopy in this section of the jungle, trees have been displaced and pushed to all sides, allowing the light in, and at the end of that long trail, you can actually still see what was very clearly the head, the sundered, destroyed head that you pierced like a dinosaur skull, poking out what once was the head of the Imperasaur.
And then I say, wait! Ren, stay with me. Varys, listen to me. You do not hold the line. You are the line. As long as you do not step back, we will not fall. I need you to go forth. Stay in front of me. Milo won't let go.
Yes.
We need to check the skull.
Yes, Helm leader.
Ren, stay close.
At your side.
While I still stand and draw breath. And I'll look up at the sky. I am Elm Squadron's living shield. And I'll sort of stumble forward, kind of catch myself. a little lightheaded, and I'll right myself, and I will slowly walk in front of you.
And we'll be a couple steps behind you.
Is this a hot jungle?
I would say that the humidity makes the heat even worse.
Yeah.
I will... Suddenly I'll say, guys, do you feel that? And I'm just immediately squirm and try to get out of your hands.
I let you.
Guys, it's not cold anymore. I feel warm. That's the Hearth Mother's warmth. We're warm. She came back and we're not cold and we're not in the box. None of us are in the box.
We're all here.
Praise Hearth Mother. Mechanically, I'm gonna cast Bless on my friends.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
As
nice.
I will say a prayer to Vistaya, as I will then start to kind of like maintain a level of lucidity, as I will then kind of register what's going on.
All right. Together, with Varys in the lead.
If they have comms in that head or something, maybe we can see if they know that we touched down, if they're sending a war band. We need every advantage they get if they send anything here. This isn't a defensible location.
I basically just ready a simple combat knife. As we that's all I have. I was whatever I used to help get Milo out. I've got a simple combat knife, field issue, as we prepare to move towards this thing.
Either the inventory that would have been in like an emergency box or locker inside of the cockpit that you grabbed, or what would have been attached to your suit is readily at hand. And the four of you start to make your way forward, walking down the impact zone, seeing Bright Roar to one side, Valor Wing to the other, Iron Wall in another direction, and Ren's
Bitter Fang.
the Bitter Fang. I couldn't remember it. I'm sorry. And the Bitter Fang. All of them crumpled. Some in more disrepair than others, but all of them clearly lights out. You all approach the severed head of the destroyed super mech. When you hear a loud mechanical groaning and a hiss at the top of the hatch, it lifts up and the cockpit opens. The pilot emerges. She twists her helmet and you realize that you're staring at a young Tikal woman. And, to your shock, she is no older than any of you. And that's where we'll call tonight's session.
Shit. Thanks for running the session.
Thanks for playing.
Holy smokes.
This is really fun.
Hot.
I like this campaign.
What does
a
it
lot.
mean?
The
Hot
menu
damn.
is Kino, top to bottom.
That's right. Top
Kino's
to bottom,
back on the
folks.
menu.
Top
It's
to
all over.
bottom. We're not done, though.
We're not?
And what's next, folks?
And just to say, it's not Dandy. It's not Dandy.
Yeah, let's just...
She's not a mech
yeah,
pilot.
that's-
She's
that's
not.
fair.
It's not Dandy.
That's fair. We'll say that now.
Not every Jaza is shitmouth shit jaws. Not every Tikal is.
That's valid. That's valid. I
is,
think that's
Dandy.
extremely
That's what I
valid.
basically say.
You didn't want to make them sweat it out for
No,
a week?
no, it's not Dandy.
No, don't let them
No,
get their hopes up.
no. Dandy is a primalist. She's out speaking to the planet or something.
She's not a mech pilot. But we'll find out who it was in a week when we're back this coming Monday for the next penultimate episode of Waltz for Eternity. And in the meanwhile, we've got Starlight on Wednesday. We've got very epic music happening, so I'm going to pause here.
I'm gonna go get set up.
We've got Adventures in Chill here in another second. We're going to have some cozy, for those of you who are patrons, you're going to be able to enjoy some cozy gaming streaming with Nikki tomorrow evening. And this Saturday, I have been chomping at the bit.
Oh, yeah.
I have been chomping at the fucking bit.
Me too.
That's right.
I
You missed a
am
whole month.
so hungry
Yippee wahoo!
for Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We're finally back with episode 2 of season 2. I'm sorry, episode 3 and 4 of
Episode 3 and 4, day
Episode
2.
3 and 4, day 2.
I can't believe there's only 2 episodes left of this.
What a nightmare.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, I'm gonna
don't
save
even
it
know.
for Adventures in Chill, but what the fuck do we do with our mechs in pieces?
I don't know. Maybe you start a farm when we play some.
Corn doesn't grow on this planet. I can already tell you that.
No, we're gonna play some Starfield Valley. You guys
way
can
too humid for
you
corn
guys
to
can
grow.
become agriculture experts, and the next 2 episodes.
Jason's
is
already
you
an
just
agriculture expert. He knows that this is corn mold. It's gonna grow
Good.
corn blight.
grief.
It's also just dinosaurs on Creator.
Yeah, we're gonna get eaten.
We're in a
Let's go
bad
back to
spot.
grooving. Let's go back to grooving. I'm glad that you're in a bad spot.
It's like
'cause that
Little
makes for a
Garden.
good story. That makes for a good story. Let's play some grooving.
Oh
There it
man,
is. There it is.
what a session!
Thank you, Derek.
Yeah, what a campaign!
Thank you.
Thank you, Derek.
There's
Thank
no
you
other way to
all.
say this.
Seriously.
It's just peak. If you are not a patron, you won't be able to join us for Adventures in Chill. So I highly recommend you become a patron.
Man, I hate that this campaign has to end. I just forgot what a nightmare.
something fleeting is beautiful.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. Something
I
isn't
just-
beautiful. Something
I
isn't
just
beautiful
hate
just
that it
because
has
it
to
lasts.
end!
Nothing gold can stay, Pony Boy.
Yeah,
Oh
Jesus
my
fucking
God.
Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Anything else to share? Anything else?
If
This
you haven't
campaign is
backed,
dope as
if you
fuck.
like what you saw, if you like the setting and all of that, I mean the honesty, folks. We funded in seconds, record-breaking Kickstarter.
I'm at a loss for words.
We're at 9.212, folks. Back at the free dice is the early bird dice is done, but so we got some more surprises up our sleeves, is what I'll say.
Not only do we
We
have
got a few more surprises. We got at least one more surprise up our sleeves. folks.
What I'll say is, at this stage, what we're doing is we're welcoming everybody to the wonderful setting of Stardust Rhapsody and all of these things. As we continue to grow, we will unlock more things. It's all inclusive. So, if you haven't backed already, get in and join us, because there are certain things like the Stardust Rhapsody adventure that will be backers only for the foreseeable future.
That's exactly right. Including the Kickstarter exclusive rewards.
Right. And so you're never going to see lower prices than this. You're never going to see more add-ons and inclusive stuff. Take a look, because it's not just the coolness of all of this stuff. Yeah, it's in a book. Take a look. It's Neon Odyssey.
Thanks for staying up with this, gang.
Thank you.
Hold on. Let me get you the link to Adventures in Chill.
Yeah.
Shit, I
We're
forgot.
sending through the Adventures in Chill
We don't have
link.
time. Oh my god.
I'm going to send through the Adventures in Chill link to our
This
trusted
UTM
partners.
is fucking ridiculous.
One moment.
That's the Adventures in Chill link. It's pinned in Twitch, and I'm about to pin it in YouTube.
Let me go view this on YouTube.
No, there should be some time, right? It shouldn't kick us over right away.
No, not right away.
Copy.
but-
Thanks for coming out tonight, folks.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks for hanging.
What a
This is
session.
great fun.
Thanks for being here so much. This was incredible. I can't wait to talk about it.
I can't wait to jettison myself out into space.
I mean, I don't think there's any other reasonable option.
There's no other solutions. Bright Roar yearns for the telephone poles.
All right, gang. Go to the pinned comment. We're gonna raid. Anything else?
See you on Wednesday.
We'll see you on Wednesday
See you on Wednesday, gang.
for more Starlight.
Good night. Ooh.
Oh my god, Starlight's coming up? Hell yeah.
Man, it's a week of peak. You know what I mean?
A week of peak.
It's
That's
a
what
week of peak.
That's what they call it.
Anthems on Saturday?
Anthems on Saturday, Starlight on Wednesday. Fucking